Salutations, mis Claes. No, I forgot to make the Discord. Whatever. I was supposed to put a Discord message. I forgot. No, or whatever. It was hectic. Okay, there's many things have been happening. This morning has been interesting. I can't get too much because personal stuff. But yeah, a lot of me going in and outside of the house, and then I had to go pick up the pre-order copy that I had for this for Apologist Ace Attorney, so we could do the stream today. And I had to get a bunch of things ready before the stream, like minutes before. I had to go get water, get food, because I haven't eaten breakfast or lunch. So I just have these snacks here. And then again, I had to open like the game. I had to like plug everything back in because some things were unplugged, like my headphones and the microphone itself. I'll set up very quick. Past 30 minutes as well. But yeah, overall, today's been a very productive day, and I woke up at 9. So, you know what? Good job, Claes. You got out of bed. That's the best part. But yes, today is an exciting day because I get to play Ace Attorney on stream. I have an excuse to play the first 3 cases of each game. Now the question is, will I actually be able to get through them? I have no idea. Because not only do I have to right now do Bessie Talk, then I have some, quote, gaming news to share. Because there's always, I feel like that's a new segment that I'm going to be adding, just randomly, just saying some gaming news. And then get into the game. So I feel like 15 minutes Bessie Talk, 15 minutes gaming news, and then just like, then the rest is just the game. This is just text. That's the best part about Ace Attorney. It's just a bunch of text. And the thing is, the characters don't really speak. So I feel like I'm gonna have to voice act the whole thing, every single piece of dialogue, which is gonna be very interesting. That's a lot of reading, like verbally. So today is your chance to hear an audiobook. I'm not sponsored by any audiobook company, but yeah, today is me just speak and it's audio. So good job for my voice. I can't wait. And then I also have to read chat as well. So, but yes, today is Apologist Ace Attorney Trilogy release. I'm excited. I'll explain more. I'll explain about my love for the Ace Attorney series. Should I explain it now? I should, I guess, because I don't know, somebody might be finding this stream randomly and just wants to know a little bit. So the Apologist Ace Attorney series, because I can't say it that much. Ace Attorney Trilogy, because I can't speak. If you don't already know, Capcom, one of their series that they have, I don't know why they haven't done another game in, it's called Ace Attorney. It's a very basic premise. You play as an attorney. You play as a defense attorney, specifically, not the prosecution. You play as a defense attorney. And like any court case, your objective is to defend your client. That's it. You have pieces of evidence, you have testimony to listen to, and you have a prosecution that really wants you out of this court. So the objective is to just get your client free, find them not guilty. Not that hard. Listen to testimony, press as much as possible, get as much information, bluff your way out of some things, and bada bing bada boom, you win a case. That's the objective. You want to have a good record. In the real world, this would not be it. Ace Attorneys, again, very fantastical, and is more based on the Japanese court system rather than North America. I'm more familiar with North American cases, I guess. I studied criminology for 4 years in university. I have a bachelor's degree in a bachelor's of arts in crim and anthropology, so I kind of know what I'm doing, I think. Technically, I could become a lawyer if I want to, if I continue my studies and go into master's, but right now, I don't really feel like I don't know, I just don't have the innate desire to go to law school. When I was growing up, like in grade 10, like 9 even, I wanted to actually become an attorney myself. I wanted to become a prosecutor. And that was the idea, the goal. And so, like, after grade 11, where we could finally take a law-related class in the social sciences, I studied that. And then I continued in grade 12, took another law class, and then I applied to some universities in my area to then become a to continue my studies in criminology, and there you go. That's basically the idea. And luckily I got into some, well, I got accepted into the university I applied to, luckily. But then I chose the one that I want to, and I chose the program. And here I am today, 4 years later. I'm a streamer. So clearly I've made it. No, in that then I I more contemplated what I wanted, and eventually I decided that I wanted to become a teacher after all. Weirdly enough, that was a different, I don't know why exactly, like I can't fully pinpoint why that happened, because I can pinpoint me wanting to be an attorney, because in grade 6-ish or 7-ish, I started playing Ace Attorney, and there was something about just the legal system that I found interesting. And the idea of defending or prosecuting individuals, that career line, there was something there about the courts that I kind of wanted to learn more about. And the more that we took field trips to actually go to these courts, I got to speak to the judges and attorneys. It was just more and more interesting to me that I wanted to like, what if I should go into the legal area? And yeah, that was basically, I don't know, I just wanted to explore more, because Ace Attorney, I think, was the first time where I actually played a video game that wasn't like, you actually do something kind of real world. It's not me playing as an Italian plumber. Instead, I'm doing this. I'm trying to defend an individual that is innocent. And yeah, that was interesting. And then I think that shifted from me wanting to be a defense attorney to me wanting to be a prosecution, because I don't know, there's something more intriguing about the prosecutor. I think it was also Miles Edgeworth, Ace Investigations. I don't know, something about Miles Edgeworth's character intrigued me a bit more as well in that department of learning a job. But I think Phoenix is my favorite character, probably just in the series because he's Phoenix. And then yeah, but it's funny how I got into Ace Attorney. That was because I got into Elite Beat Agents. I really liked the Elite Beat Agents. I didn't own it, but there was like my cousins had it. They would often like come to our house and they would play it. We would get to play it as well, so it was a lot of fun. But years like a while later, years later, because again I was like grade 2, 3 or something like that. Like years later, I kind of like started looking to Elite Beat Agents again, and somebody out there, I'm forgetting who it is. Let me actually see if I can I get the original credit for that, because I want to actually say it. Is it this? No, I don't know which one, but it's a beat map in Osu where somebody basically made a Phoenix Wright trial in the style of Elite Beat Agents in Osu, and that to me was really cool. It's just because again I liked Elite Beat Agents and like how creative it is. So I was looking if there's anything similar, and there's obviously the Japanese exclusive Elite Beat Agent game, but I think it also had a sequel. But somebody made a custom Osu map, but it was in the style of Phoenix Wright, and I didn't know, so I looked into seeing which like what else there was, and I found this, and then I was like, ooh, I like the characters, I like the story, this is intriguing, and so I went into it, and there you go. And then that led to Ace Attorney. I played like the first 3 games. I really enjoyed them. That's the moment in your life where you're kind of contemplating what do you want to do in high school, and what do you want to do beyond, what do you want to do like post-secondary, what do you want to do for a career. And the more I was contemplating something about being an attorney, something in the field of legal studies intrigued me. Then here I am. Eventually that shifted to becoming a teacher instead, though, because I was like, I think more because I was inspired by my teachers in high school. There were times I struggled, and a lot of my teachers were very supportive and very helpful. They were like amazing mentors and role models I could look up to. And yeah, there was something about that of learning about law and me kind of wanting to teach law, and again also help students, because I also know that like school is difficult, and something about like I think mental health like and psychology like went into that. And then eventually that just spiraled into, you know what, I think I want to become a teacher rather than an attorney, and then more like I guess stay a little more grounded and be at the school level, and there you go. But that doesn't mean I don't have to stop there. I can be an attorney in my dreams, and here we are with the Paul Justice Ace Attorney trilogy. I love the Ace Attorney series, and here I am waiting for Ace Attorney 7 like a good Capcom fan, patiently hoping maybe it'll happen, maybe it won't. At least Daigakuten Saiban was localized, and a lot of people got to play that. And then Professor Layton versus Phoenix Wright still stuck on the 3DS, so yeah. And then Miles Edgeworth is Second one's still stuck on the DS. That at least has a fan translation, but still. Saw a TikTok that said, guys, how do I explain to people that Danganronpa is the reason I became a lawyer? Also, first of all, hi Miku, does your account still not work? It should work. I hope it does. I still have to get like I have to figure out why it's not working. I hope it works. But thank you so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or night. I swear it's an approved user now. It should work now. Why YouTube? Why are you such a I regret actions. But see, Danganronpa is more weird, I think, because that would explain why you're in debate club. Like, I can get that. If, like, you say, why did you join debate club and anime club? Oh, Danganronpa. Then that explains everything. That's fine. Debate club, maybe that explains it. Attorney. That's harder. Because nobody in Danganronpa is an attorney. At all. So, you can at least, like, say why you wanted to become a detective. Or why you wanted to become an investigator. But that's the best I can think. Other than that, I don't know. I really don't know how to explain it. I feel bad for that TikTok user. But that's still good that, like, you know, they wanted to, like, that they became a lawyer. That's good. But I would not know how to explain it. I feel like Ace Attorney, I can explain that better. You just say that, yeah, you played this, you just played a game. You know? Like, you know, when you were little, you played video games, and there was this video game series where you played as an investigator or an attorney. You could say something. You could, like, wing it. You could fix it there. But in Danganronpa, it's very difficult to say, oh, yeah, I played a video game series where you play as a high schooler, and these killings happen. And you have to prove who did it. Because then people, like, you could have just played Clue, and you could have probably just, like, landed at the same job. And you're like, yeah, but it's not the same. Then, like, see what I mean? It's a little weird, brothers my mate. I'm just making sure! Because I feel bad for what I did. Hello. Come stack up. What? The Miku says that you're fluent, but I don't understand what you said, so I'm gonna take Miku's word for it, and you are indeed fluent? But yeah, that's my little... There's still a bunch of learning. I don't say that, but you're like baby steps. Come on, you learn something. Take pride in what you learn first. Then you can cry about how much you need to learn. Be proud of what you just learned. Be proud of what you're able to put into use right now. You need to be proud of yourself, and like at times you can't just say just do that. Come on, I know there's a lot to learn, but come on, you also gotta be proud of yourself now. You're doing great. Okay, it takes time, takes a lot of effort, but look at this. You're already putting some stuff into use. You're already trying. That's good. Be happy. You're learning a language. It takes time. A lot of people start off with one word and then give up because they don't know how to pronounce it, and that's it. That's the story. But you're working hard, and we recognize that. So go for it. Don't worry. Don't worry. Baby steps. Baby steps. I want to learn sign language. One day I will. One day. Ooh, recently... No, never mind. Never mind. Never mind. That's something else. That's personal. Yeah, Remember to eat... Is the L silent or is the Y silent? Which one's silent, man? Help. Oh, there is no Y. Or there is a Y, but there isn't. But there is. Google's telling me there's no Y, but Google's Google. And I know that, like, whenever we're writing letters, they, like, might take letters away. So, lumpia? Various types of spring rolls from Indonesia and the Philippines. Ooh, thin paper-like or crepe-like pastry skin. Okay, let's see. Ooh. That looks delicious. Oh, no. I feel like if there's one type of cuisine that I also want to try a lot, it's probably Indonesian food. And probably Filipinian food? Is that how I say it? I think I'm wrong, right? How do I say food? I feel dumb. F Oh, I was right. Oops. I guess I am. Okay, I was sure. Pinot, eh? Is that food of your culture? I suppose so, huh? Oh, it is. Okay, well. There's, okay, 30 authentic Filipino recipes. Okay, sure. Okay, there's too much. There's too much! First one is chicharron. Wait, I've already had chicharron. Yeah, deep fried pork belly. That's chicharron? For you guys? Eh? Today I've learned. Those are pork rinds. Huh. We don't call them chicharron in our culture. Well, like I've seen this food, but I've never referred to it as chicharron. I refer to something else as chicharron. Weird. But the term is broader, referring to the deep fried appetizers made with different meats. Okay, lumpia, Filipino spring rolls, balut, fertilized duck egg. Alright, torta, which is an omelet. Okay. Longaniza? Wait, longaniza. Oops, sausage. Sausage. Oh, okay. Adobo. Lechon. Sinigang. Ube ice cream. I feel like I've heard you say ube ice cream. I'm gonna learn pronouns. I know some like ako, ikaw, siya, and ito. At least ito's easy. Ito. At least that one's fine to work. Like that you can work with. But yes, I remember you mentioned ube ice cream. I've not tried it yet. I don't think that's really available here in Canada where I am. I could make it though, I guess. But then I'd have to get the ingredients. But then again, there's like an Asian market around me. That could be possible, maybe. But yeah, ube powder or ube extract. Again, I think I asked you what it tastes like. It's all fun and games until I say rice cake in Tagalog, Brazil. How do you say it? Can I know? I won't say it out loud if I recognize what it could possibly mean. Oh, it's that. Oh, I looked up Google Translate and it says rice cake and it just called tarta de arroz. And I was like, well, that makes sense. Tarta is cake and then de arroz is rice. So I was like thinking, wouldn't it be just like pastel de arroz? Or I guess tarta or torta de arroz. When the hell did you hear was that? Where did you learn this? That's not right. No, because if I look up that word you just mentioned in Philippine, it means freaking. I don't think that's what you're trying to get at. Be sure to drive like 10 hours to your local Jollibee. I don't think there's a... I don't think there's a Jollibee in Canada. Is there? It probably is. There's gotta be. Okay. Yes? No? Maybe? Well, I think? Oh, yeah, there's some. Oh god, they're far though. Well, guess we're not. Flip the Jollibee. I don't want to go to Jollibee. But what do you mean? Yes, but Tagalog, but like, I don't think it means that. Oh, it is. Oh god. I don't know. Okay, uto. I'm just gonna say uto. I'm not gonna say the P. It's a type of kakanin or rice cake from the Philippines. Filipinos love their sweet desserts like halo, leche flan, biko, bibingka, or cassava cake. Oh, hi Lee. Thank you for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. Wait, I just realized. Goodness, we have. Whoa. I just realized. Whoa. Oh goodness, how are you? I think it's been a while since we last chatted, right? I hope you're doing good. Thank you so much for stopping by and making time. But yeah, no. What have you missed? Strangely, not much. It's been usual. We recently hit 400 subscribers, so yay. I'm very glad that that we're here. Thank you again, everyone, for all that. I still greatly appreciate it. We're still thinking of what I want to do for stream. But in that, personal wise, I'm doing a-okay. Working hard, hardly working, both. Streaming wise, we've just been streaming some stuff. We finished a couple I think we haven't really finished many games, but we've just been streaming here and there. Playing some Pokemon Unite, some Super Mario RPG, some Splatoon. We haven't really done Mario Kart. We did Cooking Mama recently. Animal Crossing. We made Canada 2. I gotta go see how Canada 2 is. I think Canada 2 might be a little screwed right now. Sorry, villagers, for leaving you guys alone. But other than that, we're doing pretty solid. The Discord's still up. Working hard. Place murder Hatsune Miku and Cobalt. No, I did not. Yes, I kind of did. I'm sorry. Coming back soon, but I have to check in on my new bestie. Sounds good, Leah. Yes, take all the time you need. Take the breaks that you need to. Please do. Focus on yourself. Take care of yourself first and foremost. And then yes, we did do Cooking Mama. We did. It went okay, kind of. Yeah, here and there. Started recently. I think games you've missed. Started My Next Life as Villainess. We did all of Super Mario RPG, I think. And then yeah, Cooking Mama. We played Animal Crossing on the GameCube. Not much. You're really not missing. You're not really missing much. And yes, you're still a mod. There's no reason to take you off. You did say you were taking a break. And again, the Discord hasn't like gone huge. It's there. It's doing fine. So yeah. What Ace Attorney because I'm not staying for long. No worries. Ace Attorney. The best way I can put it. So you know Danganronpa? Remember the game that you said like gave you nightmares or whatever? I don't know if you know, but Danganronpa, the main premise about Danganronpa is trying to defend and figure out who's the killer, right? Ace Attorney just grabs that idea. Did it first, really. Basically, you're an attorney, a defense attorney, so, you know, a lawyer, and you're just defending clients in courtrooms. And then sometimes you actually investigate in locations to find clues, stuff like that. Ace Attorney is like a less graphic, and I would kind of say less anime and more mature-ish Danganronpa. Danganronpa fans, please don't kill me. I'm just trying to like kind of compare the two. And again, I love Danganronpa, but that's like the best way I can put it in trying to also like kind of differentiate, because again, they're similar in gameplay in certain ways, defending and whatnot. But that's Ace Attorney. You play as an attorney, you defend clients, you listen to testimony, you gather evidence and facts, you present them, and you try to get your client not guilty. That's pretty much it. And it's not as graphic or anything, but the cases can be a little on the... Like, there's murder that happens, and you see, like, a little bits of blood, but it's not too much. But, funny enough, Ace Attorney doesn't censor its blood in any way, while Danganronpa does. But they're not violent compared to Danganronpa. Danganronpa has very violent deaths. Ace Attorney has somewhat... It's not really that violent, to be honest. It's T-rated. Danganronpa's M-rated, but the M rating comes from that. But yeah, I would greatly recommend the Ace Attorney series if you're ever into visual novels, so you want to do more reading, and then 2, if you want to like have kind of a brain teaser type of game. It makes you think a lot, and again, the puzzles are pretty fun in Ace Attorney. It's a lot of just that, but again, it's a lot of reading and a lot of just digesting, and you know, I think it's very fun. For sure, on your first playthrough, Ace Attorney is a lot of fun, and it's the reason why I decided to study law in university. Did not become an attorney out of it, but still, I really enjoy Ace Attorney. So today, I wanted to celebrate the release of Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, which is a collection of the 4th, 5th, and 6th game in the series. The Apollo Justice... there's Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy, which is a compilation of the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd game. That's already available on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, PS4, and Steam. That came out 2-3 years ago. So basically what this means, you can play the whole Ace Attorney series, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, starting today, if you have Phoenix Wright Ace Attorney Trilogy and Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. And then there is the Great Ace Attorney, which released 2 years ago. Yeah, that also came out physically. The biggest thing about this game that I'm about to play, Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy, is that the 4th game did release physically here in the West, but not the 5th or the 6th. That never released physically here. This is the first time and only for the Nintendo Switch, because it's not releasing physically for the PlayStation 4, Xbox, and obviously not PC for the first time in the West. So this is, I also wanted to get physically because of that, because it's the first time it's ever been available. I remember buying Dual Destinies and Spirit of Justice, which is the 5th and 6th game, on my 3DS back then. Those were actually the first like digital games I purchased, because I didn't really, you know, digital gaming was new, right? Today everyone knows about it. Okay, well, yeah, Leah, I'm pretty sure you know Miku at least. The Game Boy Gamer you probably don't know, because they were more, I think they started watching during the Amori streams, and then they stayed more for the Splatoon stream, so I don't know. And then Voyage, hello Voyage, thank you much. Thanks so much for stopping by. Hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, evening, or night. This is a new individual that I have no idea about either. It appears they like Ace Attorney and they like smaller streamers, so I don't know what I'll be able to provide, but I hope you do enjoy. I will say I've played Ace Attorney already. I've played these games. I just wanted to more highlight these the first case of the 3 games, just to get you guys intrigued to possibly one day purchase the Ace Attorney series. Well, this is weird because I'm playing 4, 5, 6, which is technically spoilers of 1, 2, 3, but you reap what you sow. Not major spoilers, but okay, well, the 4th game, okay, Apollo Justice does start off with a pretty big spoiler, but 5 and 6, no. 5 and 6 is a little more neutral in terms of kind of where the spoilers go. You know, you're just more lost than anything. But 4, I guess, kind of starts off, okay, whatever the point is, yes, play through the whole series. Okay, that's good to hear. All right, I love Ace Attorney, so I'm glad that you've played all of Ace Attorney. Again, if there's any games that I will ever recommend, any 3 games I'll recommend to anyone, like series, I'll always recommend Xenoblade Chronicles, Fire Emblem, and Ace Attorney. Those are my favorite series of all time. So yes, and then yes, Leah has been gone for quite a while, so Leah could possibly, again, remember, everyone changes names, profile pictures. Again, Miku was on Miku's account before, but now Miku's using their main account, but still I feel bad because I kind of like muted Miku's account by accident. Not really by accident, but stuff have happened. Oh yeah, pretty sure I came from the funny Hikikomori game. Yes, I'm pretty sure the Game Boy Gamer you did come from those, and then you stayed for Splatoon, and then here you are, still here. Which, thank you. And then fun fact, I called this Shanata. Yes, I will mention as well, yes, Leah inspired the name Bestie Talk, or Bestie Time. We use both words. They did inspire that, so thank you, Leah. And then yes, we are all besties here. I call us the ClaesAzure, but again, it's nice to still call you guys besties as well. Besties is also a good name as well. But yes, that is what this time is right now. I apologize. I should mention, usually in the first 30 minutes, we like to do just chatting, regular chatting, to get stuff, just to catch up and whatnot, because again, I don't stream every single day. I'm not a full-time streamer. I don't stream every weekend night that I can. But I like to take this time to just chat with you guys before we actually start playing. However, I did also want to mention, because again, I'm starting something a little new where I'm just trying to also spread some gaming news that have happened, like anything new that's coming out for video games, or any like new accessories, controllers, whatever, or just news in general I think needs to be highlighted in the gaming industry, just because again, I feel like that's interesting to talk about before actually playing as well. That's something I'm about to do. But what do you like for games? What I like for games? Good question. Generally, I'm a big fan of Nintendo. Again, right now I'm collecting for the GameCube. Yeah, right now I've been collecting for the GameCube, somewhat for the Wii, more for the Wii U, and then the Switch. I'm a big fan of Nintendo. I really enjoy Nintendo. That goes from action, adventure, shooters, puzzles, visual novels, fighting, whatever the case is. You generally, like, if I'm looking at my list, again, right now I'm playing Tears of the Kingdom, playing Dragon Ball The Breakers. No one really cares about the game, but I do. Playing Splatoon 3-bit here and there. I have many other games that I have, like, focused on, but yeah, generally those are the games I like those series. Like, those are the general, like, list. And then if you're saying, like, my favorite games of all time, that would be Xenoblade Chronicles 3 at the top, Breath of the Wild at second, Tears of the Kingdom, not sure where that's going to be, and then Fire Emblem Awakening. Those are my 3 top games of all time. And then, yeah. So, but recently I've been playing Fortnite with my friends, and Mario. Love it. Good to hear. Did you possibly get Mario Brothers Wonder, Leah? That's the recent 2D Mario. Fortnite, the game for kids. No, don't say that. Fortnite's fine. It's a good game. I enjoy it. Well, back then. And then again, I know I will recognize that Fortnite it is a creative battle royale, and it does have a lot of skins. It is probably the game that has the most collaborations of all time, and then Smash, I guess, is somewhat there. But yeah, no, Fortnite, what can you do? it's still a entertaining shooting game. I don't play it, but again, I recognize that, again, friends as well. I know a lot of friends like play that. I know Power World's getting kind of big right now. And then, yeah, overall, I'm not going to discredit anyone for playing Fortnite, nor am I going to discredit anyone for what they play. Play what you want. But yeah. Alright. Now I will say, alright, yeah, Fortnite X Hatsune Miku collab win. That's why you then go to Ninjala for that. Go to Ninjala if you want to experience a Hatsune Miku collab, which is really Ninjala's. I'm confused how it's still going good. Like, it wasn't bad when I played it, and I enjoyed it, and I did. I think I got some Hatsune Miku stuff in the first collab that they did, but like, yeah, I've not played Ninjala in like years, but overall it was good when I first played it. And then anyways, y'all seem okay, good. Yes, we're okay, no worries, Leah. We're not gonna leave you behind anytime soon as well. So when you do return, we're all here. But yeah, enjoy the time. But yes, what else to say? Oh yes, okay. So now I want to just shift into the gaming news very quickly and then go into the actual thing. Okay. So what did I have? I had these lists. I had this. Sorry, now my thing is gone. Get back there. I want to talk about these very quickly. There's like 4 things I think to talk about. First, New Spirit's coming to Smash again. It's really cool. I love the Sonic series, Little Big Planet RPG, Splatoon, and Ace Attorney series. Of course. I will say, Voyage, right now, your account's relatively new. And how you're chatting is giving me an idea. So, come clean, or something might happen. Just asking. Because again, you're giving me vibes, and I have a good feeling I know who you are. It's not difficult to trick me. What did I do? You remind me of a person right now, and they keep on bothering me. They keep on trying to use alt accounts to join. I recently banned them from the Discord, and I've been muting their alt accounts so they don't chat no more in the stream. And just again, how you're typing, how you're chatting is confusing me a lot. Who? It's Lolo, Leah. I should mention, Lolo recently got banned. And it's frustrating me. And I'm trying to be as nice as possible about the whole situation. Why? A lot of rule breaking. That's the best I can give. You would know more, Leah, because you actually have access to moderator stuff in the Discord. But yeah, recently that was more of a recent thing. So I need Voyage to either come clean, or I might just mute you. Because I honestly do not believe this is a new viewer. Lolo, I've muted Lolo's account, I've muted their Sonic account, I've muted their alt account. I'm not afraid to mute this Voyage. I'm sorry. And if I am incorrect, that's on me, but I'm willing to take that risk. I'm willing to take this chance that it is you, Lolo. The fact you're saying nothing is proven to me what it is. And I've looked at the account of also, like, I've looked at the stream. I can see things on my end. So I'm just going to take a good guess. I think it's a logical guess. Alright? It's frustrating me. Please, Lolo, go. Goodbye. Don't do this anymore. Alright, so, new spirits in Smash. We did recently have the more Nintendo related spirits. I believe it was the Splatoon 3, the Xenoblade Chronicles 3, uh, Xenoblade Chronicles 3, Pikmin 4, and Tears of the Kingdom, right? Now there's third-party spirits, which is pretty cool. I forget what the first one is. The baseball one. I forget what it's called. I really do, but it's very popular in Japan from what I'm able to tell. There's 13 Sentinels, Aegisrim, which, Aegisrim or Aegisrim, which people call. Very good. I love Vanillaware. I have not really played the game, but I know certain things about 13 Sentinels, and it's super good. I own the game, have to play it, but I'm super excited they got representation. And then Hades is getting representation as well, so it's cool to see another indie title. Well, I guess third-party title in general. Yeah. Bit of sin, but yeah. But again, it happens. Leah, things happen. Again, what can I do? Unfortunately, that's just how it is. Unfortunately, this led up to this, but yeah, things happen. Times change, but yeah, I had to do that. So I don't really want to talk about it anymore because no reason to. Actually, I should increase this. I'm an idiot. Sorry, give me a second. Resize the window. Is this no? Did I resize it? I resized it way too big. Sorry. But yes, look, I love you guys. You guys are great. I owe a lot to you guys because you guys watch me, and I have a lot of fun every time that we're here. But at the end of the day, you need to realize I'm a regular human being. You're a regular human being. We streamers are regular humans. You don't need to develop a parasocial relationship for us. Please. Don't. Know when to stop. Know when to get help. Know when it becomes too much. When it becomes an obsession. I'm not giving up ever on streaming. But the more you do this, the more I get frustrating. And I will immediately just block and whatever. I know what to do. And I have moderators for that too. So, again, don't try to pull any funny stunts. And I also know that Lolo is doing something funny where they're actually trying to appeal their ban. And just know, the ban came from me. So that appeal is not going to go anywhere. So stop. But yes. No, please, get help if you need that. I love you guys. You guys are great. It's a lot of fun being able to chat with you guys. A lot of fun to play games. But at the end of the day, I'm a streamer, you're the viewer. Our relationship only goes so far. That's all I can say. And even then, understand, if I'm a busy person, I'm a busy person. There are things that I have a personal life. I have family. I have a job. Stream is a hobby. I can't dedicate all my time to that. I'm not, this isn't the Truman Show. But yeah, alright, my parasocial relationship with Claes is a solid 6 to a light 7. Again, I know you say that in a joking manner, but yeah. Second, the Legend of Zelda Orchestra concert, and I think the Splatoon 3 as well concert. I think there's a couple concerts that are happening that they'll be actually just able to watch on the YouTube channel. I know that usually Nintendo takes these down, which is kind of upsetting, so for document purposes, I'm going to download them so I can have them. But yes, that will be available. I know that's up, so I know some people might be excited for that. I know some people are excited for the Splatoon as well. Splatoon 3 thing. I think this is because of Nintendo Tokyo like 2024 unfortunately had to be canceled for reasons. I'm not entirely sure. I don't know if it's because of the earthquake that happened recently, which is something else. I'm not entirely sure, but regardless of the fact, it's nice that these will be posted, still happen in some format on YouTube. Something that makes me, like, this reminds me and it kind of upsets me, is that I remember, and no one really cares, Tokyo Mirage Sessions Sharp FE Encore, which is a very niche Nintendo Atlas collaboration JRPG that I really love. It's one of my favorite games of all time. A lot of people don't care about it. That was supposed to have a concert, but unfortunately that got canceled because of the pandemic. And I think unfortunately, I think they rescheduled it, but because the pandemic was still going, I think it got quote rescheduled again, but then it got ultimately canceled, which is very unfortunate because it's been really cool to see all these like performances from this very niche game that has a lot of fantastic music not get anything in the end. So it's very unfortunate. I'm sad that then that at the end of the day it didn't. It's got a DVD release, like at least the soundtrack on expanded release with the new one, but unfortunately didn't happen. So again, it's nice when these things happen, despite the fact that, you know, it's in a digital form and usually these are limited by Nintendo. What can you do? But still, pretty cool. And then second, Pokemon issued a statement to a certain game that recently has released, Pal World. I think it hit 8 million downloads or 7 million downloads in the past, I think, 3 days. This feels like a very, quote, nothing sandwich to me. It's funny because they, like, say, we have received many inquiries regarding another games company released in January 2024, Power World. We have not granted any permission for the use of Pokemon intellectual property or assets in that game. We intend to investigate and take appropriate measures to address any acts that infringe on intellectual property rights related to Pokemon. We will continue to cherish and nurture each and every Pokemon in its world and work to bring the world together through Pokemon in the future. Now, I find this very interesting again. It feels like there's no reason to say it because I feel like at the end of the day, Pokemon Company doesn't fully care. Because there's a lot of like other Monster Hunter, like I kind of put my thoughts into the Discord as well. There's a lot of Monster Hunting games out there, like Monster Hunter Stories, Yokai Watch, Persona Q, Etrian kind of there. But there's like, yeah, a bunch of these things, right? And I love competition. When it's healthy, that's great. Because again, it inspires developers. It's nice to see experimentation, nice to see variety on the player end. So that's really cool. All right, bye guys, love you. Sounds good. Thank you so much, Leah, for again stopping by. I wish you the best of luck in whatever you're doing, and then yes, hopefully see you soon. But yes, take care. Have a fantastic rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, night, and then yes, remember to eat. Yeah, thank you. Also remember to hydrate. Right? Take care. Thank you, Leah. Bye. So again, it's healthy to have competition. I will say, very healthy. With that, I will say it's also interesting, kind of looking into like the company behind Power World, which they don't like have much experience. And there's kind of use in AI. I don't want to get into the whole debate or whatever, but I will say every time I see a picture of like these like over 7,000, like 7 million release, like or over 6 million, 5 million, 4 million, whatever, I keep on looking at the actual like monsters, and they every time I look at one, I always think that looks like this Pokemon or like a combination of the two. And I feel like if it's right or wrong, I don't know. But I don't know. I'd love to know what was the design process with the monsters of Power World. Because it confuses me. And I'd love to see design documents and whatnot, but they're not showing that, obviously, for some reason. I hear good things about the game. It's a combination of, like, Ark Survival or Rust and Pokemon together. Which, again, as long as there's healthy competition, it's fine. When it's a little not healthy, that's when it's interesting for me. So I don't know, my stance of it is like yes and no. Like, I appreciate that competition exists, but it's also kind of weird the backstory behind that competition. But you know what? Do what you want. Again, play what you want. It's not right now. I don't think at the end of the day Pokemon's gonna take this to court or anything like that. And I don't think Steam's gonna delist it. So have fun and all that. And yeah, hopefully this does inspire Pokemon, the Pokemon company, to expand the multiplayer array available in the Pokemon games, and again that they just get better in terms of frame rate and all that. Like again, I hope with the Switch 2, Pokemon games will just be functional. But yeah, but Power World is definitely a game. Wait, there was a news about Power World, which is the account saying that if they get 100k followers, they'll add a funny update of making bells. Oh, okay. Well, I'd like to see where that goes. And this is a very unfortunate one. Like, we start off light, you know, spirits and Smash, Orchestra, funny statement, kind of. And then this is very unfortunate. Microsoft lays 1,900 Activision Blizzard and Xbox employees. And I know Riot Games, I think, recently did like 500, 600 layoffs. It's very sad when people lose their jobs. Like, I don't want to get too much into it, but as well, like, Microsoft being one of the most richest corporations in the world, and then recently buying Activision Blizzard, only for it to go into laying off 1,900 workers. I think with Riot, I think there is like at least a severance package that goes with that. Like there's a lot of like things that they're getting, benefits, despite needing to be laid off. But that's just very unfortunate at the end of the day. It's sad when people lose their jobs like that. And then again, everyone always brings up the fact that like, oh, Satoru Iwata back even when the 3DS and the Wii U was doing bad. He 50% of his pay went back to employees. And again, it makes you think, what do these people do? Because yeah, that's just 20,000. It's sad. And I hope that those workers, get some form of compensation, and hopefully they find work afterwards. But that's a lot of roles. And then again, they're canceling a project at Blizzard, which I don't even know, but still, That's not the important part. The important part is this. It's sad. Corporate greed. Yep. It's sad that that's what happens in the industry, and as more and more games get more time, like deadlines get tighter. More money gets put into these games with like impossible deadlines and impossible goals and ends to be met with, because again, money is to be made. It's sad. And I like hope, like every time I read this, I'm like thinking like, I hope that nothing like this ever happens at Nintendo. Like I know it doesn't always, I know that there's stories that come out of Nintendo, mainly in Nintendo of America, but yeah, it does make you think of what Satoru Iwata did back then with the Wii U, just cutting his own money to like again help workers stay in work. Yeah, so I was thinking there. But that's something I'm not gonna avoid, because again, and then like I think recently with AI, there's also something against the voice actors, which is unfortunate as well. No one tells you Power World's like his Pokemon with guns, but not really like really. I think it kind of is, but again, a lot of people like kind of take out the Rust element out of it. Like it's still like a big survival aspect, but again, it also is entirely Pokemon with guns. There's things that are being lost in the conversation, but yeah, it's interesting. And yes, corporate greed, use the billions to buy studio, but make your workers starve. Yep, it's sad these workers don't get recognized for their hard work, and instead their bank account gets a little more. I don't know. It's very sad that this happens. All right, but that's the gaming news for today that I've also like digged up. I don't know what I'll bring in tomorrow. If I think I'm streaming tomorrow, yes. All right, now it's time to go into Apollo Justice, where I will tackle corporate greed in one way, but not really. Look at the gameplay. Power World looks like Ark Survival mixed with those old Smosh Pokemon videos. I guess you're right. I didn't think about the old Smosh videos, but I guess that does make sense. Old Smosh Pokemon videos probably goes into it. Oh, okay, what? Okay, well, you read the warning. If you suffer from seizures, like flashing lights, and possibly anything else, please not watch the stream. I didn't know that was gonna happen. Oops. You say Luigi, Mamma Mia. What? So, what? You okay, Game Boy Gamer? Are we trying more Tagalog in a very interesting way? But yes, I can see what you mean with the old Smosh videos. Now you say, and then the Ark Survival. Ark Survival is where I see more though. It is a funny meme. Okay, really? Where does Go Go Pico yeah come from though? What are memes these days? Y'all scare me. Alright, click view. Oh, I'm good with the privacy policy. I should mention again, spoilers. Give me a second. I have to like take this in. So it's Apollo's theme. Yeah, it's Apollo's theme. That's sick. It's funny that this is called Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. But it's really only the first game that's Apollo Justice, then 5 and 6 is an amalgamation of the 3 characters. Kind of Apollo. Apollo's really less in Dual Destinies. And then I guess, yes, he's back in Spirit Justice. This being called Ace Attorney, like Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy, it's stretching it. I'll admit that. But you know what? It's fine. Look, when I got a legally distinct electric rat could have an old Smosh. Oh yeah, clearly. You're not wrong. You're not wrong. Ooh, did you see the recent Smosh video of Pokemon? I was happy to see it. I was like, in my recommendations, and then it was like completely different than like what they did back then. Well, not completely different, but somewhat different. And it like, you know, it kind of worked. It still worked. I was still like laughing at the end, like throughout. I was still enjoying it. But yeah, it's nice to see how they did that. I was like, I hope they do something like another parody. That's good. For Spanish with Mario Madness song that is good. Okay, I will admit, yeah, no, I did not. I don't know what you're talking about, the Game Boy Gamer. But okay, it's a Spanish dub. I see. Okay, what's the options? Screen flashes. I kind of want the screen flashes because I like screen. Medium, high. I think low is what I use. Wait time. Okay, well that's nothing. Language, reader, no. Consultation, consult. What? Oh, yes, I remember consultation, yes. Okay, well, we're fine. Credits. Game selection museum. Oh, that's some... Okay, that's a lot sicker than... I like the presentation already. Sorry, this is better than Ace Attorney Trilogy. Ace Attorney Trilogy did not have a lot. Oh, you get to play all 4 cases? Damn it, why are you just showing all the episodes? That ruins it! Damn it, game! Well, at least I can go into the 4th case just right then and there. Wait, we can change. Oh, we can change it. Oh, hell yeah. Pursuit. Well, this just shows everything. We should probably not have this last time I checked. Orchestral. Oh my god. Sorry, I didn't know that this had a soundtrack. Let's go. This is great. I love this. What about Sisters? Oh, hell yeah. I love this one. Sorry, I've been just listening to a lot of like, okay, good thing they don't show all the backgrounds. It's my favorite guy right there. No, it's best to put this. Okay. That's cool. I like that they have this. Okay. Switch games. Yeah. Courtroom. I forget her. What's it called again? Oh, yeah. I can just play the special episode from this. Okay, I'll admit, I never played the special episode for Dual Destinies or Spirit Justice. I gotta play those. I kind of know how they work, but I gotta play them. All right. Da 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 na 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 da na na na. I've been listening to the Pursuit song of this game so much. I flippin' love it. So good. I'm just spoiling shit. Music wise. Okay, and then this, and then okay, well, at least we keep Phoenix Wright's objection for this one. And then yep, I gotta play this one for sure. Turnabout time travel. It's a cool concept. Costumes. Oh, we can set the costumes. Okay, Furio Tigers, School Days. This is just a weird costume, and then the Thespians. Okay. Why did they add this for Athena? I don't know. Wait, was it? Is it in? Okay, is it in Dual Destinies where there's there's Nostalgic Sweater and Old Suit. Okay, and then Style and Street Clothes, and then Themis Academy uniform. She graduated from it, I'm pretty sure, or she still no, she graduated. I'm pretty sure. We were just seeing the old suit. Yeah, I like that. I like the hair. All right. Hey, just wait for the part that the funny clown appears. In this, that funny clown. There's only one clown in this whole series. Well, no, there's. Oh, you mean that funny clown? You know, I will admit, I hate that meme a lot, cause it's such a bad representation of not only the character, but a lot of people just now think Ace Attorney's that, and that's not what Ace Attorney is whatsoever. Like, it's the only character that's ever been represented in a way kind of really like that, other than, like, one other character in, like, the first Ace Attorney, because, haha, Japanese game, and haha, breasts. But it's funny, that character is completely different than what the internet has perceived her as. And it's annoyed the hell out of me. I will admit, that meme annoyed the hell out of me. This museum section contains spoilers. Guess what? I love spoilers. Okay, I gotta look at that off screen. I really care because of the meme. Yeah, I know. And I hate that, like... Oh, I hate it. Because it's hilarious because the meme is so off. And I think the creator even admitted that, yeah. They've never really played Ace Attorney. The courtroom's wrong. The characters are drawn wrong. Edgeworth's not even in that case. Nowhere close in that case. That character doesn't act like that whatsoever, really. Like, barely. Kind of. Like, she kind of does. It's to play it off. But, like, in actuality, she's a completely different character. Sorry, it just ruined a lot. Like, the meme pees me off. In a way that, like... my series doesn't need to be known just for that. There's so much more to the Ace Attorney series other than, haha, character has boob physics. Alright. Episode 1, Turnabout Trump. Oh god, it's 2:30 right. How am I supposed to play all 3 games? These are all like hour-long cases, minus Spirit Justice, which is like 3 hours. Take longer. But yeah, I kind of want to play the whole series again because I kind of like remember and have forgotten some things. Mainly forgot things, but not appreciate things. We're playing poker right now. I should mention that. Showdown time. Oh no, I do have to like voice everything. You lose. I'm not. Oh, I guess. Sure. Eek. I'm not really gonna voice the yells. Someone died it. What I like about Ace Attorney is, yeah, at the start they kind of show you off, like, what's happening. OMG, someone dead. I know, right? Seems to be in a bit of a trouble. Something like that. Because of poker. Yep, dead. Someone hit him hard. Me? Please. Cop should be here. Should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Woo! Alright. We're in court. April 20th. That's close to my birthday. 9 days off. 9:37 a.m. District Court. Defendant lobby number 3. Oh, we have a court. Oh, we finally have a history. Panicked. Oh, I'm sweaty. I can admit it. I'm nervous. Yep, we have one. Cool. Is that it? I couldn't do it in trilogy, in Phoenix Wright's trilogy. Good morning. Yeah. Good morning, sir. You look tense, Justice. Wound up tight? Wound up, sir? No, I'm loose. I'm fine. That screeching noise, is that your voice? I suppose it's to be expected. Your first trial, and it's a homicide. I guess justice doesn't start small, eh? I'm fine. I got up at 5 a.m. to do my Chords of Steel voice workout. I'm fine. Paul's an idiot. I love Paul, he's great. Ah, that explains it. I did detect a certain rasping quality to your screech. Apollo, is that an S? That's Dual Destinies. That's the 5th game. That's actually where that's more prevalent, funny enough. I overdid it again. As you know, your client today is a good friend of mine. I wouldn't want to let him down, if you get my drift. Drift gone, sir. I'm all over that drift. Well, okay. Sure. As it happens, I dined with him the night of the murder. We can't let this case fall through. Yes. Yes! I'm fine, sir! One more thing. Don't say you're fine quite so much. Yeah. This is me. Apollo, I will say, kind of like reminds me of myself. In certain ways. I think the more inexperienced Apollo. That part. I think I embody an inexperienced Apollo 24/7. Nervous, handshaking, feel dumb. But I say I'm fine. Am I fine? Not really, I don't know. People might take you the wrong way. Well, I'll be preparing our case. You might want to introduce yourself to the client. Eh? Who's the client? My name is Apollo Justice. If it isn't clear already, I'm a new attorney. And today is my first trial. Not that I'm worried or anything. The defendant has been accused of murder. My boss wants me to help him out, of course, and so do I. I mean, there's no way he did it. Not him. No way. Oh my god. It's a guy. Hobo. Whoa. Good, morning. Morning. It's all up to you today. First trial, nervous. Meeting him, cardiac arrest. I think I'm supposed to say something? Help? So, you're fine! I'm fine! No, shut up, Apollo. Ah, Mr. Fine, is it? Oh man, that's good. I did remember you having an odd name. Well, we're off to a great start. Are you sure you're okay? I mean, with me? Mr. Gavin is a top-notch defense attorney, and he's your friend. So why? You'll see. You can do it. Be confident. I'm really sorry this happened to you. I mean, it's time. Shall we? Yes, sir. Mr. Fine, silly introduction, funny comedy. It's amazing. I love the writing of these stories. Okay, I need to focus. First trial. Here comes justice. Oh no. That's the funny part. Justice can make fun. Again, well, that's the back of the box as well. I think I forget. I don't have the box with me. Do I have the? No, I lost the box. The box is over there in the other shoes. April 20th, 10 a.m. It's been wow. That was 23 minutes. All right. The court is now in session. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. I hate pain. The defense is fine. I mean, ready, Your Honor. Come on, Apollo, don't mess up. Mind going blank. Don't panic. Too late. Your name was Mr. Justice, and this is your first trial. Yes, Your Honor, but I'm fine. Really. Apollo. Are you sure? Your voice sounds a bit strained. Mr. Gavin? Yes, Your Honor? I was under the impression that you would be heading up this case. That was my intention, yes. However, a defense attorney must always cede to his client's wishes. While not saying the word fine challenge. Ooh, take a shot every time you say fine. He says fine. And my client specifically requested Mr. Justice. Well, of course, he wants justice. Well, of course he wants justice. But to entrust his case to this greenhorn? Why? Greenhorn? Sorry, let me look up what the flip greenhorn means. A person who is new or inexperienced to a particular activity. Okay, I thought it was an insult. I was like, Judge, Your Honor, respectfully, F you. I do not exaggerate when I'm saying that you're the best defense attorney in town, Mr. Gavin. Okay, so Gavin's got trial experience. Fine. But does he have cords of steel? Apollo, shut up. Now let's begin. The defendant may enter the courtroom. Oh my god. It's Mr. Wright. Wait, give me a second. Wait. No, that didn't do anything. Really enough. Wait. Oh, it hides the whole thing? Damn it. Okay. I thought maybe I could hide the bottom stuff down there. It kind of annoys me a bit. A bit. Oh, this is truly an unfortunate turn of events. I'm sorry we had to meet again under these circumstances. Long time no see, Mr. Wright. Let's put the past behind us, shall we? These days, I'm merely Phoenix Wright, piano player. Damn it, Phoenix Wright. How could you do this? Mr. Wright, how could this have happened? I won't speak of it further, then. If the prosecution would be so kind as to explain the charges, Mr. Payne. To think I saw you enter this room a fresh attorney, and now I'll leave you in chains. Ah, Winston Payne. Subtle as ever, I say. This calls back to the first game and the first case. I will say, Apollo Justice has an immaculate soundtrack. Hatsune Miku 3 and Knuckles feature an Emu Authority from what? Made a chance so y'all can call me Miku without explaining yourself. Couldn't you just rename the other account Miku? But it's fine. We're fine. Like, I'm fine. You should have. Oh, God. Okay. No, okay. This is funnier. Oh, eBay. Oh my god. I'll try my best. Okay. The crime occurred at Borscht Bowls Club, a Russian center. Restaurant. Oops. The defendant, Phoenix Wright, took the victim, a customer, and he hit him. Wham! On the head. Smack. Killed him cold. A customer at a restaurant, you say? And the defendant, you say he was the pianist for the club, it seems. Phoenix Wright, a pianist. This is the weapon that took the victim's life. A bottle of grape juice. See, and if this was Danganronpa, it'd probably be somehow it'd be like a steel mace. Please say the username in full every time you refer to me. No. Because you, in your words, to quote Hatsune Miku 3 and Knuckles featuring Emotori from WXS, Cross S, you said, I made another channel so y'all can call me Miku without explaining yourselves. You said Miku. You told me to refer you as Miku. And I will take it like that. Yeah. If I actually have to call you that the whole time, it's gonna hurt my voice. But I appreciate the laugh, Hatsune Miku 3 and Knuckles featuring Imotori. Imotori from W Cross S. I'm just saying, I quoted you. You said it yourself, so Miku should technically be what I should be calling you. But I'll try to remember here and there whenever I feel like joking. Alright, grape juice is apparently our defendant's drink of choice. Oh yeah, Wright really liked grape juice. The court accepts the deadly bottle as evidence. Oh shoot, I forgot I have a court record. Deadly bottle. Grape juice used as the murder weapon bears the defendant Mr. Wright's prints. Something to note, Justice. All evidence is filed in the court record. Make a practice of checking it frequently. Yeah, I forgot, don't worry. How long did I yearn for these? Just put it on makes me feel ready. Oh yeah, I can do this, can I? Yeah. Oh shoot, he actually does have a different number. Why is it XX though? Yum, deadly bottle. I can't wait to eat the glass. There's a number inscribed on the back of the badge. There are many numbers like it, but this one is mine, proof that I'm an attorney. To tell the truth, I get a happy feeling inside just looking at it. I think everyone does. You worked hard for this, Justice. Good job. Oh god. Oh god. Okay. Turning this is gonna be interesting. Sure. Smith's death autopsy report. The time of death was around 2 a.m. April 17th. Death caused by single blow to forehead. 1:45 to 2:15. Cerebral hemorrhaging resulting from blunt trauma to forehead. Okay. Shoddy Smith. Crime photo. Great. Man just died. Deadly bottle. Switch tabs. Christoph Gavin. Boss at Gavin Law Offices. A first-rate defense attorney and my trusted mentor. Phoenix Wright. Pianist at the Borscht Bowl Club. Formerly an ace defense attorney of some renown. Shoddy Smith, the victim in this case, a traveler only recently back in the country, and Winston Payne, the prosecuting attorney. For all his experience, he lacks a certain presence. Why sound reminds me of the game Mario and Luigi. There probably was like a tutorial section, or like a section where like it was kind of dark and scary. Maybe that they kind of use something like mystifying, I guess. Maybe this kind of brings... Well, this kind of does bring that notion, I guess, into my head too a bit. The court record. Right! I've heard of that! Use R to look at the evidence so far. I'm confident in your ability to handle this. Right, just use R. Sounds like it's time for some hands-on action. I already did that. So, the victim was a customer at this restaurant. But just who was this, Shoddy Smith fellow? We believe he was a traveler, Your Honor. A traveler? According to his passport, he had been out of the country for a number of years. He had only returned to this country recently, though his place of residence is unclear. And he had some sort of connection with the defendant. That, too, is unclear at present, Your Honor. We believe they first met at the Borscht Bowl Club on the night of the crime. If they'd only just met, then why murder? Perhaps... Let me stream. Oh man, OBS lets me stream. Cool. It's funny. I don't know why OBS just does that randomly. I'm literally looking at my router right now. All those lights are working. I'm literally looking at chat. All that's working. I just looked up something on YouTube. It's working. OBS is just a thing sometimes. Thanks, OBS. Alright. Do you have ever the feeling to kill someone because they didn't like your their piano playing or your gaming skills? I don't know. Mist and Caesar. Why do you keep changing the phrase? Miku. Sorry, Hatsune Miku 3 and Knuckles featuring Imu Otori from W Cross S. Sorry, could you tell what is W Cross S actually? What's the full thing of that? What is that referring to? You gotta help me out here. Is that like the band name or something? That doesn't appear to have been the case. No, the motive had nothing to do with the defendant's lack of playing skill. At least not piano playing. I'll let this photo explain what I mean. Sorry, Winston Payne just, I want to kick him. As we can see, a game of poker was in progress at the scene of the crime. New Super Hatsune Miku 3 featuring Emo Otori from the Wonderland X Showtime franchise. Okay, where's the new Super part coming? Get that out of there. No, we'd have to add more. Wait a second, isn't poker gambling? That's a crime in and itself. In and of itself. No, they're just playing. Indeed, it appears our defendant has fallen to become the basest sort of criminal. Oh yeah, I forgot. Christoph, that's your objection. That was a weird objection. It is true that the defendant was engaged in a game of poker with the victim. Yet it was only that. A game, in the purest sense. A competition, Your Honor. A competition? A competition? Yes, a test of wits. A silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in a blue flame, know its final outcome. Come again? The cards on the table had blue backs, Your Honor. I believe that the defense was waxing poetic in an attempt to mystify those present and impress women. That will be our first order of business here, then. To find out more about this fatal game of cards. Okay. I just love how, again, Wright is just here. Very well, defendant. You will testify to the court about the poker competition held the night of the crime. My pleasure. This is it. My first trial. Here goes nothing. Oh god, what did you add? New funky mode. Oh hell yeah, I love new funky mode. Witness testimony. The competition. I'm a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition is there. In there are the club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 decks of cards. That's all it is. A game. And our customers are happy. Okay. A pianist who can't play piano? Better than a defense attorney who can't defend. Very well. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Right, Your Honor. My first cross-examination. Don't blow it. Are you alright? You're sweating bullets. Bullets? Where? It's a figure of speech, Justice. Your voice sounds strained and raspy, too. My brain feels strained and raspy, sir. You've watched me perform cross-examinations many times. Though you've never done one yourself, have you? Care for a refresher? What to do? Should I ask Mr. Gavin for a refresher course in cross-examination? No thanks, I'm good. No need for help here, sir. I think I've got this one covered. I think you'd better do more than think, you know. Or you do not. Wait, you know it, or you do not. I'm fine. The cords of steel are ready for battle. My weapons, press and present. Find any inconsistencies, any lies in the testimony, and reveal them to the court. This is cross-examination. Learn it, know it, do it. Inconsistencies? Lies? Phoenix Wright? As if Phoenix Wright would never lie, and it's up to me to prove it. The defense may begin the cross-examination. Also interesting, yeah, that's the case. You think they wouldn't lie, but sometimes they do. So, damn it, Phoenix Wright. You're a pianist by trade, yet I can hardly play at all. My real job is to take on interested customers over at the poker table. The room where we play and the competition in there are club's main attractions. The rules are simple. We play a game of poker using 2 cards, deck of cards. That is all. A game, and our customers are happy. Okay, well there's a deck of cards, but that's not enough. I have to present. Sorry, I have to press. That's how we start, so we can get more information. Hold it. Alright, you can hardly play? Oh, I play sometimes, when customers demand it. So I play them one song. That's usually all they want. Was that supposed to be a boast just now? The title of pianist is a mask, a respectable face I wear for the world at large. And why are you really at the Borscht Bowl Club? Okay, he's about to get to it, Judge. Sorry, Your Honor. Okay. They pay you to play poker? That would seem to be the case. I am a professional, after all. Ah, do I detect pride in that statement? It's just hard for an honest, hardworking member of society like me to imagine. Yes, your imagination has always been limited, Winston. What? I've played poker for 7 years in that little room, and I've never lost once. Huh? You see why the customers come now? Defeat the undefeated poker champion. It's quite a draw. That is, I'm quite a draw. Wait, you never lost once? Not even one time? As I said, I'm a professional. He's played poker for 7 years and not lost once. Is that even possible? It is, I guess. The room where we play and the competition in there are the club's main attractions. Are they? The room in the crime scene photo is an attraction? It has quite a history, actually. The Borscht Bowl Club used to be a gathering spot for black market types back in the day. Oh god. Black market? All in the past. Things like the black market only on the silver screen nowadays. Suffice to say that there were a lot of deals being made under the table. Right there in that room. A smoky room, gambling hoods, you know? Just looking at this picture makes me feel bad. Judge. The bosses gather around the table, cutting deals, safe from the eyes of the law. Meanwhile, a goon keeps watch through the small window. I can practically picture it now. That window does look like it would be good for keeping a lookout, but little else. The room had a few other tricks to it, though it was common knowledge to our regulars. At any rate, they come to play poker in a room steeped in history. Despite the dark past, it was all just good, clean fun. Oh god. There's Turbo Deluxe 64, Third Strike, and DLC download code inside. I don't want the DLC download code. Take that away. Oh, you also added a U in front of the 3. Alright. 2 decks of cards? A simple measure to prevent cheating. If you alternate 2 decks, no one can slip in cards. There's something else I noticed. In addition to the cards on the table, there are some lines scattered on the floor. Okay, I ran the joke into the ground now. A bit, but it's okay. I just am not gonna say all that. A bit, but hey, the DLC download code inside is funny. People usually probably just add the link featuring Dante from the Devil May Cry series, but unfortunately can't really add that because I think that's too many characters for YouTube chat. Precisely. Cards on the table, cards upon the floor. Each one forming a complete deck. A crime scene painted blue by a sad sweep of cards. It's poetic, really. Incidentally, we used 2 types of cards at the club. One deck of cards was red, the other blue. As I recall in poker, you make 5 card hands. I can see how it would be easy to cheat. Yes, a game of hands. There's already feature there. Wait, there's already a feature I can't wait. There's already that what? Okay, sorry. The heart is blocking. I hate YouTube chat. There is already a feature I can't. You could. Funky mode and Dante is a pretty cool combination. I think I already I'm pretty sure I already knew what I could. This competition you're talking about. I believe the court understands the nature of the game sufficiently. That's right! It was a simple game after all! Are you sure? Huh? People are not murdered over simple games, Mr. Justice. Defendant, you were in the room the very moment the crime occurred. Yet you claim no connection to the crime? Nah, that's strange. What's strange? I was testifying about the competition that night. Asking me about the crime at this point is against the rules, Your Honor. Of course, I expected to hear a cry of objection from the defense. I completely let that one slip by. Damn it, Paulo. Do your job. Composed by... No! I don't... Nope, this is now the worst game ever. You messed it up, Miku. His mom would be very proud. That's a good one, though. Don't despair yet, Justice. Sir? Right. There's something I'd like to make clear. Namely, your connection to the case at hand. And I'd like to hear it from you. Sure, why not? But yeah, his mother would be very proud. Very well, the defendant will amend his testimony. Just one little press. And I've got myself a whole new testimony. Give me your 100%. It's only the start of the year, we're already saying that. I plead silence regarding the murder, but I will never say I touched the murder weapon. Oh, well. Damn it, damn it, right. So you say you didn't touch the murder weapon. This grape juice bottle? Right. So I said. Something the matter, Mr. Justice? Don't do that! Ew. Too bad our new defense attorney never learned how to play dumb. What's this, Mr. Payne? I examined the bottle in question, you see, and it was covered with the defendant's fingerprints. Oh no. Objection! No need to shout, Mr. Justice. I can hear you just fine. Excess yelling can damage the judge's ears in our case. Oh, you could easily be thrown in contempt of the court for that. But what about my cords of steel? Anyway, what's so strange about fingerprints on a bottle in a restaurant? Let's go. I just love that it's playing Apollo's objection theme and he did barely anything. I just found out what waist shorts is and I'm thinking about irresponsible. No, don't. Well, then again, contact Nep. Nep might be able to help you out in that department, but don't. Card collecting is one thing. Don't. White Schwartz has too many cards of too many series. Don't fall. Don't. Good luck. Please do take care of your money.
Oh, they wouldn't prove a thing if they were normal fingerprints.
Huh?
But the fingerprints on the murder weapon were upside down.
Upside down? What does that mean?
It means he was holding the bottle inverted. And there can only be one reason for that.
Oh my god, it's to kill! I'll sell my liver for the— No! You need your liver to live! Well... Live! It's called a liver for a reason.
Yes, to brain someone with the bottle.
Ah! Oh yeah, I forgot. Apollo's like surprise face is stupid. Mr. Gavin, I think things took a little turn for the worse. Oh, I see no problem, Justice. Huh? The only thing that matters is the truth. There's a good reason for everything. You'll see. Defendant, can you explain your fingerprints on this bottle to the court? I stand by my plea of science regarding the murder. For now. Not very cooperative, are you? You can plead the fifth, you're allowed to. This could hurt your case. Just because you plead the fifth does not mean that you hurt your case. I'm just saying. It can grow back, I have an infant. No! That's not how it works. Don't think like that.
I'm sure he's uncooperative because he's hiding something. There must be a reason.
Kristoff, when they were recording your objection in the booth, what happened? Your Honor, you seem to have forgotten something. And what might that be, Mr. Gavin? On the night of the crime, who was it that who reported the murder to the police? Reported?
Well, that was the defendant, Mr. Wright, but still that...
Really?
Yes, well, according to the case file. The murder was reported from near the scene by a call from the defendant's cell phone.
Near the scene?
Let's take a look at a diagram of the murder scene, shall we? The victim was murdered in a small room in a basement 2 floors down from ground level. Of course, cell phones can't get reception so far down. The defendant used the stairs in this hallway to go above ground.
Oh god, my voice is hurting.
The call came from the first floor of the restaurant.
I see. And this is the cell phone that made the call. Oh, the cell phone! It's right, cell phone, hell yeah! Used by the defendant to notify the police from the restaurant's first floor. Do you still have the Steel Samurai? Yes, you do. He still does, I remember he does. The defendant could have just fled the scene of the crime if he so chose. Yet, he fulfilled his duty as a citizen and reported to the authorities. And you claim he is being uncooperative?
Nice save, Mr. Gavin. I better not waste this.
I think the prosecution has toyed with our client enough for the time being.
Toyed? I assure you, no one is more serious about...
What was it you said? The defendant was in the very room that... Wait. Quote, in the room the very moment that the crime occurred, end quote. How can you possibly know this? That's a good question. How indeed? The answer is simple, Your Honor. The prosecution has a decisive witness.
You're as good as they say you are.
Dude, what? You're just using basic logic of how a case works. So someone else was in the room the night of the crime. Justice, you've seen these cases too, man. Okay, that must mean they witnessed the crime. Everything up till now has been a warm-up, Justice. Are you ready? No. Very well. The prosecution may call its first witness to the stand. Oh no, who could this be? Oh my god, it's her. Who are you? I love the courtroom. Like, theme.
The witness will state her name and profession.
Hold on just a moment. Where's the witness? Oh god, where is she? Where could she possibly be?
I surmise that she has been frightened by the defense's demonic-looking horns.
He's not wrong. Those are kind of scary. So I used a little hair gel. Relax, people. Dude, your hair gel is messing up. I googled how much my... Okay. That... I'm assuming you looked it up as a joke and you again don't have any serious intention, but then yes, again, if you look up anything medically online, you're gonna get information back that is generally not on the pleasant side. Like, you could look up, why does this part of my body feel itchy? And then the first thought is like, oh, you have hives. Oh, you are, like, you have touched something allergic and you may die in the next 30 minutes. It's weird. Never look up medical information on the internet, I swear. If you're doing it, do it very sparingly and then just... Again, I know this is a very difficult question to go to your doctor with. How much your liver is worth, but still. Yes, it can be said. Have no fear. If any horns point in your direction, this court will cut them off. Oh god. I guess they could probably do that. You are sure? I swear on my gavel. Please, come out. I see you two FBI men. Oh god. Isn't violence against hair a crime, Your Honor? Well, if you are sure it is okay. You'll be fine, don't worry. Now the prosecution. Oh god. Wait a minute. Whoa, you cannot take photos in a courtroom at all. Would the prosecution care to explain the witnesses and paraphernalia, I guess?
Yes, she's a professional, Your Honor. Those are merely the tools of her trade.
And that would be...
My name is Olga Orly. I am employed as waitress in Borscht Bowl Club restaurant.
Then, why the camera?
Of course, it is my pride to serve borscht that is naming restaurant. But I also perform, how is it said, other service.
I take it one of those other services is taking the customer's pictures?
Like, for example, this one.
Oh god. We're screwed. She's got decisive pieces of evidence too! That's the defendant? Okay, well, obviously they interacted, so it's not really.
Indeed, on the night of the murder,
Man in white hat is one who has gone kaput. Indeed, that is the victim. He's gone kaput. Okay. Order. This is quite a piece of evidence to casually drop into our laps.
It is the same way as I drop cold bowls of borscht on laps of customers casually.
Gee, Olga, she's great. You're gonna love Olga in a bit, don't worry. Then the court will casually accept this new evidence. Hey yo, we got new evidence.
Now, witness, where were you at the time of the murder?
I was in room. The hideout, we call it. Oh, it's called the hideout? Okay, oops, I forgot that. Excuse me? The hideout? It is room where famous gangster bad guy was arrested. Okay. What? Is room where murder took place. Ah! Sorry, what? Oh, your look of utter surprise. It is lovely. Oh god. I will post my courtroom door later for you. No, thank you. Photos will be numbered. And you will write which ones you want a copy of. I don't want it. So there were 3 people in the room at the time of the crime. The victim, Shadi Smith, Mr. Wright, and Olga Orly, our witness. And if Mr. Wright isn't the killer, that means... Oh god. Very well, witness. You will testify to the court about that night's event. I can't eat a snack. I just realized I can't eat my snacks if I've been talking this whole time. I will drink water, though. I need water. Winston Payne's voice has killed me. That fateful night. That night, customer asked me to deal for cards for game. It was cold. Both players played with hats on, da. The victim, he plays whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then, last hand is done, but something terrible has happened, da. That man flew at victim, and is strangling him to death. Incidentally, who won the game?
Isn't it obvious the winner was the victim? Mr. Smith!
Objection. F that. That's ridiculous. Because Mr. Wright can't lose. Yes, Apollo. No, technically lost once. Second game. Justice? Maybe you can come up with a more legitimate objection? But he hadn't lost in 7 years.
Take it from me, kid. It happens.
Okay, well, Payne, you're not making... Sure.
I didn't lose a case my first 7 years as prosecutor either. Incidentally, I have some evidence here.
Oh, shoot, he lost. Right? 3 kings... Well, these are full houses, right? 3 kings is a better full house than 7, right? Am I right? Am I wrong? Well, that's more chips, right?
These are the poker chips as they lay at the very moment of the crime.
I've never played poker, I'm gonna be honest. Never. I've seen cousins, like, at parties play poker. I've never played poker. More because my parents didn't really want me to like watch them and like get influenced with playing poker, but as well like I didn't like want to like I I didn't really care either. It was a bunch of like adults, right? Like 30, 40, 50-year-olds just playing poker. I'm like, what? I don't know. I don't understand how poker works. That's the Five's Full House. Ah, that'd be from TF2. Good job, Heavy, from TF2. But good to see. That's the highest house. So they both have full houses, but one has the highest one.
The hand and chips on this side belong to the defendant, Mr. Wright. Those on the far side belong to the victim, Mr. Smith.
Chips, you say?
Yes. Imagine that poker's war. Your hand is your army, and the chips are the spoils.
I know that. After all, in my youth, I was known as the poker head of courtroom number 3. I think he means poker face. Looking at this picture, poker night at the inventory is dealers for. Oh. Wait, you're telling me that you could have played poker in TF2 like it was a weird mod or something like that? Okay.
It does seem that most of the chips are on the victim's side of the table.
Alright. Very well. The defense may cross-examine the witness, bro. I don't even have to cross-examine. I'm just gonna present something. Mentos. I love Mentos. Nope, just play. I already know which one it is. This is the dumbest testimony you've given here. Look, the victim flew at him and strangled him to death. BS. He died to blunt force trauma, woman. Not to tell you made a Pokemon game and I had that. Oh. What the fudge? Oh, it's called Poker Night at the... That's what it's literally called? Poker Night at the... Oh, it really is. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, it has the... Oh, it does. It has heavy. Okay. Oh, so it has Max from Sam & Max. Has Taicho Brand from the Penny Arcade webcomic and the Red Heavy... Okay, and Strong Bad from Homestar Runner web series. Okay, so just a bunch of web series and games. Okay, I'm so confused, but okay. Cool. That they taught you poker. Oh, really? Strangled, you say? That's odd. Normal customers only choke on borscht. No, I mean, this report shows that the victim died of a blow to the head. Miss Orley! Really now? Did you witness the crime? Eek. Nice catch. I'm not gonna do no eeks, no nothing like that. I'm good. Looking at the picture, it doesn't seem like he was hit. He's still wearing his hat and everything.
Yet, it is the fact that he was hit, Your Honor.
They made a sequel too that got delisted early. Oh, oof. I saw that there was a sequel, but I didn't know like that got delisted. Okay, it was because of some like development-wise, like it wasn't working, or I was like, what?
Here's a photo we took of the picture with the of the victim with his hat off during our investigation.
Well, that's quite shocking, isn't it? This head certainly was hit. I think indeed it was.
But I have seen it happen. The defendant, he lunged at victim, his neck.
Oh really, Miss Orley? I think I've caught you in your own lie this time. Justice, I admire your enthusiasm, but perhaps you should think this through once more.
What do you mean? I found a contradiction.
I guess the rights to Army of Darkness too much. Oh, okay. So, oh, copyright. Well, yeah. No, not copyright, but you mean like rights. Okay, I see what you mean. That would probably explain it. There's one thing in her testimony that troubles me. Very well. It seems we should continue the cross-examination. There's such a thing as thinking too much? This horse is dead. Let's stop beating it. There's such a thing as thinking aloud too much, too. Oh god. You can hear my thoughts. That night, customer asked me to deal cards for games. It was cold. Both players played with hats on, da. The victim, he played the whole time with his hand on locket at his neck. Then last hand is done. But something terrible has happened, da. After the defendant tried to strangle victim, he hit him with bottle. Hold it. You didn't say anything about hit him before.
So sorry. I must be forgetting this, da.
Witness, you will take greater care with your testimony. This also makes the special TF2 and Borderlands 2 items too. Ooh, so some people only have it. Haha, very rare. No, I'm joking. That's actually sad. Again, whenever digital content is not preserved, it's very unfortunate.
Oh, Dada, I'm sorry, Your Honor. And this clears up the discrepancy with the autopsy report, I believe. The defendant made to strangle his victim and changed his mind, and chose a simpler, Blunter means to do with the job. Yes, that sums it up nicely.
So he strangled him. Then he hit him? Something's fishy about all this. Go ahead. I believe you know what it is that you need to do.
Right, sir. Leave it to me.
There were only 3 people in the room at the time of the murder. The victim, Shoddy Smith, Mr. Wright, and if Mr. Wright isn't the killer. I've got you now, Orly. How is her arm not hurting? No, she's really good. This is her job. She knows what she's doing. Okay. Whoa, the battery's being held in a piece with a piece of tape. I have all of them though because I'm so cool I don't have a gambling addiction. Eh? Okay, as long as you don't have a gambling addiction, that's good. You should buy a new one, but you can't afford it or he just doesn't care. I don't care. Usually with technology, if even it's a little busted, it's not like I care. Okay. Grape juice? How long has it been since I drank grape juice? Apparently it's Mr. Wright's favorite drink. I wonder how well it goes with borscht. I don't think it probably goes that well, my friend. What? The base? Oh, I can look at the insides? The bottle's completely empty. I gotta press just to make sure. I don't really want to mess up once. You were dealing cards, you do this often? I'm doing this. If customer wishes it, I serve anything. Borscht, cards, more borscht. Okay. It is my work. It is good to hear of a place that hasn't forgotten the meaning of service. Oh yeah. Welcome you to Borscht Bowl Club, where borscht is warm as the waitresses. Thank you for not handing out flyers during the cross-examination. Wait, I want that piece as evidence. It was cold while players were in it, okay? It's already April. How could it be so cold? At Borscht Bowl Club, we have pride on authentic rustic Russian restaurant theme. Outside it is city in spring, but inside it is always as cold as Mother Russia. Okay. No way am I going there. When it comes to hot borscht, cold is best seasoning. That, okay. I guess that works. Yeah, coldness could be a seasoning. His locket? I believe it was good luck charm, da? He gripped it many times as he played that night. Yes, he must have felt as though it might carry him to the moon and the stars. Though if it were small enough to fit around his neck, it wouldn't have much lift. The defense would like a clarification. This is a locket we're talking about. I mean a pendant with a picture in it, right? Not a rocket. Of course I knew that. I'm sure you did, Judge. It was probably a pendant shaped like a rocket. That's why she called it that. Oh god. No, a locket's a locket. It doesn't... It's considered bad form to poke fun at the hard of hearing in our society. Hard of hearing or hard of understanding? So, what happened next? Then last hand is done, but something terrible has happened, Something terrible? Eek! The defense will refrain from needless shouting. Cords of steel, man! Sorry, I need to seriously reconsider this vocal training thing. Now, Miss Orley, can you tell us what happened? Oh, I was so frightened, I trembled with fear. Okay. The defendant tried to strangle the victim. He hit him with bottle. But he can't... But he has a hat. Okay. Wait. Wait. I know what it is. I know what it is now. Wait, but this is the weird part. Let's try. Objection. Oh, I'm right. Let's go, dog. You know, there was one curious part in her testimony, just like Mr. Gavin said. But what does it mean? Mr. Justice, would you care to explain what is you're thinking so intensely about? I know, right? I scream objection, and then I just contemplate. Buying time, Your Honor. Recall the testimony, Your Honor. The victim played with his hand on locket at his neck, I believe she said. I hope you aren't about to raise an objection to the witness's grammar. No. No, but look at this photograph. Do you see a locket on the victim's neck? Oh yeah. Apollo is here and Justice is coming to serve you. I feel great. No. Well done, Justice. I'm impressed. I need to be able to handle this. But what does it mean? we were to believe this witness's testimony as is, then the locket disappeared following the victim's death. Lockets don't just disappear, Your Honor. Rockets do, though, I guess. It's quite simple when you think about it. If the locket is gone, someone must have taken it off, no? Taken it off? Wait, you don't mean the defendant wasn't strangling the victim at all? He was taking off his locket. Wouldn't that explain it? Yes. Hold it with many plus signs at what the heck happened here, Game Boy Gamer. Don't slam your desk as well. I know that Apollo, like, you know, hits the desk when he objects, but you don't gotta do it with hold it. Defendant, what do you have to say to this? Say... Yes? I just noticed this, but you have something hanging around your neck, don't you? Oh, you mean this? Yes, it's a locket with a photograph inside. A photo of my daughter. Come again. Mr. Wright, you have a daughter? We've confirmed at the time of the arrest. The picture in the locket is indeed Mr. Wright's daughter. So Mr. Wright has a locket too. Why don't I buy that this is just a coincidence? Oh my god, Mr. Wright. You know, I've always really wanted a locket, but I probably, again, would need something significant to put in said locket. Which at this point in time, I could put just my family, like a picture of my family, but still. I feel like maybe one day I should just hold that on for, like... Yeah, if I have children. Oh man, I'd update the locket every single time a new child appears. I have to put a new picture in it. Well, now, if the results of this poker game led to this murder, perhaps we should hear a bit more about the outcome of the game. Further testimony won't really be necessary. It's clear the defendant lost. Badly. Olga, what do you gotta say? Miss Orley, you will testify to the court about the game played between the victim and the defendant. Okay. Very good. Witness testimony. Serious competition. The game began with 3,500 point-in chips for each man. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. The one who was winning, it was victim. For last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. The moment loss was decided, defendant grabbed bottle from table and what? Indeed, looking at this picture, it does seem to be a one-sided game. As the court knows, poker was the defendant's life. Failure must have been a bitter pill to swallow. How many times have I heard those words? I done it in a fit of anger. Yet, Your Honor, and now I regret it. Okay, a common tale, but true. Methinks the judge watched too many old court movies. I was about to say, I think that is okay. I don't remember that being in any of the cases back then. Mr. Ray has said he hasn't lost in 7 years, so this testimony must be wrong. Cross-examination. I don't feel like I have to press everything, but it's fun. Okay, that's cool. House chips come in two sizes, small and large. Okay, that's great. The one who was winning, was the victim. Hold it. Liar. You're telling me that Mr. Wright, undefeated for 7 whole years, was losing? It must have been most unlucky day for him. I am glad I did not take other picture of him. It would break camera certainly. What? The chips, they went always to victim's side of table. So you're telling us it was a one-sided game. One-sided and for last hand, defendant play with all chips on table and lose. Last hand. It was the largest points of any hand. The defendant's hand, it was excellent. He tried to use it to take victory from behind. It appears that both the defendant and the victim's hands are in this picture. But can I see the back of those cards? This is truly an excellent hand. However, so is the victim's. Sorry, I was just examining something. One with the highest number, so defendant loses. Wait a flippin' second. Wait. I just realized something. No, I remember this part. No. No. Okay, I think I need to press on this one. But the small one's the more. Small is more. Yeah, the black ones are smaller. Sorry, the black ones have less value than the red ones. Shoddy is losing. I remember this. Yes, now I remember. That's why the chips looked weird for me. Okay. No. Tell me which chips are which. Something's fishy about these chips. Should I press harder? Yes, press harder. I need this information to make sure. Because I feel like if I present now, it won't be correct. Maybe you could explain a bit about these chips? Explain? What is there to be explained? Shut up, Winston Payne. And see, you can hear his objection. It's don't.
Poker chips are poker chips. They're not fish and chips. Not a chip off the old block. Not a motorcycle cop. Not a...
Thanks. Now that I pressed her, I'd better ask something. What are those chips worth? Are they in dollars or rubles even?
Yeah. As I've been saying before, it was a game, not gambling. Hard perhaps for capitalists to understand. Oh god.
2 types of chips. 100 points chips and 1000 points chips. It is not money, da. Justice. Sir, don't you find her comments interesting? In more ways than one, sir. I have to add it. I'd have it added to her testimony myself. Well, does the defense want the witness to add it to her testimony? Add it to the testimony. Yes, I do think this deserves further scrutiny. Add it to the testimony. I wish I knew where I was going with this. Very well, witness, if you would be so kind. Of course. Sorry, Your Honor. I'm gonna practice Tagalog now. Palampo. I don't know Palampo, but I hope it means like best of luck or goodbye. I don't know. Cat. Tucanzel. You're not telling me which one is which, but guess what? I already know. Objection. Right was winning. You sure it was the victim who won? Absolutely sure.
It seems our new attorney is a bit confused. A glance at the picture is enough to tell you who won. If you're not in kindergarten.
Well, you have to think about it. We start off with, what, 7,000 in the end, right? Each person gets 3,500. That would mean that there's only 6 red chips. And as we can see, there are. And there'd be 500. There'd be 10 black chips. As we can count it all, there are indeed 5. Right has 4,100. And the defendant only has 2,900. Not winning. Barely losing. I guess not really. Just for safety's sake, could you explain the problem to the court? Of course, Your Honor. In this photo, I see small chips and I see large chips. Tell me, which were worth 1,000 points?
Why, the big ones, of course. Duh.
Oh, I thought so too. But then the totals don't add up.
The totals?
Let's review what the witness told us. Each man started with 3,500 points in chips. I do like that Apollo takes us in a more analytical and like approach, I guess. He really takes in the testimony. I don't remember Wright ever really quoting that much. I can be wrong though. And the combined total value of the chips was 7,000 points. I feel like, yeah, Apollo was more play by the books. Wright was more bluff. Bluff master. Yeah, so my calculation's correct. Let's see. 3 plus 1, carry the 5. They are, Your Honor. Now, look at the photo that allegedly shows all the chips. Yo, can you imagine us having how many points? Goddamn. 10,000 points and what? Oh god, that's such a bad number. 10,000 points and 600. Yeah, 10,600 to start. Oof, that's a horrible game. That's too many points. The big chips are worth 1,000 and the small chips are worth 100. And you add them up.
How much is it?
Do it yourself. You weren't in kindergarten, are you? 10,600 points. Hey, I said it right. Yes, I can math. The chips don't add up. This clearly contradicts the witness's testimony. Let's go. Justice has arrived once more, and I'm bringing the heat, or whatever he would say. I don't know what Justice would say.
But why? How could this be?
Exactly, Justice. Now that you know the what, you must determine the why. Right. There's only one possible way to explain this contradiction. The chip count was wrong. Why would both be right? Wait. It should be the chip count wrong. Wait. The starting points were right and the chip count was wrong. Yeah. So why would I say both were right? No. I feel like it's this one, but I'm going to try this. The odd thing here is that the number of chips. No! No! I knew I was right! No! Shut up, Kristoff! I know what I'm right. That's not what I was talking about. No! That's not what I meant. That's not what I meant. The chip count is correct. I meant the chip count as in, like, the literal, like, adding the up. You both were right. Each man began the game with 3,500 points. If all the chips are indeed shown in this photograph, then there can only be one answer. Well, what is it? The value of the chips was the other way around. What? Want to know what I think? The small chips are worth 1,000 points, not the big ones. Madness! Utter madness! Show me that photograph of the chips again. There are 6 small chips and then 10 large chips. Why, that does make 7,000 points when you add them up. Basic math, woohoo! Excellent work, Justice. It's almost as though you figured it out all by yourself. I did, but I messed up for a second there because again, I was like really contemplating that's not what I meant, the chip count. Damn it. I meant the chip count as in like little chip pieces, or again, one's 1,000, the other one's 100. Not like the literal amount of chips that are on the damn flip you all. Okay, well, I'm just glad I was the one who said it. But wait! The value of these chips may be different, but that changes nothing! Yes, it does. Indeed, the victim did have the larger number of chips still. Do the math! Exactly. If the small chips are 1,000 points and the large chips are 100, let's do a little math. Okay, thank you. Good job, Apollo. Add up the points for each side of the table. The victim, Mr. Smith, had 2,900 points, and the defendant had 4,100 points. Aha! We've removed the motive out of the question. Now there is no motive. Haha! Well now. It seems that Mr. Wright was winning that night after all. That's impossible! My client had every less reason to kill the victim. After all, he was winning! Woo! Yark. He's a pirate now. Now, Miss Orley, you must have known the true value of the chips, since you were there at the scene of the crime. Weren't you? And she's gonna just catch everything. Good job. Nice catch. Good catch of the borscht. Don't let it die. Don't let the dream die. Order! Order! It appears our defendant has lost his motive, and Mr. Wright's supposed defeat never happened. Let's go. My name's Justice, and I'm fine. I can't make that sound. I don't know how to, what? Hold it. Who just held it? Excuse me? What is that, what is it, Miss Orley? I did not want to be saying this, but actually, you see, see what, Miss Orley? What did we see? In the last hand, there was cheat. Oh, there was cheat. Cheat? You don't mean a trick? Wait, or do you mean a scam? They're all the same thing. Yes, there was cheat in last hand. That is why game ends with chips as they are. Great, just great. First we have line, now we have cheating. Well, this case certainly has taken a turn for the interesting. Witness, you will please testify to the court. Tell us about this cheating in the final hand. Okay. Witness testimony. The final hand. The last hand, both men had full house. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. And if you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. The next moment, game becomes argument. The defense trick was exposed. He took bottle in his hand. Poor Mr. Smith. Okay. BS. Miss Orley, why did you not tell the court about this from the beginning? From the very beginning. I thought I smelled the cover up here. Well, folks, it's time to throw back the covers. A full house is a very high scoring hand. Not easy to make in my experience. That alone is enough to suspect less than scrupulous tactics. Mr. Gavin, what's a full house? Yes, Apollo. We're more alike every single day as we progress. Lawyers these days, you don't know your poker. No, dude, I'm fresh out of law school. I'm probably like 23 or 24. I don't know how old Apollo is. I don't know. Shoot, I didn't gamble. I'm a good boy. I say boy, not a good man. I'm a boy. I'm too young. This world is too dark for me. I can't say this bodes well for your case or career. Dude, it's just that he doesn't know poker. Why? What is this? Some kind of secret court pokering? Yes. Apollo, don't worry. Justice. You know the terms 1 pair, 2 pair, and 3 of a kind, yes? Yeah, no problem. 2 cards with the same number makes a pair, and 3 makes a 3 of a kind. Good. Now picture a hand with 1 pair and 1 3 of a kind. That's a full house. That doesn't sound very easy to make, does it? Not really, the odds are low. You can see each player's hands in this photo. They all have the correct amount of aces. And then the correct amount of... Yep. Nothing wrong there. There's a random heart on the floor, but sure. There's a random spade over there. Wow, they both have full houses.
We forget, there's an easy way to make a full house and go undefeated for 7 years. You cheat.
No. The defense may cross-examine the witness. If he did cheat in the last hand, that still leaves one important question. Mr. Wright lost that hand. Who's ever heard of a professional con man losing when they cheat? That's true. I don't gamble, just play gotcha games that use the same psychology for me to lose money. Yeah. I will say, as much as it's weird, gotcha games, I feel like there should be restrictions on them. Especially when it is basically just gambling, but like under the pretense that, oh, it's like not. But at the same time, I don't know. Yes, I'm such a pure soul. You are indeed Hatsune Miku 3 and Knuckles featuring Otori from, what was it again? I know it's W cross S, but like, what's the actual I think it's like Wonderland or something. Wonderland X Showtime. It's showtime. Sorry, I'm thinking now of Joker. Played a match of Smash last night, like online, like for Glory. I've not played Smash Ultimate in a very long time. Somehow I won my matches. Well, I lost the first one, but I faced like the person again 2 times, and then I won back to back. So technically, I won the set. Woohoo! Let's go. I will say, yeah, he cheated and still lost. Damn it, right? Okay. Last hand, both men. Okay, wait. Give me a second. I forgot. I need to present. Sorry. I gotta wait. Man, I can't see the cards on the floor. They're blurry as hell. Both men had full house. They did indeed, so there's nothing pressed there. There is 4 of each card in deck, from ace to king. That is true. If you look at both men's hands, cheat is more obvious. Okay, you need to help me out here, because they both all have the correct amount. How's it clear?
Well, the defendant, he played a 5th ace.
A 5th ace?
I still remember both hands very well. Mr. Smith has 3 aces. And Mr. Wright's 2. Obviously, cheating was afoot. Or perhaps I should say, a hand.
Your Honor, perhaps this can be added to the testimony without Mr. Payne's joke. Very well. The witness will add this detail to her testimony, please. Alright, time to present evidence again, because that's not what the picture shows. Wow, who could have guessed these to make something like that? Objection. BS. It appears the witness is mistaken.
Mistaken? But my name...
Look, this piece of evidence clearly contradicts what you said in your testimony. That's the photo of the chips, is it not? Yep, we're doing this again, Justice. Perhaps you ought to explain your point in a way that the judge can comprehend. In other words, use your finger to point out your point. Yes, please point out the contradiction in this photo. Okay, Judge, sure. What particular point contradicts the witness's testimony? This king. Present. Take that. Miss Orley, in your testimony, you made the following claim. Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces. But as you can clearly see, the victim's hand only held 2 aces. Oh yeah, justice is here and ready to deal damage. I'm just gonna say every time because I feel like that is what justice would say. Wonderhoy. Did not read that. Sorry, Miku. Sorry, every time Justice's song plays, I feel like Justice would just say something stupid like Justice is here and ready and raring to go. Or Justice is here and his cords of steel won't back down. Something stupid. Which I don't blame Apollo Justice. If he could use a court of law, why not?
Well, maybe the witness is simply confused. Perhaps it was the defendant's hand that held the 3rd ace in question.
Then it wouldn't be him cheating. Take another look at the evidence. As you can see, the defendant had also had 2 aces in his hand. Where's this 5th ace? I see cheating, alright, and it's going on right here in this courtroom. Do 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 do. Okay, 2 aces in each player's hands does make 4 aces total. Hardly proof of cheating.
Wait, please! It is true! I've seen it! The 5th ace! There was cheating, I swear to you!
That's odd. She must be lying, yet she's the most sincere I've seen her all day. You're right to trust your instincts, Mr. Gavin. Who knows what lies in store for us in the trial ahead? Your Honor, if I may, I have a suggestion. What might that be, Mr. Gavin? If you don't mind, perhaps we might examine the actual cards? The cards? Mr. Payne. Yes? Flip. The player's hands that night were set aside as evidence, were they not? The defense would like to request that the cards be shown to the court. Very well. The prosecution will submit this evidence. Why have we not submitted this deck of cards? Which will you examine? The victim's cards or the defendant's cards? These cards don't prove cheating was going on. Nothing will. Now, which of these hands is more suspicious? The defendant's. The victim's, actually. It was the victim's hand that changed over the course of the witness's testimony. The defense requests time to examine Mr. Smith's cards. Very well. Mr. Payne, if you would. Very well. Sorry. Very well. Was left at the scene. A full house. Well, time's a wasting. Get to it, Justice. I already know what it is. That's a blue card. Only one of those cards is a blue-black. Blue-back. I'm much more of a red guy myself. Blue is so... not red, you know. Flip you, Apollo. This is the worst statement you've made all day. The card backs are red. For some reason, I thought they were using blue-black cards in the final hand. But they weren't. Wow. Yes, sir. I already looked at it. I already looked at it. Stop looking at it. Don't auto-look at it. I already did this. When examining evidence, be sure to view it from all angles. Try to turn X to Y to zoom in and out. That should give a better perspective on the case. Okay, let's do this. I already did this. I don't want to do it again. I have to flip. What? Your Honor, look at this. One of the victim's cards. The back is a different color. Oh yeah, Justice is here and ready to deal the final deck. I don't know. Dude, Payne. How have you not turned around the cards? Dude, you're a prosecutor. Just grab your hand and 180 it. No, whatever. It's impossible, but I put that card in Right's hand. Oh. Dun 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 dun. What was that, Miss Orley? Yeah, I merely said that I have. Your Honor, Mr. Gavin, yes. Tell me, what is the easiest way to cheat at poker? To cheat? I'll tell you. One merely needs a friend, a comrade, shall we say, the dealer. Ah! Wait, so you mean this witness, Miss Orley? She's the cheater. A professional, I'd wager. Yeah, did something. She got it again. Woo! Order! Order! Focus, Justice. Time to take advantage of her. I mean, of her mistake. Your Honor, please recall the testimony we just heard. That's impossible. But I put that card in Right's hand. We literally just saw it like 5 seconds ago. Ergo, Miss Olga Orley conspired to cheat. Now with my client, but with the victim, Mr. Shoddy Smith. Woo! Justice is here, and it's the first time we're listening to Pursuit song. I have nothing in my head. I'm sorry. Pointing fingers. Yeah, let's go. I point finger. Ooh. Not only did she cheat, she cheated poorly. Therefore, it's not hard to imagine an altercation between her and the victim. Oh god. Oh yeah, I forgot. We're trying to accuse her. Wait, you mean the defense isn't accusing the witness? Wait, the defense isn't accusing the witness, Miss Olga Orley, are you? Time for justice. See? Let's go. Justice is here. Time for justice. Woo! There were 3 people in that room at the time of the incident. And if Mr. Wright isn't guilty, that means I am. The defense accuses the witness, Miss Olga Orley, of murder. I think I voice cracked somewhere in there. Eek, she's down. We did it! Yeah, we did it. We solved the case. We figured out who's the killer. Mr. Payne, where is your witness, Miss Olga Orley? It appears she has lost consciousness, Your Honor. Mr. Justice? Your Honor, it seems you presented a new possibility to the court. One suggestion, a connection between the witness and the victim, Mr. Smith. And that means this court cannot pronounce a verdict for the defendant at this time. What?
I did it! I held out! I see no point in prolonging the trial this day. The prosecution will need to make further inquiries. Yo, Sam Riegel, you're not supposed to be in this game yet. What the hell? Yo, chillax. Wait, what? Did they add your voice to this? That was cool. I was not expecting that. You're not supposed... Whoa, he's not supposed to be... Huh. I guess they added it whenever Wright objects? That's weird. I was not expecting that. That's why I was like, whoa, we're right. Why are you objecting? Mr. Wright, you can't end the trial here, Your Honor. Not yet. What nonsense is the defendant spewing now? Think. One of the cards had a different colored back. Don't you wonder what it means? What are you doing, Mr. Wright? Raising objections right when you're about to get off the hook? Ridiculous! Mr. Payne, you of all people should know. Mr. Wright has the talent. For the ridiculousness. Or just the ridiculous, I guess. He does indeed. Wright's an idiot. Perhaps we should get to the bottom of things. Let's clear up the facts about the game that fateful night. As was said before, we alternated between 2 decks of cards that night. That was said before. The 2 decks at the club have different colored backs, blue and red. 1 color per deck. Why use different colored backs? If we use the same color, the 2 decks might get mixed. You use different colors and they still got mixed. We used a red deck for the last game. I see, but that's odd. For some reason, I have this impression that you were using the blue cards. Yeah, me too. I'm sure someone said something about blue cards. Whatever. In the end, one card of the wrong color got into the mix, which means that there was cheating. Yes, a card slipped into the deck would seem to indicate cheating. Yet, this card raises 2 serious questions. Apollo? Yes? Let's consider the first question, shall we? Think. In the last game, when was the card swapped? When? There are 3 broad possibilities here. It could have been swapped before the murder, during the murder, or after the murder. Well, yeah, thanks for the new news bulletin, Mr. Wright. Of course it was swapped. Oh. It might be as simple as you think, Mr. Payne. Or it might not be. I'd like to hear what Apollo thinks first. When do you think the cards were swapped? When was the card swapped into the deck? During or after the murder? Perhaps it happened after the murder. Oh god. What's that? Ridiculous! What's the point of cheating after the hands have been shown? That's silly. Yes, but tell me. How do you swap cards during the game? I'll take silly over impossible. That's true. I would too. Take it from me, son. There's a lot of silly in this world, but very little impossible. No, there's a lot impossible. You're making my voice very raspy. It doesn't help that in Dual Destinies, I'm gonna face your brother and I have to do this exact same voice. Fudge me. Oh, this reminds me. Your brother's in the first case of the 6th game as well. Oh, God. We gotta stop this voice soon. Though, even when the backs of the cards are a different color, if you pulled that during the game, you'd be caught in no time. Ah, quite true. That would mean that the blue card in question was swapped after the hands were shown. After the murder. Okay, this is going past silly and straight on crazy. I ask again, what's the point of cheating after the game's over? Who would do that? Who indeed? That's one of the mysteries before us. There's another? Yes. A simple yet decisive question must be asked. Who swapped the red card for a blue card? Who? The game. And murder is done. The victim is dead. Only 2 remain in the room, alive, and that is the defendant, Phoenix Wright, and our witness, Olga Orley. Okay, so who was it that swapped the red card for a blue? It's either Wright, my defendant, who I don't want to accuse, Olga Orley, the cheater, who is on the floor right now, or someone else. There's only 2. But for funnies, someone else. The one who swapped the cards wasn't Mr. Wright, of course. And, well, It doesn't seem like it could have been Olga Orly either. What are you suggesting? That's hardly a logical conclusion, I'll admit. As a defense, I think it may only make sense for you to name Miss Orly at this point. Yes, I know. But she was the one who dealt the cards, right? I just can't believe that she would make the mistake of swapping the wrong colored card. And if the color was swapped during the game, it'd be obvious. Something you'd like to share with the court, Mr. Wright? Oh, my apologies, Your Honor. I was just thinking how much fun all this is. I like how Wright thinks it's very trivial. He's the one right now in question, but no, he doesn't give his shoes.
Fun? How about confusing? I have no idea what the defense is claiming, Your Honor. If the one who swapped the card wasn't the defendant, and it wasn't Miss Orly, then who was it?
Yeah, well, that is the question, isn't it? Oh yeah, these are not cores of steel. These are like rasps of steel. My throat, this is. Precisely. Huh? I believe we're about to see this case take a new direction. A new direction? We'll find that indeed after the murder. Someone swapped one of the cards in the victim's hands. And that someone made two critical mistakes. I'm sure you're going to tell us the first was swapping the wrong color card. Because the one who did the swap didn't know two colors of cards were being used. The other mistake was the number on the card. Right. The person replaced the 5th ace with a king. I'm sure whoever swapped it wasn't expecting to be a 5th ace after all. All they knew was that the game had been won with a full house. So they picked up a king from the table and swapped it in. Yeah, makes sense.
But there's one problem. According to our case record, this person doesn't exist!
God, please stop yelling pain. True, not until now, but you have to admit the possibility of a 4th person. Though it's more than a possibility. There was someone else there that night at the scene of the crime. Wow, nope, not doing that one. Nope, I'm not trying to kill my voice. My voice has already died enough for pain. I'm not yelling. I believe the judge spoke earlier. You do make trials. Ridiculous, Mr. Wright. The trials proceeded on one central assumption, namely, that at the time of the incident, there were only 3 people in that room. I believe this new evidence shall we say, returns that assumption. The problem is that you chose to conceal this information from the court. I suppose that is a problem, yes. Court is adjourned for a brief recess. Mr. Gavin, I'll see you in my chambers during this recess. Certainly, Your Honor. Very well. The trial will resume in 20 minutes. Woo! We did that first part of the case. By now, the first case in the first game would have finished. 11:52. We're doing great. That was quite unexpected, Mr. Wright. To suddenly claim there was another person at the scene of the crime like that. I must ask, is it the truth? Well, no. I think you would know the answer to that. Being mysterious, are we? Sadly, I have no time for mysteries. I'd only ask that you leave the defendant in your defense in the future. Otherwise, I cannot guarantee the outcome. I see you haven't mellowed out one bit, Kristoff. Justice. Yes, sir? The judge has summoned me to his chamber, so carry on without me. You did well, Apollo. Can I ask something? Sure. That locket you wear, is that really yours, Mr. Wright? Ah, you're wondering about the victim's disappearing locket? Here, you can take a look at it. That's a picture of my daughter in there. Oh my god, it's his daughter. She likes red or pink. Pretty good colors. I'm just surprised to hear you had a daughter. Most people are. Perhaps you'll meet her one of these days. One more question. The one who cheated that night, was it you? What do you think? Huh? You know what happened 7 years ago. What I did. It's not unreasonable for you to think I might cheat. I never, honest, but it is odd that he managed to go undefeated for 7 whole years. Want to know something? There's only one game where you can be dealt bad cards all night and still win. Poker. Huh? You see, poker is all about reading your opponent. In that way, it's a lot like a court case. Poker is like trial law. Figure out what your opponent is thinking, and you win. Well, yeah, but that's harder than it sounds. I think not. Eh? Try as you might to conceal it, everyone reveals their true thoughts in the end. Their body language can become a valuable source of information. You're kidding! That witness, for instance, Miss Orley? She would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Did you notice? No. Come on, who noticed that? Words, habits, twitches. It's all information for the reading. That's the secret of winning, Apollo. Someone taught me, and now I pass the secret on to you. Mia Fate. But I'm not worthy. I mean, there's no way I'll pick up on these signals. No, you can do it. Huh? You just don't know it yet. What's he talking about? But you will. Soon. Ah, almost forgot. One more thing. About this case. You should know, I haven't told the truth to anyone yet. What? I knew it! I have my reasons, of course. All shall be revealed. And Apollo, I need you to be there, defending me. I need your power. My, power? My cords of steel! Oh god! I actually said that. I have no idea my cords of steel were that special. It's time. The real trial begins now. Do your best. Oh, the real one now? Damn. To be continued? Damn, this was never like the first game. Are we gonna save? Can I eat a cookie? I can save. Alright, I mean a cookie. That was roughly 20 minutes. That's 21 minutes. Yummy. I like cookies. Oh man, I never grabbed my banana. Court will now reconvene. Has our witness, Miss Olga Orley, recovered?
Yes, Your Honor. Well, she's regained consciousness.
Perhaps we can hear a version of the events again?
That's the thing. You see, she's quite fatigued.
You're looking a bit fatigued yourself, Mr. Payne. Sadly, fatigue is an insufficient grounds for refusing to testify or prosecute. The defense would like to request that Miss Orley take the stand. Very well. The witness will take the stand. Yeah, there's not much you can really say in terms of, like, it needs to be a very serious medical condition. You can't speak the language, like the official language. There's a lot of things that will, like, prevent you from testifying in a court of law. A lot of things. One of them being, I guess, is like you escaped, like you're lost, like you ran away, you're missing. That's one, but that's not a good way to go. Generally, you don't speak the language, but again, that's hard to do. Generally, you're going to testify in the court. There's no way you can escape it. Sorry. Perhaps you could repeat your name and profession? Or perhaps you'd rather admit that you're a poor liar and a poor loser. Not. Name's Olga Orley. That's the truth. I'm a pro dealer. See? I did say that you guys would like her later. People call me Olga Quick Fingers Orley. She's serious now. Oh, really? Want to know something else? I'm not really Russian, and my last name sounds like, oh, really? Oh, well, okay. There, that's the truth. I hope you're satisfied. Witness, you tell the court what you were really up to that night. Fine, I'll talk. I had a plan, see? Let me remind you that you're currently under oath. Yep. This is the problem also with the Ace Attorney series, but it's made for, again, because it's a fantastical setting. If you were to lie this many times in a court, you've perjured yourself way too much. And trust me, you're going to get a very hefty fine for wasting the court's time. Well, this all depends on the judge. At the end of the day, the judge is... The courtroom itself is basically the judge's chambers. Whatever the judge wants to do, basically, they're allowed to do it, as long as it's in reason. It's in reasonable limits. But trust me, you'd get a hefty fine, probably thrown out by now. You're you're being a very uncooperative witness. But again, it also makes sense. Like again, witnesses do obviously forget things. But again, if you just constantly lie and perjuring yourself, like you intend, then yeah. Any further fabrications will have serious consequences. Fine. Okay. Thank you, finally, for being cooperative. Like I said, I'm a pro. That guy Smith hired me to do what I do best. I was planted at the Borscht Bowl Club several days prior to the night of the game as a waitress. So you were in cahoots with the victim. Not that he needed my help. Smith is a well-known poker player in some circles, but winning wasn't the main purpose of this game. It was about destroying a legend, the unbeatable Phoenix Wright. The plan was simple, elegant really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. It was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, and then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. Blech. Can't speak. You swap the cards! Exposed as a cheater and losing on top of it, it would have made a great double play. Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Indeed. Getting caught red-handed at cheating would cast doubt on all his prior wins. A 7-year legend destroyed by one little card? That was the plan. Good plan, good plan. O'Reilly. Can I just call you O'Reilly now? How droll. But it appears you made quite the mistake. A mistake? I agree. The trap was elegant. Yet, what happened to that planted card? Hey, that's right. He's lucky, I'll give him that. You'd have to be slit free from a trap laid by Olga Quick Fingers O'Reilly. God, now that I know the pun, the witness would be much cuter if she dispensed with the evil mastermind shtick. Judge, what do you say? Cute. Who wants to be cute? I'm not cute. I'm bad. You hear me? Bad. Okay, well, when you say you're bad, you kind of like lose the touch from it too. When you're through being bad, perhaps you can testify to the court. Tell us about this trap and how it was sprung. I do like her style. But again, when you boast yourself as being bad, that's when you kind of lose it. That's when you're, I don't know, are you really bad? That night, I planted the card like I was supposed to. And Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. The next moment, Wright picked up a bottle and swung it. It wasn't me who hit Smith. It was that no-good cheating defendant. Oh my god, the hand movement. She started scratching her neck. A surprisingly frank testimony that still leaves us mostly in the dark. The trap was perfect, I tell you. Perfect! If that rotten cheater hadn't messed it up. Look who's talking! Well, the testimony for what it's worth is all yours, Mr. Justice. With witnesses like her, who needs criminals? And with defendants like Mr. Wright, who needs prosecutors? Ooh, nice. Yep. Hold it. Wait, isn't that a little odd? What's odd? You searched Mr. Wright thoroughly and found nothing, which means he didn't cheat, which means he had no reason to strike the victim. Well... I feel drunk now in a courtroom. I'm high as a kite. What happened there? Oh, is that what you mean by screen flashes, I guess? Because of Apollo's like that, where it inverts the color? It's funny how you can do that on the Switch. So if we invert the color and that happens again, we'll get right colors for a second. What was that just now? I sensed something. Something wrong, Mr. Justice? No, nothing, Your Honor. What to do? Should I press her a little harder? Yes, press harder. Miss Orley, you're hiding something. What are you talking about? You... I just said you... Me? Quick fingers or... God, could you please stop stuttering? The defense will refrain from... Wait, the defense will refrain from baseless accusations. I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is it true? Sorry, is this true? Of course it's true. I did see it, honest. I saw it when Wright hit him. Oh, there you go. Again. With my own eyes, I saw it. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? I know, right? There's such weird vibes. Vibes are not good. I must go meditate. That witness, for instance, Miss Orley, she would touch the back of her neck during certain parts of her testimony. Do you notice? That's not really the back of her neck. I think that's the back of her ear, but sure, go for it. Right, yeah. Touching her neck, was it? Oh, no. I'm gonna... Okay. Oh. Wait. Okay. It's not as weird in this, because it's more HD. We gotta make it not as weird. Back on the DS, bro, it was funky. Oh, what's going on? The sensation is coming into focus. There, that twitch. It's clear. It's so clear. It's like I could perceive her habit, like I couldn't before. Perceive. Gotcha. We did it. Nice. I don't remember what this is supposed to exactly... Okay, okay. Miss Orley, perhaps you are aware of this yourself. Unaware of what? Whenever you get to a certain part of your testimony, you touch the back of your neck with your left hand. Okay, what does it demonstrate? My neck? So what? What indeed, Justice? I didn't notice anything of the sort. When she says that part of the testimony, she's subconsciously recalling something. Her body reacts to that memory, and she touches her neck. I'm sure of it. A memory?
A memory? Would someone care to explain what he's babbling about?
Sorry, I had to like breathe that in. That was not a good idea. That hurt my voice even more. I can't wait for tomorrow. If we possibly play my next life as Villainess, oh god, you're just gonna get raspy voice Claes. This is highly unusual, but let's ask the defense. You claim the witness is remembering something. Maybe you have evidence of this memory to show us? Her habit is scratching her neck whenever she talks about the moment of the crime. So, what would remind her of the most... what would remind her most of the moment of the crime? Miss Orley, whenever you recall the crime that night, you scratch your neck. I've noticed it happens when you think about the moment of the crime. There must be some reason behind this habit of yours. I believe the weapon that left in an... Wait, in... What? How do you pronounce this? Inerasable. I'm an idiot. I haven't like even fully searched. I'm just an idiot. I was like inerasable. Like how did I not read the word erase? Impression on the neck. On your neck is. It's either the bottle of the neck, or it's the necklace. But we don't have the necklace as a thing. So neck bottle. Whenever she talks about the moment of the crime, she touches her neck. And what reminds us more of the moment than this bottle? The murder weapon. Question mark? OMG. I don't know why we're saying OMG again, but gamer is because we're figuring this case out, but something doesn't fit. If you were only the witness to the crime, why would that make you touch your neck like you're in pain?
What's he talking about now?
It was Mr. Smith, the victim who was hit. Not you.
This is a cross-examination, not a crosswild conjecture. The witness's habits, they're completely irrelevant.
Justice, I'll admit, I'm a bit confused myself. This is certainly a unique cross-examination. I'll explain later. Just trust me. Now's our only chance to break her. Slam the desk. Mr. Orley, please testify in detail about the moment of the crime. The very moment! Yo, what the hell? I am knowing nothing. Oh god. We know you're not Russian. The witness will testify. Please, now. What was the point of that? But okay. Ah, fine. He's the one who did it. I didn't let him out of my sight until the cops got there. Okay, what? Give me a second. Alright, I think I know what it is, but I didn't know. I didn't realize. I don't want to sight. He went to go make a phone call. Upstairs. Dun 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 dun. Okay, Miss Orley, we have a record here that clearly contradicts what you said. It states that the police were alerted by a report from the defendant. Yeah, like he's the one who did it, so I don't know what you're trying to say. No, why is my lamp turning on? Turn off. No, why are you turning on? Turn off. Okay. I don't need you right now. Good lamp. I'm only saying, like, it's weird, like, I'm talking to my lamp right now because, again, it has cinema roll on it. So every time I think the lamp, like, when it turns on, I think cinema roll is, like, technically, like, doing it. It's a cute lamp. I showed it on stream, don't worry. It's in the chat and play thingy. You guys can look that up later. Or look at that now. It's up to you. But yeah, I showed it on that. So right now it's like it just turned on. I'm like, no, don't do that, Cinema Roll. Don't turn on the lamp. Bad. I'm joking. Cinema Roll can do whatever it wants. Yeah. And we know that the defendant left the room, climbed the stairs, and made that phone call from the first floor of the Borscht Bowl Club. Ah. So, explain how you kept your eyes on the defendant when he left the room entirely. Eek. That's a lobster. I want lobster. Sorry, I just saw like a lobster fall in the background. It was fun. The man who picked up a bottle and swung it that night wasn't the defendant. Olga. Who was it? Oh my god, it's the intro again. Is this how it went? Is this how it went? I'm going back in time because I messed up the case clearly. Showdown time. You dirty cheat! Check his pockets, now! It's gone! The card's gone! You lose. Ah! It's the song. I like the song. Just then, Smith grabbed the bottle from next to right, and he hit me. Oh god. You! Some master of cheating you turned out to be! Eek. I'm not gonna say that because again, when I came to, the victim was already dead. Is that it? That's why I couldn't reveal who I really was. If it came out who I was if it came out that I was in league with Smith, I'd be a suspect for sure. Well, where does this leave us? Madness! This is madness! I'm dreaming! It must have been me who was hit with the bottle and I'm imagining all of this! Okay, Winston Payne, you're killing my voice, but again, I feel like I should make you sound more desperate because I'm kicking your ace. It appears our prosecution is at a wit's end, and frankly, I can't blame him. Mr. Gavin, what do you think about this turn of events? Mr. Gavin, sir? I believe that, as the defense in this case, we are compelled to call Miss Orley a big, fat liar. What? 3 were in that room the night of the murder. The defendant, victim, and her. She has a motive. A motive? Her plot foiled. The witness got into an argument with her client, Mr. Smith, and the denouncement of the argument was murder. What? I didn't. I'm no killer. It's a trap. Someone's trying to frame me. Well, yeah, so I don't know. There's 3 people in the room. What tangled webs we weave when we practice to deceive. Ooh, nice rhymes. Good, right, you should be a... Why are you a penis? Be a songwriter, it works. So tangled we catch ourselves in the process. Mr. Wright? Such a hasty conclusion. Sound like you, Christoph Gavin. What are you saying? Why not consider the other possibility? That there was another person in the room at the time of the murder? Right, like Mr. Wright was saying, sorry, I just said the word right 2 times. Right, like Mr. Wright was saying before recess, a single card was swapped into the victim's hand after the murder, and the one who swapped the card didn't know 2 colors of cards were being used. A 4th person.
Ah, this theory again! Your 4th person doesn't exist!
Indeed. That's why I decided to bring this case to court. Here, where there's no escape and no chance for deception. The perfect place to catch the real criminal. The real criminal? And we're in luck. A clue to the real criminal's identity was kindly provided to us. And right at the beginning of the trial, no less.
What?
Apollo, perhaps you know what I'm talking about? Sorry. Remember what I said. The 4th person who swapped the cards made one critical error. He or she wasn't considering the cards on the back of the cards? Okay, right. But how could such an obvious mistake occur? The cards used for the last game was red. Yet, there is one person here in our court who thought those cards were blue. Yeah, I had that impression too, but why? Well, Apollo, think you can figure out who it was?
It's not me, I swear!
It's not you, Gavin, no worries. Who is this 4th person? Why do I always get put on the spot like this? Let's hear what the defense has to say. Who was it? Who thought the cards were in the final? Who thought the cards used in the final game were blue? There's only 5 people. It can't be Winston. It can't be. Okay. I'm not even gonna like try to do anything, as I expected. Your eyes and ears are as sharp as your hair. I was right? Christoph Gavin, you were the 4th person that night. But of course Mr. Gavin knows the color of the cards. How would he? As you can see, the photo of the crime scene is black and white. You can't tell which of the cards are blue, the ones on the floor or the table. But look! You can see the colors in this photo. Yes, but when he said the cards were blue, it was well before this evidence came to light. It is true that the defendant were engaged in a game of poker with the victim, yet it was only that, a game in the purest sense, a competition, Your Honor. A competition? Oh god, I gotta do this in the... If I had an echoey filter, I'd put the echoey filter so we can make it sound like it's in the past. But I don't have one. So we don't. A competition? Yes, a test of wits. A silent clash of passions. Only the cards, their backs wreathed in blue flame, know its final outcome. Well, Christoph? Mr. Gavin? Mr. Gavin, is something the matter? No, nothing. Excuse me, it was just so sudden. Right? You aren't seriously accusing me, are you? Oh, Christoph? You know, even I'd never take a joke this far. Oh my god, my mentor is a killer. This sounds like a weird plot to like a manga. My mentor is a killer. I don't know why that's then again, manga titles these days are very weird.
This has gone beyond ridiculous, beyond dumb. This is insanity. The defendant accusing his own defense attorney of murder?
I assure you, I'm quite sane.
But what possible connection could Mr. Gavin have to the victim?
I wasn't aware that I had a connection to Mr. Smith either.
Yes, but Mr. Gavin and the victim have never even met.
Well, what if they have?
Huh?
There is a possibility, after all. They may have met that night before the game started. What are you suggesting? Is this the truth Mr. Wright was staying silent about? Well, only one thing to do. Mr. Wright, the defense would like to request that you testify to the court. Oh god. The defense would like to request no such thing. Hey, this is my case. Shut up. Funny enough, in a court of law, I'm pretty sure that the co-counsel can't really speak that much. Again, it's the head attorney that needs to make the decision, so shut up! My case. My rules. Mr. Gavin, testimonies must relate to the case. How could anything happening before the game of poker be related? I don't care. It's my objection. You can't object to my objection. You're on my same team. Heck you... I'm not sure I follow, Mr. Gavin. As I explained before, the defense believes that Miss Orley... Am I to assume you speak for Mr. Justice in this? He is the defense, not you. Mr. Justice, the matter of Mr. Wright's testimony is up to you. Oh, okay. Gulp, I mean. Does the court, in your opinion, need to hear Mr. Wright's testimony? Hear the testimony! This is Mr. Wright's strategy. He was planning this all along, and I intend to see it through. The defense would like to request that Mr. Wright testify to the court. A2, Justice? You would betray me, your teacher. I'm sorry, Mr. Gavin. This isn't about loyalty. This is about the truth. Fudge, yeah, because justice is here to serve the truth and nothing but the truth. So help me, Mr. Wright. Yeah. Very well, the defendant. Mr. Wright will take the stand, please. Woo! Witness testimony. Do-do-do-do-do-do-do. I think it's the Allegro version. It is. That evening, Christoph and I had dinner. We sat at the table in this photograph. Shoddy Smith walked in 5 minutes after Christoph left. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrollable. I left to call the police. When I returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Mr. Gavin, you were at the Borscht Bowl Club the night of the murder? I dine with him rather frequently.
And he talked on the defendant. And he talked on... Okay, god damn it, I hate this. And he talked to the defendant on the phone directly after the murder?
Quite against my will, I had become involved in a murder. I thought I might be in need of a lawyer, so I called him. You were planning this all along, weren't you, Miss Wright? Just because you wanted to drag me into your little murder trial. The only thing I want is the truth. As I did back then, and now. I thought my office was doing you a favor when we took on your defense. It appears that I was wrong. Very well, the defense may cross-examine the witness. Justice. Sir! He's lying, and you're going to expose him. Understood, sir. Mr. Gavin versus Mr. Wright. This can't end well. Why can't I have a normal trial? I know, your first trial? Damn, this is going far. You gotta give props to Apollo. This guy had to go through thick and thin in his first trial. Wright did not. Well, no, Wright did as well. It was for his best friend. So it never mind works. Okay, that evening, Kristoff and I had dinner. I'm just gonna press on everything for fun. Hold it. You had dinner with Mr. Gavin? Yes, he dines with me at the Borscht Bowl Club quite frequently. We were enjoying a usual dinner at our usual spot, as usual. Usual? I eat at the table close to the piano. I see. Where Mr. Smith was sitting.
So, the plates and such on the table were from your dinner.
Indeed. The remnants of my meal were with Kristoff. Yeah, okay. We dined for 2 hours, then Kristoff left. That was 2 hours. Okay, well, and then again, I guess they're at a club, so probably drink something, I guess, after that. Shotty Smith walked in 5 minutes after Kristoff left. Hold it. That's weird. 5 minutes. So the two of them could have passed in the restaurant during that time? That would have been a fateful encounter, to be sure.
Oh, Mr. Wright, what was it you said? Kristoff Gavin and Shotty Smith may have met?
I believe I did say that. Wait. Payne, are you technically defending Kristoff when you think about it? This is a weird testimony.
Here I was all nervous about this meeting, and now we hear they just passed in the hall?
That does seem a little weak as a pretense for murder. Oh, it would be. If that were all that really happened. Come on, Mr. Wright. What are you hiding this time? Damn it, Mr. Wright. Help me out here. When the trap failed, Smith hit the waitress. Hold it. What do you mean? Okay. After this failed trap. This is the same trap that Miss Olga Orley mentioned. The plan was simple, elegant, really. You see, we set up a trap of sorts. I was to plant a card in Wright's pocket beforehand, then deal 5 aces during one of their games. When their hands were revealed... Oh, he doesn't have the lock yet. Okay, Smith would call him out and search Wright. He would then pull out the planted card and the trap would snap shut. You swapped the cards! Ah, thing hit. Yeah, why are we watching this whole thing? Just like that, the legend would be dashed to pieces. Bleh. Yes, a harmless prank in essence. It was quite a quirk of fate that I happened to discover it. A quirk?
A quirk? Bleh.
I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found the card. The card she planted. Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. Oh! Wait. No, it wasn't. You don't have 5. He doesn't have... What? Why would you plant a 5? I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Smart. Where? There was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle.
An empty bottle of grape juice?
The murder weapon? What? Yes, I rolled it up and shoved it in it. The colored glass makes it hard to see. Oh shoot, it is. Okay. Is it? No, it's not. Right, you're lying to me. How did I not notice it? Right, where the flip is it? Open the bottle. Boom, 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 boom. It's not getting out. That sounds like terrific drama. The card inside the murder weapon? That's strange. Did the police miss it in their investigation? Maybe I'll take a look. It's not in there, man. Mr. Wright, the poker head of court number 3 approves of this battle of wits. Holy moly, the case is happening. It is! Please write your testimony with this new information. I discovered that the trap during the AM, dispose of it. Just hold it. Objection. Mr. Wright, you're lying. Mr. Wright, if I may. Yes.
I thought you said it'd be 1 hour for giggles. I know, but the thing is, I have to voice the whole thing. I forgot. When you play Phoenix Wright, like when you read a book, right? It takes longer to read the actual thing if you say it out loud, right? If you just read in your head, it's easy. That's the problem. I'm speaking it. I'm voicing it. I'm giving commentary. What am I supposed to do? I thought maybe it'd be possible. It probably isn't gonna be possible. Probably gonna be able to do the 2 cases, not the 3rd one. I'm losing my voice at the same time too. I've examined the bottle and I don't see a card in here. No? What, Mr. Wright? Surely isn't all you have to say for yourself. I can't say that I know what happened to the card. I did put it in that bottle, however. Huh? Perhaps a 5th person came and took it out? Oh, and a 6th person could have helped. Mr. Gavin, Mr. Wright is your client. My apologies, Your Honor. I wouldn't have you disbarge in our investigation either. We looked inside that bottle. There was nothing. So what's going on? Is Mr. Wright hoodwinking us again? Or did the card just disappear? Oh, those are the flashes. I get it now. In any case, please continue the cross-examination. I'm afraid decisive contradictions call for decisive evidence. Well, I got none. I'm sorry. Oh. Push him harder, Justice. Break him. It's just you and the witness in the ring. Go for the KO. Why do I get the feeling we're not on our client's side anymore? Okay. The girl was knocked out cold and Smith was uncontrolled. A bowl. I left to call the police. Hold it. You made the call to the police from the 1st floor of the restaurant, correct? Exactly. Cell phones don't get a signal down in the hideout. Was anyone else on the 1st floor at the time? Not a soul. It was the middle of the night after all. Yeah, it was like 2:30. So there, in a darkened restaurant, I called the cops. After making the call, I returned to the hideout. It didn't seem right to leave the injured witness alone. You're right. Good job, Wright. When I was returned, he was dead, blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. Hold it. And when you returned, the victim was already dead. Yep. I'll admit, I was a little startled when I walked in. A little? He was bleeding from his forehead after all. After all. I guess I'd be startled too if I walked in on a scene like that. I think anyone would. That's when I made another phone call to defense attorney Gavin. Hold it. Could you explain why you called Mr. Gavin? I'd obviously gotten involved in a rather sticky affair, and I figured Kristoff's law offices would give me a friend rate for my defense fees. Glad to hear you intend to pay. Oh, I'll pay in full, Kristoff. It was I who got you involved after all. You may find the price of your defense quite high, my good friend. Quite high. Is this the truth that Mr. Wright was talking about? Justice, you know what you have to do. He's lying, expose him. Oh, okay, whatever, sure. Sir. What is he lying to me about? The truth has to be somewhere in there. Actually, let me check my stuff. Blah, 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 blah. Not this one. It's not gonna be that, it's not gonna be that. You sure this has nothing? Okay, right. What is it again? Okay, that even. Okay, yep, obviously. Okay, walked in 5 minutes. I cut off. I discovered the chapter and disposed of the card in the bottle. And then again, we know that the card is not in the bottle. Obviously, it's not in here. Great, no card. Okay, no card. Oh, I don't have a lot of evidence. Go on, Claes. You know this. The girl was knocked out cold and okay. Turned, he was dead. Blood streaming from a cut on his forehead. That's when I made another call to defense attorney Gavin. Yeah, again, that is a cut on his head. Wait. Cool, I got it. Again, you can't tell the cut on his head if he doesn't have his hat on. Let's go, Claes, you remember stuff. Woo, high five. Mr. Wright, if I may, yes. Take a look at this photograph of the crime scene. See the victim here? He's wearing a hat.
I wouldn't think you could see blood on his forehead. Good point. Justice. Next time you point out an inconsistency, put a little more oomph into it. Mr. Wright, can you explain this to the court? I forgot to mention something. I was the one who put that hat on his head. Oh, oof. You? You put the hat on the dead man's head? Okay, why did you say the victim? Don't say the dead man. He wore it through our entire poker game. After calling the police, when I returned to the scene, his head was in full view. Shining bright, just like in this photograph. And I picked up his hat. I picked his hat off the floor and put it on his head. Oh, why'd you do a thing like that? Oh god, I didn't say it in the pain voice. I'm sorry. All I can say is, I'm sorry. But that's the only thing I touched at the crime scene. So, Miss Orley didn't see it? It being the victim's his head? I think not. She was out cold. I believe I was the only one who witnessed his head. Ah, here we go again. Mr. Gavin? Pardon. It's just it seems our client is determined to lie his way through this case. Hey, he's still our client, isn't he? I believe that's enough of that. Mr. Gavin, this witness's testimony is more like a travesty. It's riddled with lies. I'm beginning to see how you came to lose your attorney's badge 7 years ago. Well, you certainly have a unique way of treating your clients, Christoph. I never knew. I believe it was you who threw the first stone. Mr. Wright, if you intend to ever tell the truth about this case, it's now or never. Don't be misled. I haven't told a single lie here. Eh? When I noticed the trap, I put the card in the bottle to dispose of it. And when I put the hat on the victim's head, let's just say I had a reason for doing that as well. A reason? That reason is right here. His bone! Holy Cheetos. What? Cheetos? I like Cheetos. I haven't touched my card. I haven't touched my chips that much today. Your cell phone? That night, recall that I spoke with defense attorney Gavin after calling the police. Just in case, I recorded our conversation. What's this? Now that we're all here, I see no reason why I shouldn't play it for the court. I shouldn't play it back for the court. Christoph, I seem to be in a bit of trouble. What's this? Game not going well? Something like that. The gentleman who challenged you, he turned out to be good? He turned out to be dead. Someone hit him. Hard. You mean someone cracked that flawless bone china plate? What? Okay. It wasn't you, was it? Me, please. The cops should be here any minute. I'm in your hands. Should it come to that. Eh? Bone china plate? Oh, plate. Why did I say plate? What? Hello? Oh, plate. Yeah, plate. Kind of porcelain. Very soon I had not plate, but plate. I was like, plate? Pate? What did I read? I believe he was referring to a certain gentleman's balding forehead. The court appreciates the defendant's discretion in not indicating my forehead. Wait a second. Something's not right about that phone call. So, after Mr. Gavin ate dinner with you, he left the Borscht Bowl Club? Most certainly. Then how did he know? When did he see this bone china plate? Oh, that's right. Yes, that was when I began to see my good friend in a different light. Troubled, I returned to the crime scene, and when I spotted Mr. Smith's head again, I realized exactly what was wrong. Well, Mr. Gavin, the stage has been set. Perhaps you would like to explain this to the court? Exactly how did you come by your privileged knowledge of the victim's head? That's a good point. How'd you know he was bald? So, this is your reason. The reason why you put the victim's hat back on. Your point, Mr. Gavin? It's come down to this, has it, Phoenix Wright? Order! I will have order! Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor.
I believe this court has been left with no other choice. Are you prepared to hear defense attorney Gavin's testimony?
Well, as the prosecutor, I what?
Very well. We'll break for 10 minutes. After which Mr. Gavin will take the stand for a cross-examination. Are we all clear on that? Crystal clear, Your Honor. Very well. This will be the final recess for the day. I don't want to recess, please. Let me just finish the case. We have like 2 more cases to somewhat not really do. We're not doing that 3rd case whatsoever. That one's way longer than this one. It's 2:32. Damn, it's been like 2 hours. Mr. Gavin and Mr. Ray are both in the judge's chamber. Who'd have thought today would have turned out like this? May I? Hello, individual. Huh? What? Hello, sir. Please pick a card. What's all this about? Is this one okay? Excellent. I have a message for you. The last hand is about to be played. You'll need a trump card to make it. A trump card? The card you have chosen is magical. Use it wisely, and the game is yours. That's all. An ace. Where do I remember that card from? Mr. Smith's hand has 3 aces, and Mr. Wright's 2. It is 5 aces in all. The aces! Is it true? I've seen it. The 5th ace. Are you sure? There was cheating, I swear to you. The missing 5th ace! Wait, this blotch of red. Is this blood? Oh my god. You have your trump card, and now it's up to you to cut the truth. Cut the deck and draw the truth. My father's fate is in your hands. I know you can do it. Who are you, mysterious individual, and who's your father? This bloodstained card is my trump card for finding the truth. Hence why it's called a Turnabout Trump. Da-da-da-da-da. I fell deep into thought as my mind raced to understand what this all meant. That girl, I'd seen her recently, but where? That's when I made the connection. Oh my god! It's you! Who? I know who you are. Just playing. Received from a mysterious girl. Could this be the missing 5th ace? I don't know. Is it? Maybe? Possibly? Who knows? Oh man, I have no co-counsel. This is BS. I'm alone. Court will now reconvene. Defense attorney Christoph Gavin, will you please take the stand? Da, 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 da. Da, da, da. Now then, if you would, Mr. Payne.
Yes, Your Honor. Well, the witness state his name and occupation.
Is this far as necessary, Your Honor? Believe me, far stranger things have gone on in this courtroom. Yeah, we tried a parrot once. Fine, I'll play along. First, there's one thing we need to have made clear. How did you know about the secret beneath the victim's hat? By secret, I'm guessing it means the fact that Mr. Smith was bald. Forgive my curiosity, but what is it about this fellow's head? Your Honor seems to have an inordinate interest in it. But yeah, right? Let's go, say objection. In the DS games, you don't say it. Yay! I have a court counsel! Woo! Co-counsel. Woo! It's Wright's objection theme from the first game. Let's go. This is weird to hear because I know what's gonna happen next. Like in the next game, that is. Sorry, it's also just again here playing this, and the only new addition so far is that Sam Riegel's objection voice clip plays. Because I'm pretty sure in the DS game, it's not even the one from the DS game, it's just an objection bubble. No voice. So you're like, what? And then it's Wright, and you're like, huh? Why is Wright not having an objection sound effect? I wouldn't call it an order, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Wright? Oh, we're about. Oh! I'm pretty sure we're gonna see this line, and then some people are gonna be very confused. What do you think you're doing, right? Wow, things sure look different from the other side. You know what I mean, Apollo? It's weird to see you here, Phoenix, because generally speaking, you have never been co-counseled. Speaking of looking from the other side, let's consider something for a second. The victim wore that hat all night, never once taken it off, except for that one time. That one time being the instant he was hit. Oh. When Mr. Wright returned from reporting the crime, the hat was lying on the floor. Mr. Wright picked it up and placed it on the victim's head. In other words, in order to have seen Mr. Smith's bald head, you would have had to been there in the hideout at the time of the crime. In other words, I must be the real killer. Is that what you're trying to say? Not bad, Apollo. Technically, I'm allowed to say that Mr. Wright, or Phoenix Wright, is an attractive individual, I will say. Hobo Wright, I think, is honestly some people's favorite design of Wright. I can say this because Wright's 33. I'm 22, I can say this. Mr. Gavin, I'm afraid that I haven't been entirely honest with the court.
What?
Oh, I assure you, I had the noblest of intentions. I did it all to protect my client, Mr. Wright. Yet, I'm afraid in the current situation, I see little reason to hide anything. Very well, allow me to tell you the truth of what happened that night. Finally, you may begin your testimony. Tell us, how were you involved in the events of that fateful night? How were you? Witness testimony. That fateful night. The rage I sensed in that man that night troubled me, so I returned to the club. I went down to the basement and peeked in through the little window to the hideout. It must have been right after the murder took place. The victim was dead, and he appears in the photo. A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright, holding a bottle in his hand. I sensed that it was not the best place for me to be at the time, and so I left. That's when the call came from Wright. Wow. So, you witnessed the murder? For better or worse, I missed the actual moment of the deed. Mr. Gavin, may I remind you that you are Mr. Wright's defensive team? Your testimony is clearly disadvantageous to your client. It really is. This is right. Damn, we're dead. What else could I say? I'm standing on the witness stand, after all. That's true. So you are, Mr. Gavin. And you had to testify as you just did. You had to tell them you saw the scene of the crime through that little window. Mr. Wright? You had to say that because that was the only probable window of opportunity. Right, Apollo? Oh. Mr. Wright, the defense should do the cross-examination, not the defendant. Mr. Justice, are you prepared? Yes, Your Honor. I can't believe I'm going up against Mr. Gavin. This trial is getting weirder and weirder. And I know, right? We get to stand toe-to-toe with the legendary Phoenix Wright, too. Woo! The rage I sense in the... hold it! That man. You mean Mr. Smith? He was different from the other customers. Zora, shall we say? I knew he was a serious poker player, but it was more than that.
So then you knew the true nature of your client's job?
Of course, but I also knew he wasn't engaged in gambling, which would be illegal. Well, it makes sense that he'd know. They were friends after all. Worried for my friend, I returned to the club. You see, I feared this Mr. Smith might be someone coming to settle an old score. I see. What happened then? I went down to the basement and peeked in the... Hold it. The little window? You mean the one used to keep watch up the stairs? Yes, a relic of the ancient past. The black marketeers used it, I believe. Why did you go through the trouble of peeking in through the window? Wouldn't it have been easier to just open the door and go through into the room? I didn't want to upset Mr. Wright, you see. Upset Mr. Wright? Yes. What if my fears had been unfounded? I'd be walked in on their match. Bad form, to say the least. So far everything he's saying makes sense. That's the issue. It's making sense. But again, stories must contain lies. Hold it. How do you know it was right after the murder? Really, no need to shout justice. I was just getting to that part of my testimony. There he is. The coolest defense in the West we know and love. Even when you stand up there on the witness stand, some things never change. I was afraid you'd change too, right? But you haven't. You and that overbearing personality of yours. With friends like these, who needs enemies? The victim was dead and he appears in the photo. As he appears in the photo. By photo, you mean the second photograph of the crime scene? Precisely. You see, he wasn't wearing his hat then. I saw his head when he was dead. And then Mr. Wright came along and replaced his hat.
Can you describe the scene of the crime for us?
A bald head, an unconscious girl, and Wright holding a bottle in his hand. Those were the only three at the scene of the crime? Yes, as far as I thought at least.
Then we're back where we started. The killer was the defendant, Phoenix Wright. Who else could it have been? But why didn't you talk to the police?
2 reasons. First, I didn't actually witness the very moment of the crime. Second, my office was asked to defend Wright. Even after seeing what I had seen, I cannot abandon a friend. I couldn't abandon a friend. Objection! What? Objection? Why did we object? I wasn't reading the text. There must have been someone else there at the moment of the crime. Justice, I just said I saw no one, not a soul. But that goes against what Mr. Wright said. Ah yes, this mysterious fourth person. Who would conveniently be the real killer, I suppose. Glad to see we agree, Mr. Gavin. Let me pose a question then. Tell me, what possible reason did the real killer have to swap cards in the victim's hand? Perhaps you can show us such a reason why such a thing would be necessary. How can I show something I can't find myself? Remember, Apollo, the card that was swapped out was the fifth ace. The fifth ace, right? Well, Mr. Justice, the question of why the killer would swap out a card has been raised. Can you point out to a reason? I can! I will show evidence. It's now or never. Bloody eighth. It's now or never. The defense would like to present evidence to the court. Evidence showing the reason why a card was swapped out. Then go ahead and point out your reason, Mr. Justice. Why did the killer take the fifth ace? My reason is, this! Is that an ace? Why, it's got blood on it! Right next to the spade! What?
This is insane! Why wasn't I told about this? Why?
Could this be the missing fifth ace? Inconceivable! How could you? What are you doing with that card? I don't know. I just found it. Well, that's the thing. Why is Mr. Gavin so upset? It's just a fishy card from some fishy girl. Oh, that card? It's mine. That is, I picked it up at the Borscht Bowl Club that night after the murder had occurred. I gave it to my daughter. Hers are soccer and trade, after all. No! Impossible! Unacceptable! The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud! A fraud? How could you be so sure? What? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. Allow me to elaborate. What if this trace of blood was the reason? The reason for the killer to take the card from the scene of the crime. Where are you going with this? Take another look at the photo. And the victim's head. At the moment of the crime, his hat fell to the floor, and a trickle of blood ran from his forehead down to the back of his head. Couldn't a drop of that blood have fallen on one of the cards? I suppose. The killer then took the card to hide the blood. Regardless, that evidence is non-permissible. Oh, right. Regardless of how you wasted the last 7 years, you used to be a lawyer. You know what a serious crime it is to conceal evidence. Oh, we can discuss the finer points of our legal system later. What's important now is that I've answered your question. What are you talking about? You wanted to know why the killer would have taken a card from the crime scene, and now I've told you. The one drop of blood would have been decisive evidence, you see. This is baseless conjecture, baseless! Yay, object again. Oh, he's about to say the line. Oh, I assure you, it's quite based. The youth of today. I don't understand why based became a word to say. What? It's amazing, really, how a single drop of blood on a single card can lead us to the truth. It's quite simple. Well, Apollo? Yes? Try picturing the scene of the crime. In your head. Oh my god, it's three-dimensional. I can see everything. The murder took place in the hideout. The body of the luckless victim was found at the poker table. And before the killer swapped the card out, there was a single card with a drop of blood on it in the victim's hand. Given this, there is one decisive problem with the scene. Well, what is it? Let's keep it simple, shall we? Given that there was a drop of blood on a card, whose position in this diagram doesn't fit? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Whose position doesn't fit with the bloody card? The victim. He's looking the wrong way. Well, isn't it the victim's position that's the problem? I don't follow your logic here, Mr. Justice. Well, look, the victim was struck on the head, sending him back in his chair. You think any blood would fall behind the body, not onto the table in front of him. Ah, take a look at the photo again. If he bled in this position, the blood would fall on the floor, not on the cards. Why, that's right. So, what does this mean? Incidentally, we were sitting in swivel chairs. Swivel chairs! I don't have a swivel chair. Flip swivel chairs. Swivel chairs are okay. Oh man. Apollo, try turning the chair around. Whee! I did it. The chair was facing the other way? It would have to be. Oh my god, if we... These graphics, though. So you have to assume that at the time of the murder, the victim's chair was facing away from the table. Yes. When Mr. Wright returned from informing the police, which way was the chair facing? When I came back to the room, the body was facing as seen in this photo. That would mean the killer turned the chair back around. Let's take the next step. Look at the diagram once more. We know now the victim was facing away from the table at the time of the murder, but this creates another significant contradiction. Again? Again? I love how Winston Payne is just going on a ride over here. Because like this case just went out of his hands. He's not even supposed to be here at this point. Prosecution's done nothing like of significance compared to the first like case when like oh god. Let's test your reasoning skills again, shall we? Apollo, whose location on this diagram contradicts our new understanding of the crime? The victims, the killers, the witnesses, the second witnesses? Whose location creates a contradiction if the victim was facing away? I want to say the second witness because he can't see the head? This is the first time I think I might be wrong. What doesn't make sense is the second witness. You mean to say I don't make sense? Oh, shoot. Oh, no. Damn it. Of course you do, sir. As I thought. Damn it. It's the first one I actually messed up. Oh, it's the killer, I think, right? Okay, let me try again. This is the first time I messed up. Let's go. High five. Woohoo. Is that the victim or the killer? It's the killer. Go! The victim was struck from the front, correct? Indeed. Ah, damn it. I'm an idiot. Well, I couldn't be perfect. I'm sorry, guys. Well, wouldn't it be hard for the killer to hit him from the front? Sitting where his indicator currently is? I would think it would be quite hard, yes.
Yes, but what are you trying? What you're saying makes no sense. Why would the victim suddenly turn to face the wall in the middle of a game?
I believe a sufficient reason will come to light. Will come soon to light.
What?
There's something in this diagram that makes far less sense, actually. Look again at the diagram. Apollo, if the victim was struck while he was sitting as shown here, where would his assailant be standing? Try to mark it on the diagram. On the... What? But there's no room to put a mark where the killer should be. No, I'm pretty sure there's a lot. Don't worry. Let's just think it through and see what we find. We know the victim was facing toward the wall at the time of the crime. That's the only thing we know for sure. Try not to forget about everything else. Where would the killer have to be standing to strike our victim from the front? On the cabinet. He's a monkey. She's a monkey. One of them, he or she is a monkey. Came from above. Ha-boom. And then ran away. Well, I think. The killer has to be standing, well, here.
You get points for flair, but that's all you get.
I thought I was onto something there, too.
I hardly need to point out that standing there would be impossible.
Why? There's a cabinet. We could do it. With enough force and enough belief.
The victim is facing a solid cupboard.
Yeah, just get in the cupboard and hit him. Not that hard.
Or are you claiming the killer climbed the...
Hell yeah, that's what I'm saying. I like the idea. He's a monkey. He's on the wall. Boom, kill him.
Or are you claiming the killer climbed the cupboard and hit him from above? Ha!
It's possible. It's simple logic, really. If this was the only place the killer could have been standing, then that means that, at the very moment of the crime... Wait, I know! At the moment of the crime, the cupboard wasn't there! Ooh, very convenient, Apollo. What's this now? I mean, that's the only explanation. Right, Mr. Gavin? Your Honor, I have a suggestion for the defense. We should arrange to examine the cupboard in the hideout immediately. Bailiff, send a team to the crime scene immediately. Oh, damn, I gotta wait. Have them try to move the cupboard. Cupboard or cupboard? What do people say? I think cupboard is more abbreviate quickly. Your Honor. What? There's one more thing your men should look for. Please give this to the bailiff. Yes, I see. You do belong in the courtroom after all, Mr. Wright. I do my best. He does! He's amazing. I love Pink Stray. He's so cool. Let's forge ahead here while we wait. Look at the diagram once again. It's been changed. If the killer was standing here at the time of the crime, then this cupboard wasn't here. Which means... Apollo, try moving the cupboard. Oh my god, we can't see! Thank you. Mr. Wright's so polite. As you can see, the cupboard was the problem. At the time of the murder. If it has to have been as shown here. Which means we can't see anything. Now everything is in place to reconstruct the moment of the crime. Oh my! What's this? I just love how sarcastic Wright sounds in all this, because he knows. What is it now? Look at the diagram of the crime scene once more. It appears we found yet another contradiction. What I believe to be the final contradiction, in fact. Huh? Oh, dang! Notice something, Apollo? Our line of deduction is rapidly approaching its logical conclusion. Now then, Mr. Justice, please point to the new contradicting indicator. Is it the victim, the killer, the witness, the second witness? Which indicator is this diagram contradicts? In this diagram contradicts what we know about the crime. Mr. Gavin. He's finally wrong. He's finally weird. Man needs help. About this cupboard. Are we all okay with assuming it was moved? Sure, why not? Well, if it was, something really doesn't fit. The cupboard would completely cover up the window to the stairs! Ah! That's right. Someone standing outside wouldn't be able to see in. Someone, like Mr. Gavin. Oh, yeah. Justice is here, and I can see what you can't see. Oh, man, I hate this. I gotta stop. What? What did you say? Oh, is the coolest defense in the West losing is cool. Don't expect me to play along with your little game, right? It's only a game until someone gets killed, Mr. Gavin. And someone was, while the window into that room was blocked by a cupboard. So, Mr. Gavin, perhaps you'd like to explain to the court? Exactly where did you witness the crime scene from? Excuse me, Your Honor. Order. This is the court of law and I will have order. This is the bailiff, dude. We just received word from investigative team. Oh wait, I didn't hear the speaking. Team at the Boris Bowl Club. They've examined the cupboard in the hideout, Your Honor. Oh? And what did they find? Well, Your Honor, it turns out there is a secret passage behind it. What? Yeah, we found a secret passage. Secret tunnel through the mountain. Ah yes, I believe I mentioned something of the sort before. This is one of the tricks in the room many of our regulars know about. Gavin is a regular. Who would have guessed? Yeah, I do remember him saying something about that, now that he mentions it. A secret passage is a handy thing to have when you're engaged in illegal going-ons. Now, never know when you might need to duck away from the eyes of the law. So the room has a secret passage. Where does it go? The other side connects to the restaurant above. The underworld bosses could get away from the cops and enjoy a cold bowl of borscht, no doubt. Just like our killer. You see where our line of simple deductive reasoning has led us, Apollo? Oh my god, yes. I see it, but I don't believe it. I can't. That girl wasn't kidding when she said I needed this trump card. The last hand. At the time of the murder, the window was blocked and the victim's hat was only off his head for the few minutes between Mr. Smith's murder and Mr. Wright's return from calling the cops. In other words, the only place anyone could have seen the victim's bald head was from inside the hideout. Well, Mr. Gavin, come on, say something. Did I ask what really happened that night? Actually, I think we can probably figure it out ourselves at this point. That night, for whatever reason, our killer had a date with Mr. Smith. A date with destiny. There he crouched, hidden in the secret passageway behind the cupboard, holding his breath, waiting for just the right moment. Then the chance came, and he took it. Boom. Eek. Again. Part 2. Electric Boogaloo. Why did you do that? Wait, here. I'll get help? Wait there, I'll get help. Yo, hi, Nap Nap, how are you doing? Nice to see you. Thanks for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, or night. I apologize right now. I'm almost on this case. But how are you? How have you been? I've noticed that you got your remote controller. Cool. Looks nice. Miss Olga Orley was out cold, struck by Mr. Smith, but his time was soon to come. Mr. Wright went upstairs to call the cops, leaving Mr. Shady Smith. It's Shady, not Shoddy. Shady. Why? Now I get it. Alone in the hideout with the unconscious dealer. Then our killer stepped out from the secret passage and into the hideout. The victim must have heard the cupboard slide in aside. He wheeled his chair around to look, and after the deed was done, the criminal must have seen the blood on the card. He would have, of course, realized the need to destroy the evidence. That single spot of blood told the whole story of the crime. Too bad for him he didn't linger any longer in the hideout that night. If he had, he might have noticed the cards on the floor. And the fact that they were all red. I love the controller. It looks beautiful. It's immaculate. I don't know why Nintendo's never designed one for Xenoblade Chronicles 3. Or for most of their games like Wonder, Breath of the Wild, and all of that. Are you gonna get one? It's a dream to one day get one, but it's not on the top of my list of things I really need to get. Maybe by the end of the year, maybe I'll get it. Not sure. But currently it's not like I need it. More than anything, I think I need some more GameCube controllers. Like, not special, I just need more GameCube controllers to have to play. Because again, I play with my brothers, and one of our controllers, unfortunately, the thumbstick is kind of like going away. But then again, I don't know again, because I have to also save for the Switch 2. So right now, like, my belief really is the Switch 2 will come by the end of this year, or next year. So right now, I'm saving up more for that, and then again, whatever else, like, releases at that time, because launch is gonna be crazy. But right now, yeah, I'm satisfied with the Tears of the Kingdom controller that I have right now. But yeah, one day I will. I need to get the Xenoblade Chronicles 2 controller, and possibly the Splatoon 3 controller. I was really contemplating the Splatoon 3 controller. Well, it seems this trial has taken yet another turn. I'm truly, truly sorry I had to see this day come, Mr. Gavin. Mr. Gavin? Mr. Payne!
Yes, Your Honor?
The prosecution will continue its investigation. As for Mr. Phoenix Wright, the defendant, he is hereby cleared of all suspicion. Ah! Believe me when I say I don't believe this is happening, Mr. Gavin. But I'm afraid circumstances call for me to issue a warrant for your arrest immediately. Reaction. Is there a particular reason why you got it yourself, NapNap, or is it more because of did you need a new controller, or did you just really want to get it once you learned like it kind of existed? I'm assuming it's the second one, which I don't blame you. That's kind of how it went for me. I just want to get because it exists. But again, I have to hold back. I need to save. Oh, no need to apologize. I rather enjoyed myself. It's not every day you get to witness a legendary attorney's dirty tactics firsthand. Your point, Mr. Gavin? Frankly, Your Honor, I'm shocked that a person of your caliber would be taken in by such a low-grade parlor trick. Excuse me? The defendant is cleared of all suspicion? That is hardly the time for jokes, Your Honor. Mr. Wright hasn't proven anyone's guilt or innocence here. What he has done is use illegal evidence to put the blame on someone else. And not just anyone else, but me, his own defense attorney. Illegal evidence? Let me ask you, Mr. Gavin. Is there still any reason at present to suspect me of wrongdoing? Of course. This bottle, for instance. The bottle of grape juice that Mr. Wright was drinking. How do you intend to explain away the fingerprints on the murder weapon? And not just any fingerprints, am I right, Mr. Payne? Actually, yes. The fingerprints on the bottle where I'm upside down. Oh, shoes. Oh no, we forgot this. I seem to recall this being an issue earlier. The court and this case demand an explanation. I can think of only one reason why one would hold a bottle upside down, and that is to hit someone with the bottom of the bottle. Well, Your Honor. See how the caught fish squirms the last. Well, Apollo? Yes? Your boss seems awfully concerned about this bottle still, but I'm sure you can come up with a suitable explanation just like that. Yeah, just like what? Why would anyone grab a bottle upside down other than to... Don't let him trick you into don't let him trick you into thinking his explanation is the only legitimate one. Is there really another? Take a look at the court record. I believe you'll find a simple answer there, in plain sight. How about you just say the answer in plain words? It would be hasty to deliver a verdict with unanswered questions indeed. Well, Mr. Justice, Mr. Gavin said that the court in this case demand explanation. Don't worry, don't worry. Justice won't leave until justice is done. Let's go, let's go, Apollo Justice. Perhaps the defense would care to enlighten the court? What evidence do you have to explain why the fingerprints on the bottle are upside down? Do I?
I actually have to think you for a second. I got it. Take that. It's actually easier to show you than explain, Your Honor. Place that bottle on the floor next to your chair. Excuse me? On the floor? Yes. Now reach it down and pick it up without getting out of your chair. See? You naturally go to pick up the bottle by its neck. With your fingers upside down!
Yeah! Oh, justice! Here to serve justice the right side up.
Like, it's stupid of what I'm saying, but you know what? I feel like this is what justice would say. I feel like I have to embody him. Look at this photograph taken on the night of the murder. The defendant, Mr. Wright, sat here, playing piano, bottles of grape juice on the floor to the side of his piano bench. He would naturally have picked up the bottles upside down several times. Whoa, I can't believe it was that simple. Recall our dinner that evening, Christoph. I was drinking my usual juice then too. Basically, you used the bottle on the table to do the deed. But then you must have remembered. So you went and picked up one of the bottles from under the piano, and you switched out the bottles. You took the one Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like that fudge. I messed up on the lining. It was going so good. No, it wasn't. You took one of the Mr. Wright's bottles and made it look like the murder weapon. Justice is here to serve. Stuff. Borscht. Actually, yeah. Order. What do you have to say to these charges, Mr. Gavin? Fascinating. So this is the legendary attorney's famed tactic of misdirection. Oh, hell yeah. We totally bluffed. No, I'm not even going to deny that. We bluffed the hell out of... We bluffed like it's no tomorrow. What? You claim that I switched the bottle? Where is your proof? Proof? The bottle with the card! As I thought, more baseless conjecture. I'm afraid your bottle of proof is quite empty. Objection! I wouldn't be so sure about that. Your Honor, when you initiated the investigation of the hideout earlier, do you recall I requested an additional investigation? Yes. I have your memo about that here. Retrieve the bottles from under the piano at the Borscht Bowl Club. And here's one of the bottles in question. What are you gonna dust that for fingerprints too? I wouldn't be surprised. Wait, I would be surprised if any were on that but his. Mr. Gavin probably wouldn't make such a novice mistake true. Man, I admire my friend so much. They've been helping me learn Tagalog since the day I've told her I want to learn Tagalog. She's been giving a lot of good tips. That's good. Again, I kind of wish that's how, like, maybe one day that's kind of like how our Discord, the language help, like, chat that we have there might turn out one day, that, like, people are interested in other people's languages and maybe want to, like, learn that a little, like, language practice. But yeah, I understand that it's also a little more difficult to do that. But whatever the case is, yes, it is very, very nice when somebody also, like, takes time. Well, in general, takes time and helps you to learn something. But yes, especially learn another language, that's really good. She's a good friend. That bottle wants to... Okay, say Apollo. Yes? Why don't you go ahead and examine that bottle? But why? Just humor me. Just humor me. Mr. Wright, that bottle will solve this case once and for all. What? That's some bottle. It has a card! It's crumpled! There's something inside the bottle. What is it? Oh, never mind. You do that. Yeah, sure, game. Do that for me. Oh my god! It's a 5 of hearts. Why is there a 5 of hearts in a bottle? Damn. Ooh, is it like one of those, like... It's like a ramune. You get a marble inside. You get a card inside. What's this? That card! It can't be. Recall that unpleasant woman's testimony for a moment. Miss Olga Orley? Yes. Our little swindling debauchka? Okay. Sure. That night I planted the card like I was supposed to. Wright lost the last hand, just like he was supposed to. Then Smith searched him. But the planted card was gone. The trap failed. Wait, this isn't... You're telling me that this is the planted card you disposed of? The one you mentioned in this piece of testimony? I happened to put my hand in my pocket and found a card.
Yes, I snuck a peek at it and found it was a 5 of hearts. I had a feeling something might happen, so I disposed of the card before the game. Disposed? Where? That was an empty bottle of grape juice. Wait, there was an empty bottle of grape juice I had been drinking right beside me. I threw the card inside the bottle. Oh, hi Zach. Thanks so much for stopping by. We're on a fantastic morning, afternoon, or night. Thank you for dropping by and providing this little cat in the box. The 5 of hearts. This is the card. The bottles were swapped, and the only one who could have done that was the 4th person in the club that night. You, Mr. Kristoff Gavin. Oh my god, lobster. Did I win? I can eat a chip. No one's talking. No, right, don't speak, damn it. That is all. We did it! Is this your idea of revenge? Phoenix writes. Revenge? Revenge for the events that took away your attorney's badge 7 years ago? My past is like my logic, straight and true. Nothing's changed. All I did was point the finger of justice in the proper direction. Fine. I'm glad we could have this little... I don't speak French, right? This is insane! What about me? Don't I get to prosecute anyone? You really don't, man. You are not supposed to be here. I feel bad. You're here for nostalgia purposes. You are not here to actually, like, do something. Miku, I'm gonna need help. What happened there? I believe this time we've finally come to the end of the trial. Mr. Payne, do you have a report for us on Kristoff Can? He's admitted everything. We're processing his arrest right now. Oh, I see. Still, one has to wonder why he would do such a thing. Didn't even have a connection to the victim, did he? None that we know of. Mr. Wright, have you anything to add? I'm afraid I can't shed any more light on the matter. About this victim, Mr. Shady Smith. His occupation was listed as traveler. Not profession to be sure, and that's all we know about him. I'll arrange a follow-up investigation, Your Honor. Good. Mr. Wright? Yes? 7 years, and you still haven't lost your touch. Kristoff Gavin was a man with much significance for me, both as a friend and as a lawyer. He was extremely talented, to be sure. I needed 2 things before I could confront him. The first was a place where no injustice would be tolerated, this courtroom. The second was a man who would tolerate no injustice. In other words, a defense attorney. You, Apollo. Justice. My man is justice. He will tolerate no injustice. Perfect man for the case. Me? This is a dark time for our legal system. A twisting of justice brought on by our very own initial trial system. We have to set it right. Mr. Wright. Our work lies ahead of us. And I, for one, am looking forward to it. We're gonna free this place of dark times. Well, this seems like a good time to announce a verdict. This court finds the defendant, Mr. Phoenix Wright, not guilty. Oh, I did it! I'm so good. There's high five. Good job, Claes. Justice served. Court is adjourned. OMG, I know, right? It's been a long time. We're finally done. 4:28 p.m. See, it's taking a lot of time. 10 a.m. to 4. That down 6 hours, 20 minutes of being in court. Oh hell yeah, I love this court. This theme. Dun 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 na na na. Thanks, Apollo. You came through just like I thought you would. Pretty sure I didn't do a thing in there. It was you who cornered Mr. Gap, the killer. I couldn't have done it by myself. You sensed it too today, didn't you? Your ability. Ability? Yes, a sensitivity I lack. You'll come to understand soon enough. Wait, I wonder if he means... again, why are we flashbacking again for this? I have one question for the witness then. You say you saw the moment the defendant hit the victim. Is this true? Of course it's true. What's this weird vibe I'm getting? And Miku, once again, is writing something, and then yes, finally. Indeed, finally. What was that, Mr. Wright? You have to find the answer to that question yourself. The answer, right? Today was full of questions without answers, most of them about Mr. Gavin. What possible reason could he have had to commit murder? Perhaps you'll learn that in the days to come. Huh? Wait, you don't know, do you? This locket is the key. Huh? Oh, that reminds me. I met the girl whose picture is in your locket. Your daughter. My man, Phoenix Wright, getting busy. What? No. Your daughter, right? That's right. She's my daughter. You know. You were right about this locket. I took this off the neck the night he died. But it looks like our dear Russian scam artist saw me. So the truth is, this locket really did belong to him. Wait! That's perjury! You testified! You said that locket was your- No, he said that the locket has a picture of his daughter. I said no such thing, actually. Huh? I merely said it was a locket with my daughter's picture inside. A subtle distinction, but a distinction nonetheless. And it's the truth. Wait, but then why? Why was the victim wearing a daughter with a picture of your... Wearing a locket with a picture of your daughter inside it. Sometimes the straightest path to the truth isn't the best one. Give it time. You're still just getting started with your career. Speaking of which, I may be out of a job. I work for Gavin Law Offices after all. I still can't believe I just saw Mr. Gavin get led away in handcuffs. Apollo? Yes? How about coming to work for me? Eh? You mean at Wright & Co. Law Offices? Hell yeah, we're going back. Going back home. I mean, there's not a single attorney in my generation that doesn't know about it. I can't imagine that to be true, but... Wait, but didn't you... You're not a... Oh, I turned in my badge, yes. I'm not an attorney anymore. No! He's not an attorney. That incident 7 years ago. That legendary trial. And at the middle of it all was one man, Phoenix Wright. The case reached its sad conclusion, and he left law for good. Have you ever thought about coming back to the courts? I'm not qualified to stand in a court of law, I'm afraid. Didn't you notice in today's trial? There was a single piece of forged evidence. Forged evidence? What are you talking about? I'm talking about evidence that shouldn't have existed. Naughty magician's trick. One piece of evidence that struck me as odd? It's true, but it just seemed, well, too perfect. I'll bet this was the forged evidence. The bloody ace. You mean this? You? I got this from your daughter, Mr. Wright. Yes, that card couldn't have been found at the crime scene. Why? Because the killer took it with him when he left. Leaving the wrong card in its place, luckily for us. The court can't accept this evidence. It's a fraud! I gotta speak this thing, damn it! A fraud! How can you be so sure? I would think the only person who could claim it was a fraud would be the one who took the real card from the crime scene. The real killer. My verdict was already handed down 7 years ago. Then, you really... Yes, I forged this card. One look at the crime scene should have told you it wasn't real. But you can't do something like that and call yourself an attorney! Who's calling themselves an attorney? Paulo? So it's true. The rumor is true! 7 years ago? None of that matters much now, does it? Ah! Smack him in the face. I punched him. It's your story from here on out, Apollo. Perhaps I can help you turn the next page. My office's address. Drop in if you like. Mr. Wright. Oh, about your uppercut? Try yelling, "Take that!" next time. I find it packs a little more punch. And Apollo, thanks for today. I had a good time. Punch the hell out of Mr. Wright. Let's go. It's Marvel vs. Capcom 3 in the courtrooms. Or I guess you could probably say Project Cross Zone, yeah. And with that, Mr. Wright walked out the door. And that's how my first trial ended. A lot of mysteries went unsolved. And at the time, I had no idea they were all related. Every mystery that day, connected by a single thread of logic. I'd find that out soon enough. My name is Apollo Justice, attorney at law, and this is how my story began. Begins. End.
Da da da. Da da da. We did it. We can play the next one. What's the next one? Turnabout corner. Corner? Return to the games menu. Because it's time. Then I continue. It's time to play the next one. Yeah, we are so not doing Spirit of Justice. Maybe I should just change the stream for tomorrow. We could probably get through this one tomorrow. Time to go to this one. I said I was going to play the first of each case. We are going to try Phoenix Wright Dual Destinies. The one that I actually want to play on my own time more than anything. So after this, I'm probably going to play this a bit more. Gonna have to delay my backlog. Just because I want to replay Dual Destinies. I really enjoyed it. I remember. Oh, we just went into it and it's just starting. That's it. This one has animated cutscenes. Am I allowed to show this on YouTube? Will YouTube get upset at me? I don't think so. YouTube, don't kill me. It's an animated cutscene. A courtroom. A bomb. Oh no. That's how the fifth game starts. Pretty cool, right?
These are dark times, where the law has been reduced to rubble, and it's up to us to restore it to its former glory. Yeah, I know what you mean. It looks like your target finally decided to make a move. Don't you worry. I've got a trusty new partner on board.
Done. You bet. Let's do this.
She's been with us for half a year, though I can hardly believe it. Anyway, her power will be our greatest weapon.
Are you all right, miss?
Yeah, it's for this very reason I returned. Time to bring it to an end.
This guy's a sexy man. Man, Apollo's gone through so much in the span of a minute. Lost an eye while we're at it. And technically, on the other hand, Phoenix has done so much in a minute. He got his attorney's badge back. Turnabout countdown. So, the funny thing about this case... Well, okay, well... You know, it's funny. This one just explicitly tells you who the killer is. The best thing about bombs, how they erase and destroy. Without discretion. I cannot do robotic voice. I would do it for a reason. You'll see later. But, okay, now all I have to do is pin everything on that little girl. I have to speak the, okay, I have to do the robotic voice later. But yes, we have a new attorney. Name's Athena Sykes. She is... Actually, really enough, if you're telling, like, ask me what are some of my favorite, like, female characters in, like, video games, I would say Athena probably is up there on that list, funny enough.
think Maya is the only. Yeah, Maya is the only other character that's probably better than Athena in the Ace Attorney series for me. Athena ranks pretty high. I like her story. Many people forget about Athena. Athena's cool. Is this her trial? It is her trial. Yes. Nope. Not feeling nervous at all. Yes, you are, Athena. It's amazing what a girl can get used to. Even a tense atmosphere like this is no biggie. Also, I do love Dual Destiny's soundtrack as well. You doing okay, Athena? It's Apollo. My man's doing great. No, Apollo. Yeah, I'm doing great. Like, a little doing great. Oh yeah? Well, that's good to hear. Although, I could have sworn I heard your voice crack for a second there. Paul, hey, don't be cocky. You've only been here for a year. I'm that transparent, huh? Cracking? No, my voice isn't cracking. Nerves of steel here, I tell you. Cords of steel, let's go. This is Apollo Justice. He's a fellow lawyer at the law office I work for. Oofs. Apollo's the lead for the defense on this case. But I'm going to be there at the bench with him, doing what I can to help out. I'll do whatever it takes to defend Junie. Junie, woo! The person from Spy Kids or something. Speaking of steel, how are you holding up? That explosion really did do a number on you. I'm just happy that you're okay, Athena. Although, I can't pretend I have no connection to this case. That's why I'm gonna see to it that Juniper's name is cleared. Sorry, my voice is hurting a bit. I'm sure you feel much the same way. Oh god, I'm gonna have to read gasp in pain. His voice. Okay, you got that right. I won't rest until Junie is completely cleared on all suspicion. Oh god, now I gotta okay, I can't voice females. I don't know what to do. Apollo, Athena? I can't. I can do soft spoken, that's as far as it goes. Oh yeah, she's gonna cough a lot. Thank you for doing this for me. Junie! Yep, she does a lot of coughing. I forget, yep, she does a lot of coughing. Hey, are you okay? I forgot she does that with the flowers. It's funny. Do I do anything for my asthma breathing? I guess not really. Just take deep breaths, I guess. Sorry about that. I always seem to get into coughing fits whenever I get nervous. This kind of thing never happened at home in the forest though. Oh. It's okay, don't worry. It happens. This is Juniper Woods. Juniper Woods, who would have guessed? She's my dear, dear childhood friend, and she's also our client for this case. The news keeps repeating that Junie is the alleged bomber. But that's ridiculous. There's no way Junie would do anything like that. I brought you a little snack, Athena. Orange, let's go! My name's Athena Sykes, and I'm gonna pelt the murderer with the orange. I don't know what Athena would say. I don't think she would do anything like that. Only Justice would. Justice is dumb. Just a little something from my garden. Hey, thanks! So, is this an orange or a tangerine? Yeah, what is it? I think it's a tangerine, right? Oh, it's an orange, okay. It's an orange, my grandma says. Oh, so you're not sure. That orange is the color of strength and endurance. Thank you so much for this orange. Oh, I get it. Strength for the trial, right? Junior always so good to me. Hell yeah. Free orange for a trial. Damn it, I forgot my banana. Maybe I'll get a tangerine as well. Jeez, look at me. He's standing here clutching an orange to my chest with tears in my eyes. Hey, this is a great scene. Can you imagine being a lawyer, getting an orange from your defendant? It's great. Well, don't you worry. We're so powerful. We'll be so powerful in there, they won't know what hit him. Right, Apollo? Yeah, that's right. Where's his orange? Come what may, this is one trial we just can't lose. Man down! Someone call 911. Bailiffs! There's 2 men out there. Do something, man! Okay, whatever. They're useless. I am not yelling Apollo. I can't in a female attempt to voice. Apollo! He's down for the count. Blood is seeping through his bandages. One of his wounds must have reopened. Oh no. Oh, Simon's trying to put on a brave face, but he was really overdoing it. Can we, like, prolong the trial by a day? Mr. Justice! Huh? The trial is about to start, sir.
Please proceed to the court. Do you not see this man is heavily breathing like he's about to fall again? Prolong the trial. What now? But Apollo's in no state to defend. I have to defend Juniper. What are we gonna do? The trial is about to start, with or without us. So one other option I can think of at the time like this. But even if I called him now, he'd never get here in time. No, wait. There's something else I can do. Apollo, give me all the evidence for the case. Huh? What are you gonna do? Bailiff? Yes, miss? The defense would like to submit a substitution of attorney petition. Thena! Oh god. Is this the right choice? Thena, you're not right for this, I think. We've only done one case at this point in time. You're not seriously. You just concentrate on getting better. I'll defend Junie. How about yourself, Athena? Stop for a second. Think about what you're saying. You've never once taken a case on alone before, right? No hay problema. I can handle it. I think. So she knows Spanish. That's cool. I had to save myself there for a second. But I guess it really is up to you, Junie. Would you be okay with me taking over? Sure. I believe in you, Athena. That's enough for me. Yes, trust is the first thing lawyering. Woo! Apollo, you look like you're sweating bullets, so my dude, make a choice. You're worried for me, aren't you? To be honest, I'm pretty nervous too. I think my heart might just burst out of my chest. But you're in no shape to stand at the bench now. So you'll just have to leave it to me. Alright. I can see your mind's made up anyway. Hello, done. Hello, wait. Hello, done with semester 1 now. Yippee! Glad to hear, Stevie. I'm glad. Cheers! Good job. Good work. What, is there any specific phrase you want me to say other than just yippee and good job? For your hard work, for your dedication, I'll say something for funnies. As long as it's like fine for me to say on stream. But good job, Stevie. I'm proud of you. And thanks so much for stopping by. I hope you're having a fantastic morning, afternoon, even or night. But yes, good job, yes. On whatever exams you had, whatever tests you had, whatever assignments you had, whatever the case was, I'm glad that you are now complete with semester 1. I believe that some other, I think, rest of Canada, like people are finishing next week, I think. But yes. Buen trabajo, Stevie. I'm proud of you. With 3D, OMG. Oh, the case. Yes, we're now in 3D models. I hate that I can't be there, but I know you'll give it your utmost to defend Juniper. You bet I will. Rest assured of that. We're gonna arrest our friend. My name is Athena Sykes. I'm still just a newbie, but I'm a lawyer. This is only the second time I've taken the lead in a defense case. It'll be the first time I stand up there alone, though. But I have to do this, and I'm definitely not about to let anything bad happen to Junie. Let's go. Do I have to read this out loud? December 17th, 9:46 a.m. District Court. Courtroom number 5. I'm gonna eat this piece of cookie. All rise. Court is in session. All rise. Oh god, we're by ourselves. Give me a second before I start speaking again. I need to eat something quick and drink water to refresh the throat muscles or whatever they are. Drinking coffee would not have been good. Again, I love the music in Dual Destiny as well. Court is now in session for the trial of Juniper Woods. The defense is ready, Your Honor. God fudge me. Pain, why do you exist? Why must your brother also be here? The prosecution is also ready, Your Honor. Uh-huh. And what is the meaning of this? I was under the impression that Mr. Red Monkey would be my opponent. Okay, that's just rude and possibly racist? I don't know. Racist, animalist, humanist? Individualist? I don't know. I'm confused. That's just rude, man. Yes, well, a substitution of attorney petition was submitted just a few moments ago. Due to the explosion in the courthouse yesterday, Mr. Justice is unable to continue.
I see, I see. Not at all surprised he use that in his as an excuse to run away.
My dude, he's in bandages and lost an eye, kind of. Shut up!
With me as an adversary, who would want to feign illness in order to escape? What the nerve of this guy! I'm going to give him a piece of my mind.
Yes, there you go.
Well, I would if I wasn't so nervous.
And I know I guaranteed I got an A in art and math. Ooh! You are very proficient in art, and then math, I'm not entirely sure, but it's good to also get that mark, yes. I don't think we've done much math. Ooh, I was thinking of possibly getting Brain Age, like a brain training type of game to stream, so we can actually test my abilities. But I'm glad to hear you got an A in math. Math is a harder subject, so it's good to hear that you got that. I'm proud of you. Again, generally, I'm just proud of the marks that you got. Good job. I know you worked hard for your friends too. Balancing school life, balancing social life, balancing everything. Good job, Stevie. And technically, you also balanced moderatorship, like, for me, so there's a lot. But I really appreciate it. You're doing good, you're doing good.
This arrogant jerk.
You arrogant jerk. Yes, Widget.
No, Widget!
No, Widget, say something.
Is my hearing getting worse? I could have sworn I heard the defense say something just now. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me. Oh, this is Athena's voice. No, you didn't hear anything at all, especially not from me.
How odd. I could have also sworn. Wait, I could have sworn I also heard something.
Oh, that would be my indispensable partner, Widget. He sometimes blurts out what I'm thinking. Well then, if that's the case, then it's a clear contradiction to what you just stated.
I hate this voice. Barely most people in here are chill. Yeah? Oh, barely. Most people in here are chill. Yeah, luckily most people have been chill. But still, I greatly appreciate the work you've done as a mod. Whether it be small or big, still helps out in the end. So, take pride in your hard work as well in this. A contradiction?
You just stated that you said nothing. However, if that device of yours says what you're thinking, then you indeed said I was, what was I? Elegance at work?
Eep. Actually, it was arrogant jerk.
At any rate, what does it matter if it's a red monkey or a yellow monkey facing?
Dude, stop it. Call them a bipedal or something. Just human, anything.
No fresh out of law school rookie can defend this witness.
Mr. Payne, I believe that's enough. Let us get back to the case. Thank you, Judge. This is your courtroom. Do something about it.
Of course, Your Honor. I'm more than ready to show this little girl why they call me the Rookie Humiliator.
Do you really take pride in the fact that, like, again, you have beaten rookie attorneys? No kidding, with the amount of experience you should have by this point in time. No offense, Gaspin Payne.
I knew it. He really is an arrogant jerk.
Arrogant jerk. Yes, go Widget. Miss Sykes, if you continue to insult the prosecution, I will remove it. He is calling me a monkey. I called him an arrogant jerk. At least I acknowledge that he's a human. An arrogant and a jerkish one, but he's literally calling me a monkey. That's rude. I was about to say something, but I don't know if I should. No. Okay, talking about school, the math teacher was a pain to deal with last year. Yeah, again, unfortunately, not every teacher is perfect. I can't testify to anything. I'm not a teacher yet myself. But unfortunately, some only really care about the end of the day, the salary, but some actually do care about the students. And if you're very fortunate, you do get some that do care about the students. And they'll obviously give time, they'll give proper explanation, everything. All I can say is that at that point, please do look into like whatever services your school may provide, whether it be guidance, whether it be any tutoring opportunities. Like if students do that, because I think like students of upper grades might be able to tutor students of lower grades, stuff like that. Look into whatever resources, then look into like outside external stuff. That's the best I can say. I apologize that you had a teacher like that. But yeah, unfortunately not every teacher is the most pleasant to work with. And that's even on the colleague side. Some colleagues can also be a pain, depending on the situation.
I will no longer say no more, because if I say some more and somebody finds this later, this recorded piece that I have I'm very sorry. It was just a knee-jerk reaction. Widget, shut it. Now then, Mr. Payne, your opening statement, if you please.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Can I eat? No? Shoes.
Now then, the incident occurred yesterday here at this very courthouse, in courtroom number 4. At that time, the trial for a certain bombing was held in courtroom number 4.
Yes. I was presiding over that trial as well. And Mr. Justice was there as the lawyer for the defense.
A bomb that was being presented as evidence suddenly went off during the trial.
Oh, my voice. I hate this.
It was a terrible incident, and courtroom number 4 was completely destroyed. Fortunately, we were able to start evacuation procedures before the explosion occurred. Just a few seconds more, and it would have turned into a horrific loss of human life.
Yeah, the teacher didn't care to explain that milestones. They just put an extra on the board and then sit in the chair and look at the phone. He just wants, yep. At that point, that teacher isn't really doing anything other than acting as a facilitator, like trying even like just doing the job as a supply teacher, and that's not what you're supposed to do as a teacher. Obviously, you're not supposed to supply. You're supposed to actually teach, instruct, show a bunch of things. That's what you're being paid for. I can only assume that maybe the marks of the class, if unfortunately they were low because of that, maybe that warrants an investigation on the administrative side, but I can't say more because I'm not entirely sure. But hopefully you tried your best, worked with your friends, and tried to make something work out in the end. Sometimes you just gotta suffer through it, unfortunately, and it sucks. It sucks. I'm not saying that it's right. It does suck whenever you get a teacher like that really doesn't care. But there was in fact one death, was there not?
That is correct, Your Honor. When courtroom number 4 was examined after the blast...
Oh god. This is not the most violent. Again, Phoenix Wright doesn't get violent. This game is the only one that really, I would say, has a violent-ish death, and I can't say why. The body of
Detective Candace Arm was discovered. She was to take the stand as a witness later in trial.
Oh yeah, this game is supposed to be M-rated on the DS, but then the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney game itself, like the whole trilogy, is rated as T. So I can only assume, like over the years, the SRB has gotten not more lenient, but has gotten more strict on what I guess is violent, and I guess Phoenix Wright no longer fits with the M rating, I guess, because of more games over time, I guess, data collection, whatever you want to call it. I should mention, if you're squeamish to blood or whatever, I don't think Phoenix Wright is the right game for you. It's blood. Am I allowed to show blood on the stream? I suppose she wasn't able to evacuate in time. What a terrible tragedy. I must admit, I stumbled at least 10 times myself before I was able to escape. Good job, Judge, for escaping. Maybe the court should see something about getting you even shorter ropes. I will say, Judge's ropes, it's very difficult to run in that. I did well at the end, but it was kind of hard because of that, but it paid off. Good to hear. Again, hard work is rewarded, but it's still hard work at the end of the day. That's the hard part about hard work. As long as it paid off in the end, then, you know. And again, you don't have that teacher, hopefully, anymore.
The victim's body was found near the entrance to the courtroom. I suspect she stayed until the very end to help guide the others out safely. Your Honor, allow me to submit as evidence the victim's autopsy report and details about the bomb.
Oh yeah, I forgot. We have a court. Arms autopsy report. Okay. Trauma to the back of the head caused by impact with a flat object. Time of death between 8 and 11 a.m. Alright. Stuffed animal bomb. The time bomb that destroyed the courtroom. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal when it was detonated. Alright. Okay. I know how this works. All evidence for the trial is filed in the court record. Which I can't click. Oh, now I can. When I want to check something out, I just use R. Boom, I did it. Okay, we got Apollo Justice. He's 23. Oh god, he's 23! I'm 22! Damn it, Apollo! You've done more in your life than I have yet. Another lawyer at the office. He's passionate about law and hates anything that's not fair or just. Because he's Apollo mother effing Justice, and he's here with the fair just. I don't know, I got nothing. Jennifer Woods, our client in this case. We've been friends since childhood. A sweet girl who loves nurture. She's 18. Okay. Gasp in pain. The prosecuting attorney. This only takes place like a year later. Winston Payne is 61.
Huh, you're like only 6 years younger than your brother. Which makes sense, okay. He just seems to exude unpleasantness. Yes, he does. Candace armed. The victim in this case, a detective was heading up the investigation to a bombing incident, alright? Can I... Oh, it's just a photo. That's it? Just a photo? Like I don't get more information? Nope. Alright. We're gonna take a peek later. Now then, please call the accused to the witness stand. It's Juniper Woods. Hi, Juniper. I just realized she has an acorn-like pendant thing. Oh, that's cute. Oh, and the buttons are like... what kind of nuts? I'm not sure. How did I never realize these details? Defendant, are you feeling alright? You're looking a bit pale. No, sorry, I delivered that line way off. I'm so sorry. I was feeling a bit weak when I first arrived here at the courthouse. The cough. Breathe. Breathe, Woods, breathe. But I'm alright. Junie's really giving it her all. I better make sure I do the same. I know the next time I can actually, like, grab one of my snacks. I have the opportunity. I have a chance. I'm ready. In a bit.
If you could please proceed, your name and occupation, defendant.
Juniper Woods. I'm a high school student. Not university? Wait, how's Athena? No. Is Athena 19? I'm trying to remember this thing. Because I remember some of the backstory, but not entirely. That's the issue.
Miss Woods, can you confirm you were in the courthouse on the day in question?
Yes, I came to know Apollo Justice through my friend Thena. Cough. And so, I was there yesterday. To watch his trial and lend my support. Oh no, she's crying. Something's wrong. Junie's really scared.
Do you know I'm also known as the defendant humiliator?
Pain! I will deliver pain to you somehow. With a slap across the face if I could. I'm just on the other bench side, which is very difficult to get to. I will uppercut you like how Apollo uppercutted Phoenix like moments ago.
It looks like I have yet another chance to show everyone how I earned that moniker.
Grr. I'm not grrring.
This is arrogance, no bounds. I have to protect Junie no matter what.
Hey, you... Let's go! No, call him an arrogant jerk, please. Prosecutor Payne.
What was that? What was it? Do you want me to demonstrate why I'm also...
No, shut up. Deep breaths, Athena. Don't let him get to you. Prosecutor Payne, Junie is telling the truth. Mr. Justice also backed up her claim when we saw him in the defendant lobby. And Junie, he said that he was glad to get the lotus root you gave him to... Oh, lotus root. Wait, what? Lotus root. What is that? Oh, yeah, sure. It's an edible rhizome with a crunchy, slightly sweet and bitter taste. In Asia, it is used in soups, salads, and snack foods. Cool. What is it good for? Weight loss, acid reflux or indigestion, immunity, bowel control, and inflammation healing. Ah, cool. I think? I don't know. I think? Alright. He was? My grandma says lotus fruit is good for your eyes. Okay, I get why you... Okay, well, it's good. Good. She said she can even help you see into the future. No one has that ability yet No one has the ability yet. They can? Then that's the perfect present for a lawyer. And if that's true, I guess he must not have eaten them. Oh. A sweet meat girl like this, blowing a courtroom to bits. I must say, it's very hard to believe.
Gaspin, shut the fudge up! Now, Your Honor, don't let her seemingly innocent appearance fool you. The defendant had a motive for committing this crime.
That's not true. I don't have any kind of motive. Does she? What's her motive again? I don't even remember. And I didn't even know the lady who was killed.
I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant. However, that doesn't matter. The only thing that does is her objective was the destruction of courtroom number 4 itself.
I hate that this voice kind of matches it a little bit better because of the objection. Hey, what's this supposed to mean? Why in the world would Miss Woods want to do that? She hasn't even stated her occupation. Wait, no. Wait, she did. Actually. Never mind. I'm an idiot. I'm wrong. I was thinking, like, wait. She has her name and... Did she say she was... I don't know. I have short-term memory loss. Okay.
That's a very good question coming from a novice such as yourself. But first, a question for the defendant. Have you ever been brought up on false charges?
What? Why, yes. Yes, I have. Oh, God.
And did that experience cause you to harbor a grudge against the court system?
Hey, that's leading. Hey. Athena, object for leading. They're leading the No. That's not right at all. Now, wait just one moment. If that kind of thing was a motive for blowing up things, then every one of our clients would turn into bombers. That's true. Leading. That's a valid point. We wouldn't have a single courthouse left standing in the land. That's okay.
I concede the accused isn't the only one who might bear resentment against the courts, but Miss Woods is the only person who would have committed this crime. Why? Because we have found some decisive evidence that proves the defendant's guilt.
I will admit, the original killer probably should have chosen a better person to, like, accuse. Decisive, huh? I'll believe it when I see it.
It involves a very unique aspect of the bomb itself, Your Honor.
And what exactly was so unique about it?
Why don't we have Miss Sykes answer that question?
Huh? Me?
I notice that you appear to be very nervous, and, well, gentleman that I am, I'd like to offer you the chance to gain some confidence with such an easy question.
Could he be any more condescending? Really, what a thoroughly unpleasant man. L is for loser. Let's go, Widget. Woo!
What did you just say?
Nothing. Not a single thing. Now, let's see. What was I supposed to do at a time like this? Oh, I know. The court record. The information I need is somewhere in the court record. I'm pretty sure I'm fine. Alright, Miss Sykes, let us hear your answer. What was unique about the bomb that blew up the court room? Was it because it was inside a stuffed there? Don't tell me this is the actual... Okay, first of all, Athena, you don't need to slam the desk. You're just answering a simple question. Second of all, what kind of flipping connection is this? It's in a stuffed animal? Oh no, the person must have clearly done it. They like stuffed animals. This is BS. At this point, put me on trial. I love stuffed animals. I'm not afraid to admit it. Mr. Payne, what kind of simpleton do you take me for? It was stuffed inside a stuffed animal. Okay, well, I guess you would put that as okay. Its evil intentions covered up by its cute... Athena, you're leading, like, the whole court now into the idea, but again, it's not a good one. This is a very weak argument.
Very good, have a cookie. The bomb that went off in the courtroom was indeed hidden inside a stuffed animal.
There, how'd you like that? Not bad, huh? No, stop being overconfident. I am fine. Just like I said from the... sorry, that was a simple fact. Athena, come on. I can do this. Okay, well, it's the confidence. Never mind. Woo! Optimism. Let's go. Yes, as I recall, the bomb was stuffed inside and was inside a stuffed animal the whole time. I never got to take a look at it. Well, what connection does this impish elephant have with the defendant?
The answer to that question lies in another piece of evidence, which I have here.
And what, pray tell, is this? It appears to be a little singed. Oh no, I remember the motive now. Never mind. Damn it. It's actually not that bad. It's not a bad connection. It's a tale, Your Honor.
The tale of a poor victim of the explosion.
This is incredible. Are you saying it's Detective Arndt?
Judge, I love you. I know sometimes you can be a little stupid, but please, you're the one presiding over this case, and if this is what your deductive logic leads us to, holy hell, we are dead. The dark age of crime, of the law is really happening. Your Honor is so very close, but no. Don't give him a cookie. He's a judge. He should know not to say that. Everyone in this court should know not to say that, actually.
It belongs to this stuffed animal. It's called the Phony Fancy. A rather unpleasant name, if you ask me.
He's the mascot for a campaign to eliminate false evidence and false charges, is he not?
Exactly. His motto is phony evidence is just trunked up. Yes. Let's go. Great. Okay. That's so wrong on so many levels. The phony fancy tale is made of a vinyl cloth, and we found something very interesting on its surface. The defendant's fingerprints. What? It's a good line actually that they have, but it's gonna be easily proven. I already know how to do it. I remember. The phony phantom provided the prosecution with all the evidence we needed. It clearly proves that the accused handled the bomb. Oh no. Junbert, you're fine. Stop reacting negatively. It's okay. Be confident with yourself. But that doesn't make sense. Why would Junie's fingerprints be on it? That does appear to be pretty irrefutable evidence. The court accepts it into evidence. I will say, having your fingerprints on it is not good. The phony fancy tale added to the courtroom. A piece of the stuffed animal that the bomb was inserted into. The defendant's fingerprints were found on it. Great. Miss Woods, do you have an explanation for this? I don't understand. Oh no, she's coughing again. No. How about you, Miss Sykes? Do you have any plausible explanation to refute this decisive piece of evidence? No, not really. I'm screwed. Darn it. Well, I can't do it. I can't think of a single thing. No, Athena, don't give up. But I better come up with something for Junie's sake. If you can't produce any answer, we could always go straight to the ruling if you prefer. We need to investigate more. One day trial is like horrible. One day to investigate and then trial, terrible. Too fast. No, I have to say something fast. She's got nothing. Oh no, I can't get my voice to work. I know of all times. No. Athena. Athena. Thought I overcame this already. Maybe I'm still not ready to stand in court. Athena, no. I don't have the voice. Let's go.
As you can see, there is no room for debate.
Objection! Why, it's you!
Drowsy and chips. My man's sexy. Also, there's a reason why this game had an M rating. I love this theme. Sorry. I'm just gonna like play for a bit while I just like reflect and drink water. Good water. Alright. Sorry it took me so long to get here, Athena. Paul explained the whole thing to me over the phone. He asked me to come help you in his place. Thanks for coming. I hate to admit it, but I was having a real rough time on my own. Oh, I don't know. I think you're doing just fine, all things considered. I'll just say, these people scare me. They're giving me like the coldest death stares alive. I don't know if I appreciate this. And you hung in there, giving me enough time to get here. Now, let's turn things around. You got it, boss. Let's go. We're right again. Oh, look who showed up out of the blue. If it isn't Mr. Phoenix Wright, you always manage to surprise me. Let's go. Slam the desk. We're allowed to do this now. Your Honor, Mr. Payne has called for an early ruling, but I believe there are still many things that need to be deliberated.
How did Mrs. Wood's fingerprints wind up on... Wait, how did you just find this out? You just found this out, right? Oh, whatever. Wind up on the stuffed animal tail. How was the bomb even detonated? Until these questions are answered, I assert it's impossible for a fair ruling to be made. You are absolutely right. Let us continue from where we left off. I assume you have no objections, Mr. Payne?
None at all, Your Honor.
Woods, it's okay. You'll be safe now. You got right. And he's always right. Miss Woods really looks like she's having a hard time.
Junie's really struggling, Mr. Wright. I got the sense she's afraid of the courtroom itself.
Because of yesterday?
Yeah, it was understandably very traumatic for her.
Yeah, I don't know if a damn bomb blew up and you kind of got caught up in it.
I would understand too.
Poor thing. And here she is back at the courthouse again, being so brave. I'd like to make a request, Your Honor. If at all possible, I'd like to have Miss Woods rest in the lobby. Given the defendant's condition... Very well. I grant special permission. Let's go. Ooh.
You go get some rest, Junie, and leave the rest to us.
Okay. Thank you. Sorry about this. No, don't be sorry. It's okay. We will defend the hell out of you. We got this. Ah, shoes, that fell again.
Phoenix Wright. I've been looking forward to meeting you.
It's been a while, Mr. Payne.
You're more clueless than I'd heard. I do believe you mean, how do you do? For I am Gaspin Payne. I am the younger brother of your long-standing rival, Winston Payne.
No. He's not a rival. No one considers that. No. At most, Wright's rival is Miles Edgeworth, but even that's still no. Don't. What? Long-standing rival? When were we ever rivals, let alone long-standing? Let's go, Wright.
You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston out of the disgrace he met with you at your... What he met with at your... What the... You'll see, Mr. Wright. I will cleanse Winston of the disgrace he met with at your hands.
Ugh. I hate this voice. Ugh. Looks like this royal pain is going to be as thoroughly unpleasant as the other. Yay, call him Pain. He's a pain in the ace.
Your Honor, the prosecution would now like to call a decisive witness to the stand. The witness will testify as to how the accused detonated the bomb in the courtroom.
Very well. Please call your witness, Mr. Payne. This is the one and only witness. I can't wait to break down your testimony easily. Oh man, it's the guy from the start. Who would have guessed?
Witness, your name and occupation, please.
Oh man, yeah, I'm gonna have to do the robot voice. Whatever. Witness? Name, Ted, donate. Occupation, bomb disposal specialist. Oh my, what a strange robotic voice you have. Speech synthesis via typing. It is the same as me talking. Yeah, just give me a monotone. It's not actually a robot. I'm sorry. I don't have a microphone that like you know, like those like toy microphones, like those like the amplifiers. I forget what they're called. What is the one that like, you know, that makes your voice louder? It's like there's this toy that like you can use and you hold it up to your like mouth and, you know, you speak and then it like kind of makes it a little robotic in a very bad way, but like it's very cheap like toy. What do you expect? But it kind of works. He sounds exactly like a robot. Can you speak in a normal manner? I can. He can. But I do not like to speak. Speaking is inefficient. Energy expenditure. Speaking over typing. Understand? What an odd witness.
Mr. Tony was in charge of the bomb for that trial and was there when it went off.
Being a bomb squad specialist, do you have any relation to the victim?
Negative. I first met the girl while on this job. Many people are employed by the police. I know only a fraction of them.
Liar. Son of a... I'll get you. However, I was shocked when I first discovered the body of the victim. Shocked? I was the first one on the scene after that explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. So he was the first to discover the body, was he?
He's here to testify. He's here to testify about the circumstances around the moment of the explosion.
Very well. The court will hear Mr. Tonate's testimony. But at the very least, show this court some respect and remove the face guard witness. So I should mention that when this first released, like I had played all the Ace Attorney games up to that point, so first, second, third, fourth. But Dual Destinies was on 3DS. And me being, you know, a child at the time when like I was playing this series, like grade 8, 7, 7, 8, I didn't again know how to really download games. Cuz again, digital gaming was like new to like me, at least as a Nintendo fan, and I think new to most people, right? And so at the time I had no idea how to really do that. And this was on the 3DS, and that's even harder to imagine for me to download a 3D game, like a digital game, because I just didn't know. I was a kid. I got my games physically. Why is this game exclusively digitally? So I remember what I did for the longest time. I played the first case, this exact case, on my iPad. Well, yeah, iPad, yeah. For like a very long time. I'd replay the heck out of this case because you could play the first case of pretty much I think all the games. As long as you download, you get like a free trial, and the free trial is just the first case. And I would play this first case over and over and over and over again because I couldn't play Dual Destinies. I couldn't play Dual Destinies until like I guess I got it. So I would just do that over and over again, and yeah. Until I finally bought it on 3DS. But like I flippin' loved Dual Destinies. That's why I just loved Dual Destiny, because I remember just having so many flippin' memories with it. So playing this first case again, it's gonna be very fun. Just doing the same stuff again. I just love Dual Destinies. It's so good. People don't like it, but I love it. And the bomb went off. Oh, I love this. This is what I've been listening to basically at night. Just listening to Moderato of Testimony. The bomb was originally disarmed by me, then transported here as evidence. Bomb name HH3000, operated by timer or with a remote. I was watching from the gallery when I suddenly became alarmed. I saw that the bomb's timer was counting down. Well, presenting evidence right now. So even though the bomb was supposed to be disarmed, it somehow got switched on. Precisely, activating the timer is very simple. 1. Connect wires. 2. Switch on wires. A monkey could do it. I am sure even you would be able to, Mr. Wright. I guess that makes you the blue monkey in the barrel. In this barrel of fun, boss. Woo! We're all monkeys! Hey! I don't want to be a monkey. I'd like to now begin my cross-examination. Huh? Mr. Tony, what is that? HH3000, aka a bomb. A bomb? Great googly boogly! Yeah! Mr. Tony, I demand that you disarm it this instant! Disassembly complete. 5.3 seconds, 0.2 seconds short of my personal best. Are you trying to give me a heart attack? I'm not exactly a spring chicken, you know? This is an exact replica of the HH3000. It is used to practice disarming bombs. Disarm, success. Explosion, failure. An exact replica of the bomb that exploded, is it? So that's what it looked like. I submitted a photograph of the real bomb taken just before the trial. Okay, whoever is watching this VOD, I feel so bad. You have to go through my horrible Gaspin and Winston voices, and now you have to hear me talk like a stupid idiot robot. Why? Oh my god. Dimensions, 10-inch height width times 10 inches width times 10 inches diameter, so it's a perfect cube. Okay, weight 12 pounds. A perfect replication. Your bomb does appear to be a very good copy indeed. Except for the wires. It's weird. Yes, however, I could not replicate the detonation mechanism. It has a very puzzling wiring setup. It is regrettable I could not replicate it. Witness, that's enough. There's no need to replicate anything here. Alright, HH3000 bomb. It was hidden inside a stuffed animal and could be detonated remotely. Great. And now the defense would begin their cross-examination. Huh? Where has Miss Sykes gone to? Oh, she's still down there. Somebody tell her the bomb's gone. Athena, you can come out now. Okay, Mr. Wright, let's get to work. Oh, I guess you were pretty scared, huh? What? I don't know what you're talking about. It's okay. She was about to bolt. Okay, Widget. You're not getting a robotic voice. I gotta give you a better voice. No. She was about to bolt. Hey, put a sock in it, Widget. I guess a maybe higher pitched voice for Widget, maybe. Ugh. As transparent as ever. Now, let's see. Where were we? We were at the cross-examination? Oh! Cross-examination, of course! She seems disoriented. I wonder if she's alright. Maybe I should ask Athena if she remembers how to cross-examine to help her focus. Nah, she'll be fine. Nah, no need for that right now. She'll be fine. I'll do everything I can help. I can do to help. If you can't find any contradictions, and you flub up too often, don't be afraid to ask me for help. No, I don't want your consultation. I'll be fine. Press X when the... Okay, no, I don't need really. I just have the thing there for funsies. Sounds good. I'll be counting on you if I get into a bind. Alright, it's cross-examination time. I already know where to do it. It's not that hard. And you start off. Cross-examination. When the bomb went off. As much as I like the song and I want to hear it more, I like the objection theme more.
Objection!
You can't see a bomb when it's inside of a stuffed animal. So you say you saw the bomb's countdown, is that right? Of course, I clearly saw it counting down to 0. And I say that you're clearly lying. What are you talking about? Oh yeah, there's no way I can like tell if this person's yelling or not because the man's talking in all caps. What am I supposed to do? There's no way you could have seen the bomb's timer. After all, the bomb was concealed inside a stuffed animal. Mr. Tonate, how can you claim to know the bomb was about to go off when you couldn't even see the timer? Yeah. My name is Wright and and I got nothing. No, Wright wouldn't do this. I'm sorry. Let's go. He has a mature aura to him, so I'm not gonna try. But that... I can't even say that. I'm sorry. No! That does seem like a glaring inconsistency indeed. Witness, how do you explain this? Well, That was great, Mr. Wright. You found a contradiction right off the bat. It was a simple one. I don't feel great at all. Always remember, Athena, when you find inconsistency in a witness testimony, there's always a reason behind it. It could be a lie, a hidden meaning, a secret. Whatever it is, it's up to us to dig it out. And point out every contradiction we find is the best way to do it, right, boss? Now, the question is, what can we dig out of Mr. Tonate? Well, let me see. No, there must be some mistake. Oh, yes, of course, I remember now. The sound, I knew because of the sound. Sound? What sound? When the timer of this type of bomb is switched on, it beeps softly. Beep, beep, beep. It is the sound of the bomb counting down. Ah, beeping noise, you say? I suppose it would be possible to notice that, even when the bomb's inside the stuffed animal. No, but my contradiction, it's gone now. Damn it. I simply made a mistake. My bad.
Objection!
Objection. Yes, right. How in the world did you hear such a tiny low sound all the way from the gallery? Listening for the sound of a bomb's timer is an integral part of my work. I constantly undergo training so that I will never miss it. I hardly think training would help you hear something so soft from so far away. What now? Are you making light of the fine signs of disarmament bombs? It is a solemn mission that I put my life on the line to perform. What kind of specialist would I be if I could not hear a bomb timer? It's not like assembling a toaster, you know. Now you're just showing off. You keep asserting that the sound was too tiny to hear, but the only tiny thing here is your skill as a lawyer. Being mistrustful is not an attractive quality, you know. Oh, my voice. Somebody end my suffering. And you're just overflowing with attractive qualities, are you?
Or perhaps you have some proof that Mr. Tony did not hear the sound?
Well, no, but it still seems totally but it's not. It's going to be really hard to prove that he didn't hear something. Yep, this might not be the line of logic we want to go for, right? If I have this correct, the prosecution's argument is that someone reactivated the bomb before it was brought into the courtroom. What I don't understand, Mr. Payne, is why you believe that person to be Miss Woods.
That's simple, Your Honor. Mr. Tonade happened to be there when it happened. He was there when the defendant rearmed the bomb.
What's this now? It happened before the trial started. It was when Detective Armin and I were transporting the bomb. We brought the bomb to the lobby for the defense. Bomb equals evidence. The lawyer wanted to see it before the start of the trial. Looking for a chance to get at the bomb.
Miss Woods was already there in the lobby. Her goal was surely to rearm the bomb and steal the remote switch.
The remote switch? Yes, the switch that controls the bomb remotely. Duh. It has been missing ever since the incident. Missing remote switch. A switch that starts the timer bomb's countdown. It was stolen just before the blast and is now missing flippers. I am partially to blame. I left the bomb and remote on top of the transport case, and they were rearmed and stolen while I was talking with the lawyer.
The defendant then used the bomb remote from the inside the courtroom to start the timer.
Objection! How can you assert so unequivocally that the bomb was rearmed in the lobby?
Don't you object me, you thing. Sorry. I really don't like him. At all. He's hurting my voice. Why can't we have a regular attorney? So I didn't have to do this. The bomb was safely secured in the transport case.
Like, I'll do a bad British accent if I have to. Just not this. I apologize, those who have a British accent. I would insult you a lot, but no offense. It put less stress on my voice.
The only time I was outside of the case was in that lobby. Therefore, that was the one and only opportunity anyone had to meddle with it.
Slam the case. Slam the desk, I mean. Someone other than Mr. Tonade could have opened the case and taken the bomb out. Impossible. The transport case is assigned exclusively to me. Do you see this number here? This is my identification number, L10015R, and I have the only key that can open the case. Alright. I now have bomb transport case in my thing. Nevertheless, Mr. Payne's assertion is nothing more than conjecture. That is true. That's it. Okay, just an image. Sure, I was like, is there more? No, guilty. Oh, alloy plating. Oh, cool. I'm glad to know that this has alloy plating. This is still her. Okay. Wait. Oh, this one gives. Oh, it's 2. Oops. Can't check this. Okay. Attorney's badge. It's my all-important badge. Proof of my profession. Why can't we model this so I can search it? You have no proof that it was Miss Woods who stole the remote switch.
And by the same token, you have no proof that it wasn't her. But what I do have is a piece of evidence that proves the defendant handled the bomb.
Ah, that tail! 5 minutes, 24 seconds, 2.3 seconds, seconds, I don't know. The defense's advantage lasted a mere 5 minutes. Talk about a rotten hand. As long as they have her fingerprints as their trump card, I'm at a big disadvantage. I can't speak. It appears we will have to hear from the defendant herself once more. I wholeheartedly agree, Your Honor.
I would like to recall Miss Woods to the stand.
I trust you have no objections, Mr. Wright? I'm worried about her condition, but we do need her testimony. On the other hand, I'm not sure I want to make Athena mad. I can read your feelings, you know, boss. But guess there's no hiding from her, huh? Don't worry. I know we need her testimony. But if anyone picks on her again, they'll pay. Okay. Guess she's right at anger level 1. Don't worry. I'll stop the proceedings before I let anything bad happen to her. Alright. Sounds good. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. In that case, I will take my leave. But before I do, there is just one more thing, Mr. Wright. Is it... Me? Yes. Dismantling bombs is my job. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Oh, I just realized you have that thing. Okay. This guy is hiding something. I just know it. Sorry, I'm just realizing because again, I don't know. Maybe I never noticed on 3DS. But that badge. That was in Rise from the Ashes. It's a detective badge. Or at least the badge that they use at the police center. I only remember this because again, of certain characters in that case. Now, if you will excuse me. See ya. He just disappeared. Bailiff, please go out to the lobby and bring back the defendant. No. Well, we do need her alive. Oh, no, 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 no. I'm sorry, Woods. Juniper, no, don't cry. Junie! Don't cry. Hi, Tina. No, don't cry. We're gonna do fine. She looks even worse off than before. Don't worry, Junie. We're here for you. Thanks, Tina. And I'll do my best, too. You're doing great. Don't worry. You blew up the courtroom because you bear resentment against the courts, correct? No, of course not. Oh no, she's coughing again. No, What's that you say? I can barely hear you. I haven't done anything wrong. This prosecutor is scary. Okay, can we throw Gasp and Pain out then? Put him in the defendant's lobby. Can I make that special request? Hey, you can't object to that. She's stating the truth. You are scary to her, at least. I just find you dumb. Can I object to that? You're stupid. What an impudent little girl. Stop acting innocent and tell the truth. This is getting ugly. You rearmed the bomb because you wanted to blow up the courthouse. Admit it. That's why you went to the lobby where Mr. Justice was. Isn't that right? No, she didn't do it. Athena, we need her testimony now. Let her speak. Okay. Miss Wright, can I give that prosecutor a smack? Objection sustained. What? Of course not. Do we have to review courtroom manners number 101 again? No. You can't let that creep. I can't let her creep that bullies innocent girls like this this off so easily. I know, right? Kick him in the nuts. I haven't forgotten about how he treated you. Don't worry about me. Just help Junie. Her heart's crying out. She's so scared, so very scared. Looks like Athena's picking something up with her heightened sense of hearing. And it sounds like this time it's the voice of Miss Wood's heart. Don't deny it. You stole the remote switch and used it in the courtroom, didn't you? Your Honor, please put a stop to this. You are badgering the defendant. Man, why didn't I say that? Shoes. I failed. As a non-attorney, I should have said that I was badgering the witness. Defendant. Yes, Miss Woods does seem quite frightened. Mr. Payne, I ask that you behave more like a gentleman. Ah, but don't you know, Your Honor? There's no more gentleman in this world than I. As if a gentleman or even a gentleman would behave like he does. Don't let that rude ruffian win. Tina. I'm so sorry, we're gonna win this case, don't worry. How dare you call a gentleman such as myself a rude ruffian? I know, right? Like, a ruffian's more of a thing that you like in the Fire Emblem series when we call, like, the dastards, you know? Yeah. It's just funny that, like, that's how they circumnavigate. Instead of using the word bastard, we call them dastards. So it's funny hearing Crom saying we're gonna get rid of some dastards. Fire Emblem Awakening's a funny game. I'll have you know, I attend a manners class every Saturday. What the? There's a class for that? On the one hand, that's a useful class. You know what? I feel like there's a good amount of people that might, like, you know, find manners class to be very good for them. On the other hand, why do you have to go to manners class? Shouldn't you have learned manners by now, my dude? You're like 55. I'm more than just a gentleman. I'm a genteel man. What does that mean? I don't even get it. No, when you're terrorizing a young lady, you're not. I demand my money back from that manners class if I were you. Let's go, Athena. I should probably be the adult here and stop the two of them, but yeah, trust me. It's kind of fun seeing this. Mr. Payne, that will be enough. Certainly, Your Honor. No further questions. Let's move on to the defendant's testimony. Miss Woods, please share with the court what you were doing when the bomb went off. You got this, Miss Woods. Breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out, breathe in, breathe out. Well, that day, oh no, I was watching from the gallery. Okay? The bomb went off. Okay? And rubble started falling. It fell on top of me. No. Okay. Junie's clearly in pain, being forced to recall the bomb and like this. She can't even get her words out. Nope, there was a lot of coughs. I'm pretty sure half of the testimony was coughs. This isn't gonna work, so what now? Hey, wait a minute. Even if I can't vocalize what she wants to say, we can listen to what's inside her heart. Yes, now's the perfect time to use Athena's power. You can hear it, can't you, Athena? The cries of Miss Wood's heart? Yes. They sound incredibly strained. Oh god, she's sweating bullets too. Okay, well. Her and Justice have that in common, I guess. She's so scared, I think she could collapse any second. Athena has a unique ability, you see. With her finely tuned sense of hearing, she can hear the words of a witness's heart. In essence, she can sense how a person is really feeling from the tone of their voice. Guess it's all up to Athena and her special ability now. So yeah, everyone has a flippin' ability in this game series. I won't say rights because this one isn't really explored in 4 or 5. Well, it is, but later on, so that's a spoiler. I don't want to give a too big spoiler. But yes, Apollo has the bracelet, being able to detect little things in witnesses, and Athena has the moon matrix, which has a sick theme playing in the background. I love it. I love the Destiny soundtrack so much. Okay, what? I did not read Oopsie Daisies and listen to the testimony of Miss Wood's heart. Okay, boss. I'll give it a go. I think that's why psychology kind of like, again, also influenced what like I was thinking of possibly doing. Because psychology and Athena, just, I'm thinking about, again, a lot of what I want to do in my life was inspired by Ace Attorney in some fashion. After after all, this is the whole reason I put all that effort to study in analytical psychology. Auf geht's? Let's do this. I'm so sorry, Athena. I don't speak German, I think. Alright, let's see. Moon Matrix. So, your holographic thingamabob can show us. This is also very comfortable to listen to while I'm working at night. Can show us how Miss Woods is feeling, right? In a nutshell, yes. The emotions and images that I picked up on just now while listening to her testimony. I can enter all of that into a widget and use the mood matrix to analyze them. So technological. It is. That's the funny thing, at least. These things do get, how do I say it? The game, like, it's funny how, like, as the games go on, they get more and more technological, I suppose. Silly willy me. No worries. Alright. These mood markers here reflect fluctuations in Junie's emotions. We got green. When she feels happy or is enjoying the memory, the happy marker will light up. When she feels angry or frustrated, the angry marker will react. When she feels sadness or is frightened by a memory, the sad marker will blink. And when she feels surprised or confused, the surprise marker will let us know. Alright, pretty simple. Humans only have 4 emotions. Happy, angry, sad, surprised. We have no more. All the other emotions, throw them out the window. So the special ability in Widget's Mood Matrix program, we can track how Miss Wood is feeling as she testifies. Talk about the wonders of technology. I know, right? We're so old-fashioned, Phoenix, right? With our simple phone and whatnot. Yep, now let's give it a shot. Picking up on some kind of Discord. Discord? We have a Discord in the description. It's called ClaesAzure. If you want to join, you can. Read the Discord terms of services. And make sure you read all the rules of the Discord. Thank you. Or noise in Junie's heart. You want to make a silly emotion. Oh god, that's a lot of noise. See here, this is what the noise looks like in the mood matrix. Is that from it is? Oh gee. It's a result of inconsistency between her testimony and her feelings. If we can pinpoint these inconsistencies, the noise level should drop. Okay, it's time to listen to Mrs. Wood's true testimony. How did I forget the noise part? I remember everything about the mood matrix except for the noise part. Okay. Well, that day, cough, I was watching from the gallery. Cough, cough. The bomb went off. Cough. Surprise. Alright, makes sense. Cough, and rubble started falling. Makes sense. It fell on top of me. Cough. I don't think a person should be happy that something's about to fall. But yeah, you go, girl. I think I have a good grasp on Junie's emotional state now. This power of Athena's is incredible. And I'm seeing an unexpected emotion that's inconsistent with the content of her testimony. What? Already? Yeah, she's happy. Rubble's about to fall on her and she's happy. Look at this. When she says it fell on top of me, the happy marker's reacting. Well, look at that. That is odd. Very odd. Unless you're a masochist, I guess. But there's a limit. There must be reasons for this contradictory emotion. We just need to do some digging. When you find an unexpected emotion, you'll first need to pinpoint L. Okay, it. How can you be happy if she's falling on top of you? That's a good question. What if you're a masochist? No, I'm joking. That was, again, there's a limit. You'll see. I know why she's happy, but you'll see in a second. And select the unexpected emotion or reaction from the 4 mood markers with A. I'm truly confused with this type of information. No, be truly confused. Yes, do be. It's best to be. What? Got it. Alright. Did I get it? I don't know. Which is registering joy when Miss Woods recalls the rubble falling on her. There must be a reason for this unexpected emotion. Miss Woods, as the rubble was fallen, was there also something that made you feel happy? What? This must be very weird for to just say out, like to blurt in the court of law. Did you feel happy when rubble fell on you? Because if I was the prosecutor, I'd be like, "What the flip did you just say? Objection, huh?" Everyone in the gallery speak. I'm like, "Yeah, I get it right. What the hell did you just say?" Mr. Wright, the feeling of happiness is spreading throughout Junie's heart. Keep going on this point. I bet Junie will start to calm down. Great. Let's hear what she has to say. Just as I was about to escape the courtroom, the bomb went off. I'd be happy if money would fall out. Yeah, if it fell on you. Yeah, money, sure. Rubble, that's a different question. I was so sorry I tripped, and then rubble started falling on top of me. I really thought I was done for. But just then, and now she's knitting a heart scarf. Apollo came and rescued me. Hell yeah, let's go Apollo, woo! Man's sick, let's go, he's great. He's willing to put his life on the line for others. Apollo? He used his own body to shield me from the rubble. There you go, boom, happiness, woo! Love makes a person crazy. Woo! So that's when he's sustained those injuries. Man basically lost the goddamn, he's really hurt. He was in a lot of bandages and he almost lost his eye. But let's go, it's for her, woo! How do you feel, Ginny? Did talking about Apollo give you some courage? Yes, Apollo is just like the sun, strong and bright and warm. Just talking about him makes me feel like a leaf undergoing photosynthesis. Oh yeah, love, woo! Holy moly, no way, NASA rescued her, sure. Funny enough, that's way more prevalent in this game for sure. But yes, NASA is always there for you, I guess. And see, your coffin stopped all of a sudden. Oh? You're right. Thank you, Athena. Ayo, 50% noise level. Still some noise, but you know. Unless we were able to draw out some new testimony. Pretty neat, huh? But there's still some noise left, meaning there's still must be some discord in Junie's heart. Guess we'll have to keep going then. Let me input this new information, update the mood matrix, and we'll be good to go. You remember what to do, right? When I find an unexpected emotion, I should first pinpoint it, right? That's right. Then you select it from the mood markers with A. If you can find the reason for the discord in her heart, then we should be able to draw out even more new testimony out. Okay. Tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get away, the bomb went off. Okay. I was so startled I tripped, then rubble started falling on me. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Woo! There's a weird motion here though. Sadness. Why was she sad? There must be a reason. You were happy when Mr. Justice rescued you, weren't you? Yes, I was really happy. She's in love. Woo! Let's go. But there was also something you felt sad about at the same time. Sad? The reason I ask is, when you were describing how you were rescued, we sense a little sadness too. Oh, I think it's probably because of Bumrap Rinny. Bumrap Rinny. Rinny? Bumrap Rinny. How do you say Rhino? Riney? I guess Riney, sure. Well, what do you know? Something new. That's right. I brought my stuffed animal Bumrap Riney to watch the trial with me. Bumrap Riney and Phony Fancy are brothers. Who would know that the legal world could inspire a whole line of merchandise? Hell yeah! Merchandise! I actually would really enough buy those if those actually existed. Maybe someone's made like models and replicas. I heard Bumrap Riney. I had Bumrap Riney with me while I was watching the trial. But it wasn't until Apollo saved me that I realized I'd lost him as I was running away. I love merchandise. I think merchandise is probably one of the coolest things ever. A way for me to spend my money and not feel guilty of it. But $30 for a plushie is insane. No, it's not. Well, it kind of is. A bit. It depends on the quality, the size. But again, I understand because plushies are like the handcraft that goes into it. I understand why it's costly. But I'm not going to say like it's the best thing ever. But yes, I can see where you're coming from. I wish it wasn't as costly as well. Ugh. Titanic pet plushie from Roblox. What? Why? What about that? That's a little too much. No, thank you. We're gonna need to relax on that. Because funny deal, huh? Why would you for DLC? That's a little too much for DLC. Sorry, I'm right now checking something very quickly. I just find it oddly suspicious. Sorry, there's something suspicious I'm finding right now, and I'm just trying to understand it. Yeah, never mind. Sorry. Something on my end that I'm checking, making sure. Alright. My poor Riney. I guess it's Riney, not Rennie. Riney. Victim of that terrible bomb. Oh, I know. You can see what he looks like in this poster. No more bum raps. It's for a campaign to eradicate fake evidence and false charges. Pony Fancy and bum rap Rennie, huh? Nothing against the campaign, but why an elephant and a rhinoceros? Mr. Wright, I don't sense any discord in Junie's heart anymore. We did it. She's good. She's cured of her noise levels and discord. That's good. No longer will she have to use Discord to interact with people. Flip Discord. I'm joking. So I guess that means we managed to draw out all her testimony. That's right. I'll just make an update with the new info and we'll have the whole picture. I will say, adding a plushie is a very smart thing to do when it comes to like pre-orders, weirdly enough. I think the only things I can really recall right now in terms of plushies for like as a pre-order bonus was like more in like these collection things, right? There's the sheep in the Catherine Full Body PS4 Collector's Edition. Unfortunately, there was no Collector's Edition for Switch, so I couldn't get that. And then there's the Koromaru in Persona Q2. But I can't think of the other ones. I like to say Rainy because her outfit is nature themed. I think that works better now that I actually say that. But it just doesn't make sense, unfortunately. So I don't know, like, I'm just trying to go with Rhino and then putting a Y and Rhiny is the best I'm getting. It doesn't sound right whatsoever and I don't like how I'm pronouncing it either, but again, I like your logic. I like where you're going. Rainy does sound a little better. Alright, absolutely. I don't know what I would have done without you, Athena. So Bum Rap Rhiny was in that courtroom when the bomb went off. Now that we know that, it changes the meaning of that other piece of evidence. All I have to do is present it. And the right statement. At the right statement, I mean. Blah, blah, blah. Alright, time to finally do witness testimony. I was watching from the guy with Bum Rap Rhiny. I tried to run, but I was too slow. Before I could get to the courtroom, the bomb went off. I was so sorry I tripped, and rubble started falling. I thought I was done for. But then Apollo came and rescued me. Alright. Cool. Good job, Apollo. Alright, presents.
Objection!
Objection. Miss Woods, I know this trial has been very hard for you, but you can relax now. You are, without a doubt, innocent. Mr. Wright. While this, oh yeah, everyone's just been watching this whole time. No one's raised an objection. No one's questioned anything. They've all just watched us do our mood matrix stuff on the other side, and they're like, "Yep, that's fine. That's natural. We're allowed to do this in the courtroom. Why not? Let's go." Woo! Mr. Wright, what wild assertion are you making now? My wild assertion is simply this: the two stuffed animals were mixed up. The tail of the defendant's fingerprints were found on wasn't that of phony fancy. It was the tail of her gallery companion, Bum Rap Riney, I guess. Sorry, I love the pursuit theme so much in this game.
Objection!
Shut up, Pain.
What nonsense is that? I can see they're both stuffed animals, yes, but they're completely different characters. An elephant and a rhino, they're as distinct as a defense lawyer and a prosecutor.
But are they really so different?
Both defense lawyers and prosecutors strive to protect the peace through law.
Even elephants and rhinos have some similar characteristics, like horns, I think. They're both gray, for example. Yeah. Let's go, Athena! Woo! Color! They're gray! Dude, what about the horns? Or the horn, I guess there's one horn. I love how that's what, I love how she feels confident about that. She pointed out the color gray. Let's go. We like they're huge. They weigh a lot. I don't know. There's a lot of things. The footprints is pretty huge. I don't know. What about their feet? Are they similar in that way? The nails? I don't know. Anyway, this poster is all I need to prove my assertion to be true. If I may direct the court's attention here, you'll clearly see how the two got mixed up. Dun, 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 dun.
Take that!
Take that, the tail. Well, would you look at that? The two tails are exactly the same. Yes, exactly. The two stuffed animals are based on entirely different animals. But the design of their tails is exactly the same. It is really the only piece of evidence you have. Man, also, goodness, your toupee is going somewhere. Order in the courts! As long as the possibility exists that the tail belongs to Bumrap Rinny, we can no longer consider it to be decisive proof that the defendant handled the bomb. As things stand, I consider the charges against the accused unsubstantiated. Let's go, because that was the only piece of evidence they had, and we have now presented that it was no longer a good, decisive piece of evidence. Wouldn't you agree, Mr. Payne?
Oh, yes, of course, Your Honor.
Woo! We won the trot now. Oh, that was great, Mr. Wright. You turned things right around. Yeah, it's not over yet, but at least we managed to hold out this long. I believe that brings our proceedings for today to a close. Mr. Payne, I'm afraid you have some serious investigating ahead of you.
Yes, Your Honor.
Very well. Let us reconvene tomorrow. Court is adjourned. Yay! We did it! It was only an hour and 50. Damn, okay. Yay! We still did it. Alright. Oh, so exciting, boss. We did it, did we? Kind of. We yeah, no ruling for today, but not much. True to form, you managed to just barely pull it off at the very last one. Okay, well, thank you. True to form. Gee, I never knew you had such a glowing opinion of me. Woo! We're sick. Thank you for everything you're doing. You did great, Miss Woods. You really stuck out and stuck it out. Blah, blah, blah. And you got really brave at the end, just when we needed you most, Junie. Thanks to you, we were able to turn things around. It's funny again when you play these easier cases and you're like, did I really do much? It's when it gets in the later cases when these start feeling more like pressuring and everything. Oh, you were the one who gave me that courage, Thena. I am somewhat excited to redo these cases to see if I remember where pieces of evidence go, because I don't fully remember. I remember who's done it and whatnot, but it's pieces of evidence and figure out where to press and all that. That's the funner thing, I guess. So it has some replay value if you haven't played the games in forever. Really? Thanks. So be honest, has I had any help at all? Aw, I remember this animation of Thina. Of course. Without you, would have never gone out of that tight spot. It's good to hear. I may still have a lot to learn, but you can bet I'm going to give it my all. I'll be so good that one day you can call me your partner. Woo! That title goes to Maya, but sure, maybe one day. That's what I like to hear. Analytical psychology. The ability to solve the riddles of a person's heart. Its true potential is beginning to really shine through now. Hey, where's Apollo anyway? Good question. I almost forgot about him. Sorry, Apollo. You're cool and all, but yeah. I assume he'd still be here in the lobby. Oh, I know. Maybe he's still in courtroom number 4. Probably. Courtroom number 4, what would he be doing at the scene of the explosion? When I came out to the lobby to rest, I told Apollo about Bumrap Rainey. I told him I dropped Rainey in the courtroom as I was trying to escape before the blast. And then Apollo said he had an idea where Rainey might be, so we went there. We went to take a look together. Huh? I guess Apollo can be pretty nice when he wants to be. Yes. So you went looking for Rainey together before you were called back into courtroom number 5? Yes. I had some time to rest, so I was able to go and look for him. But then they called me into courtroom number 5 to testify. Paul insisted on staying there, though. With all those injuries, I wonder how he's made. Oh no, he's down for the count. I think Apollo might have figured something out. Wonder what it was. He told me I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Text is somewhat slow. Just maybe you found some new piece of evidence? Anyway, we better go and get him. Good idea. I feel like we have to increase oh no, I'm not gonna speak. I'm gonna eat chips because I can. Let's go. 11 to wow, it took us a long time to get to that courtroom.
Where are you, Apollo? Trial's over for today. Come on, I know you're... No.
He's dead. Woo! Apollo Justice and his cores of steel are no longer part of this mortal plane, I guess. I'd like to save my data? Hell yeah, I would. I'm joking, he's not dead. He's alive. But he's hurt. Sorry, Apollo. Don't worry, I will defend in your name. It's an awkward period. This isn't exactly how I envisioned the second day of this trial to start. But given how things ended yesterday. Good morning. Nice weather we're having in this courtroom. The ceiling is looking really brown with illuminated lights. That's a nice picture there. It sure is tense. Not that that's any surprise. Oh, hey, did you read the paper this morning, boss? Oh, huh? The paper, that came out of left field? You didn't read it, you didn't? No, I don't know about the big news. Somebody spotted an abominable snowman way up in the mountains. Okay. That's one way to approach this case. Tell me you know the difference between a paper and a tabloid, Athena. Might show up in the forest where you live, Junie. So you better watch out, okay? Yeah, don't let the snowman hit you. You really should read the story for yourself. I couldn't even begin to do it justice. Justice? Justice? Oh, she reacted to the word justice. Oops. Huh? Oh, poor Apollo. It's all my fault. No, don't cry, Woods. Dina. No, don't cry. Oh, Junie, what was I thinking? I'm so sorry. Are you? You don't have to just say justice. What we found yesterday was not Apollo's dead body. Thank goodness. He had been assaulted by someone with a blow to his head. He was lying unconscious. I can't speak. We rushed him to the hospital right away, and it looks like he's gonna pull through. But goodness, he's already been wounded more, loss of blood. I'm scared at this point. But it was still quite a shock to someone to a scene like that. Is Miss Wood's alright, Athena? Well, I managed to get her to stop crying. Now she's resting on that sofa over there. I guess she really feels responsible for what happened to Apollo. Poor Junie. She believes that the reason Apollo was attacked because he was helping her look for something in that courtroom. Oh, I guess I can see why she'd think that. By the way, how are you doing? Who, me? Yeah, you. I know you're concerned about Miss Woods, but are you alright? Me? I'm doing just fine, boss. I mean, yeah, it was a huge shock, but I'm alright. People who've studied analytical psychology are great at times like this. Sure. After all, they learn how to control their own emotions, too. Widget don't look that happy, so I don't know what you're talking about. Somehow, I don't think it's as easy as she makes it sound. But there's no denying she's a real trooper. Paul doesn't remember a thing, does he? Yeah. He can't recall anything from the time right before he was assaulted. Nothing about what he was doing in courtroom number 4 or who assaulted him. Oh, choose. The doctor said it's probably due to the hit he took to the head. Oh god. So he doesn't remember why the hell he was even there. Oh man. Assaulted in a court of law and losing your memory at that. I know how that feels. Justice for all. But who in the world would do such a thing, huh, Miss Wright? Just wait until I get my hands on the coward who hurt Apollo. Now, Athena. I thought you said you were in control of your emotions. Let's just focus on helping Miss Woods, okay? And then figure out who assaulted Apollo. We're taking this case too. We can do it. I think. But I admit I'm just as upset as you. Okay, boss, you're right. Apollo's assailant can wait until after we clear Junie's name. That's the spirit. Now, let's see. I'd better check the court record one more time before the trial starts. Do I? Earth to Mr. Wright. I'm ready whenever you are. I'm just checking the court record, woman. Let me do my stuff. Athena, I love you, but please. You're a trooper, but you gotta wait. We have court... now, just because you said that, I'm going to mock you. Ah, this attorney's badge. Such a beautiful thing. We're going to stare at it for the next 15 seconds. 15, 14, 13, 12, 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. Ah, beautiful badge. I love it. There you go. That was to mock you, Athena. I'm sorry. You bet. Alright. Still love you, though. You're great. With everything that happened with Apollo, I didn't have time for a proper investigation. I can't let that stop me, though. I have to get this right for Miss Wood's sake, and Apollo's too. Oh yeah, we couldn't do a flippant investigation. The courtroom number 4 was a damn... assault... scene. It was a crime scene, I guess, but for an assault, not a murder. Did we have to use the tape again? Day 2. Court is now in session. All rise. Hey, look, there's 2 attorneys now. Court will now reconvene for the trial of Juniper Woods. The prosecution is ready, Your Honor. The defense is also ready, Your Honor. Now then, I believe I instructed the prosecution to further their investigation. Were you able to locate the remote switch in question? I'm afraid the remote switch is still missing, Your Honor. That was the simplest thing you had to find, my dude. I'm gonna do my funny Tagalog lessons. Sounds good. No worries. Take your time. Take your time. Do what you need to do, Game Boy Gamer. I must say I'm disappointed, Mr. Payne. Not angry. Just disappointed. Just like a father. How dare you, Payne? I apologize, Your Honor. Looks like the prosecution is just as unprepared as I am. Oh, God. Right, don't boast. There is a separate matter, however, that I would like to bring up during this investigation. Trial. A separate matter, you say? And what might that be? I assume you're aware that another incident occurred during yesterday's trial. I'm speaking, of course, of the assault on Mr. Justice in the ruins of courtroom number 4.
Uh-oh. Why is he bringing that up? Yes, what a truly harrowing experience must have been. Poor Mr. Justice.
At the time of the attack, Mr. Justice was not alone. He was with the defendant, Miss Juniper Woods.
After she was called to the this lobby. The bailiff went to go get her. How the flip is she gonna assault someone right then and there, my dude? That makes no sense. Isn't going where I think he's going with this, is he?
The prosecution wishes to indict Miss Woods on the charge of Mr. Justice's assault.
Fudge cakes, we have another charge to deal with. This is great. This is going great. I love life. Order in the court. Mr. Payne, the incident under deliberation here is the courtroom bombing. Blah, blah, blah. The assault on Mr. Justice has nothing to do with the shop.
But I believe there is a connection between this case and Mr. Justice's assault. Please take a moment to consider these facts. Both events occurred in courtroom number 4.
My voice.
This is the location of courtroom number 4 where the unconscious Mr. Justice was discovered. As you can see, it's quite close to where Detective Arm's body was found.
Oh god, I remember this. Sorry, something about the photo, about the diagram that they give. Like, I don't like to say, but like, it was just... Damn it, I shouldn't be laughing. I really shouldn't, but it's just weird. That's Apollo's body. They drew and he... Okay, hi Apollo. Kinda like they're saying hi to me.
The question is, why did the culprit feel the need to maliciously attack Mr. Justice?
Why indeed. What do you believe their motive to be, Mr. Payne?
I believe Mr. Justice found something in the courtroom while Mrs. Wood was with him. Evidence that fingered her as the perpetrator of the bombing.
You mean he found some incriminating evidence?
Precisely. And so I surmise that the defendant picked up a piece of rubble and hit Mr. Justice on the back of the head in order to silence him.
Objection!
Yes, Athena. Raise your voice and object. Object to the top of the world. Junie would never do such a thing. She was devastated when we found Apollo hurt like that. Miss Sykes, please control your outbursts. No, don't. I don't care about you, Your Honor. This is not your court. This is mine now. I own it.
Ahem. It is the prosecution's belief that deliberating on Mr. Justice's assault, we will draw even closer, ever closer to the truth of the courtroom bombing itself.
Very well. Miss Woods is hereby officially indicted on the charge of assault to Mr. Justice. This is BS to the highest degree. What? Were you listening to Mr. Toupee over there? Why are you listening? Although considering our conversation yesterday, I think Apollo might have figured something out. What it was. He told me, I'm going to look for evidence to clear your name, Juniper. Okay, at this point. Is there a faster way to make this thing go? Wait time? No, there's no way. It goes slow. Damn it. Okay, not that I hate it, but again, I can't I think, do I have to hold the B button? Nope. Nope. This is the first time playing, so again, you have to, like, you can't skip dialogue. Maybe the two incidents really are related after all.
I would like to start by hearing from the defendant herself.
Very well, bailiff. Please bring Miss Woods to the witness stand. You know, I've never even checked the audio this whole time, so every time I speak in that voice, I don't even know if, like, it cuts off for all I know. Oh no, she's coughing again. I'm sorry. No, it's okay. I can't seem to stop. No, it's okay. You've been charged with another thing. This is BS. I feel bad for Miss Woods. Miss Woods. Yeah, she's still really upset about Apollo.
Miss Woods, you went to the ruins of courtroom number 4 with Mr. Justice, did you not?
Yes, I did. She's not perjuring herself. Let's go. She's trustworthy. She's innocent, Your Honor. She's testifying.
Good, good. If you would, then please testify about what happened to the court.
Do we have to do a mood matrix again? Is that how it works for this? Alone with Apollo. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together. Okay? But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony. Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4.
I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? You're doing great, Miss Woods. So Mr. Justice stayed by your side while you were feeling unwell? What an admirable young man. I thought his loud voice was his only outstanding feature. Okay, he may look a little imp at times, but Apollo can be really nice too. I hope she didn't hurt her wrist backhanding that one out. One has to wonder, why did Mr. Justice stay behind in the ruins? I think Apollo might have figured something out. Something? What kind of something? Something to do with the courtroom bombing kind of something, I think. Oh, new evidence for the case, was it? That's a very big kind of something indeed. Objection. Sorry. Hit the gavel. The gavel. Blah, blah, blah. I believe so. He mentions looking for some evidence when I was called away. Don't object. There's no reason to object. That's not even an objection. You're supposed to hold it there, bimbo. Why did I... Well, you called me monkey earlier. You know what? It works. Just as I thought, there is a connection between the two incidents. But the defendant has told a very big lie, Your Honor. What lie is that? When she learned Mr. Justice would be looking for evidence, she attacked him. She attacked him to give herself the chance to destroy that evidence. No, I never...
Objection!
Shut up! Please. Miss Woods repaid Mr. Justice's kindness with violence. We found the proof of her foul deed there in the courtroom ruins. Yeah, I see it. What on earth? Do you see it? There in front of Mr. Justice's right hand. Witness the message he left us. It's written in blood. W-O-O-D-S. Why, isn't that... That's right, Your Honor. It says Woods in capital letters. What? I submit that Mr. Justice left us with the name of his attacker before he fainted. Ah, my voice. Paul shown collapsed on the floor. The bloody writing is also visible. No, that can't be true. Why would Apollo write my name? He did it, no worries. Mr. Wright, the nerve of him leaving that message. Why would he do? No, he did not. Don't blame Justice or people. Oh God, this is going great. Hey, don't take it off me. I don't understand it any more than you would do. Nah, right, you're supposed to know. Hi, Miku. Or should I say Hatsune Miku 3 and Knuckles featuring Emu Authority from, what was it? Wonderland and something. And Showtime. Yes, I got it right now. Ooh, let's go. How are you? Again. When we discovered Apollo yesterday, we did not look at that message. Apollo! No! And then, again, not saying that, I'm not yelling. We didn't even have a chance to rush over to him. As soon as security heard Athena's scream, they ran in and cordoned off the area. Okay. After that, they were in courtroom number 4 with Apollo the whole time. We couldn't investigate anything ourselves and had to leave everything to the police. Still, I never thought they would find some bloody writing there. Now then, please begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. What am I supposed to cross-examine from this testimony? But okay, cross-examining. I left to look up for the price for games I don't want to keep. Because you want to buy the cards. No, oh goodness. As a collector, I don't agree with your method, but if you're in a tight situation and you need money, then I understand what you must do. I wish you the best of luck in those games they're being part of with. Hopefully they go to an individual that wants them and that you get the cards that you also desire. During the trial yesterday, I was overcome by a fit of coughing. That's fine. Apollo stayed with me and we went to the courtroom ruins together, okay? But then I was called back to this courtroom to give testimony, okay? Apollo insisted on staying behind in courtroom number 4. I swear I didn't attack Apollo. Why would I ever hurt such a kind person? I don't want to present that. Again, okay, whatever.
Hold it!
Let's press. Why exactly did you go to the courtroom ruins? Because I'm a hoarder, I need to get rid of my Wii shovelware collection. Oh, okay. Well, you gotta be careful. Well, not that you have to be careful, but I don't know if there's much in shovelware, in Wii shovelware, that you're gonna get a lot of money back, to be honest. Then again, if you sell on eBay individually, maybe? Going to like a retro game store would be a little difficult though. We went to look for my medicine to stop my coughing. Your medicine? Why would you take... Wait, why would your medicine be in courtroom number 4? I dropped it in the heat of the moment. Bumrap he was keeping my medicine safe for me. He has a little compartment that I can put things in, you see? Oh, the pocket. And Phony Fancy has the same type of pocket. That's where the bomb was inserted. I put my medicine for my coughing fits inside Bumrap Riney. When I told Apollo about it, he said he'd help me go look for them. There was so much rubble in there, I was worried, but there was no rubble or anything in front of the witness stand. So when we got inside, Apollo went straight there and started looking for my Rinny in that area. It was so nice of him to do that for me, in spite of all his injuries. Apollo's so strong and kind, just like the trees of the forest. Somebody's in love. Also 360 shovelware that weirdly isn't worthless. I think you're... Okay, I think we and Dia shovelware is harder to get rid of than probably 360 and PS3 shovelware, weirdly enough. But good to hear that it's not all, like, worthless. For what it is. Maybe it's a little harder to get because 360, I don't know. But then again, 360 was a successful console at the time. But good to hear that there's some in there. Some value there, too. The way she makes him sound. You'd think Apollo was some kind of ancient god. Ha ha ha. Oh wait. That's why you went to the ruins. I see. Also Doom 2016 for Switch because I own it on PC now. You own that physically. That's a little on the rarer side. So that might get you a pretty penny for sure. I would probably keep that because again, a physical copy of Doom 2016 by itself is on the rarer side. But again, if you need the money, then I understand, since you do have a PC. That's just my idea. It has gyro controls, and again, for what it is, physical copy. That's a lot harder to find for sure. Please add your testimony, okay? Apollo started looking for Bumrap Rooney near the witness stand where there was no rubble. Okay.
Objection!
Okay. I'm using tilt controls. No. So he started his search with the witness stand, you say? That's right. I guess maybe he wanted to start from the furthest point in the room. He was being so brave. Oh god. And strong, and oh god. But that's odd. Under the circumstances, he shouldn't have been capable of that. But he was! And he still is! You might not look it, but he really is brave and kind too. No, that's not what I meant. No, that's not the part I'm finding fault here. Someone has a crush on Apollo. Aha! Love makes you say crazy things, or do crazy things. But your claim is something that no one should have been able to do. But I think anyone can be brave and kind if they wanted to be Mr. Right. That's true. True, anyone can be kind and brave and kind. But if you would look, please take a look at this diagram. With the courtroom in this state, how was it possible to walk up to the witness stand? That's true. Oh! I see your point. The rubble blocks off access to the area around the witness stand. Does such a tiny inconsistency even matter? Perhaps the witness is simply misremembering it. Ugh. Great, now I'm not so sure it matters. A real man doesn't make mountains out of molehills, you know. But that's precisely what Mr. Right does best. Oh, come on! I call slander, Your Honor! Objection! I feel offended. So, was it really impossible to approach the witness stand? I have to say, it's a bit hard to tell with any accuracy from this diagram. Mr. Payne? Do you see any other photos of the crime scene? Do you have any other? Oops. Let's see, Your Honor. Ah, yes. I have one more. Oh, well, that explains why we can't get to the flipping thing. Well, alright. I'll probably keep Doom 2016. It's a game I actually have attachment to. I think you... Okay, I'm about to preface this and hopefully it doesn't sound insulting anyway. I just say it seems like a game that would have a lot, like you would have attachment to, Miku, because again, of like your history of like these games that are like the games that you've mentioned that you have on PC that are like, yeah, these shooter type of games where there's a lot of movement, there's an emphasis on movement and like stuff like that. From what I remember, again, Doom, like in general, like old Doom and stuff like that. I believe that like that's some of your favorite like shooters. So I feel like Doom 2016 would be a game that you probably do have attachment to. I don't know if it's like one of the first games that you kind of played that inspired you to start playing those games on PC that we've like kind of mentioned here and there. But yeah, it does. I guess I was more looking at the monetary value of it because I feel like that'd be on the rare side. But now that you remind me as well, I think yeah, it's a game that you probably have attachment to. Again, if you need the money, makes sense. But I do feel like that game you do have an attachment to. I can see already, so it makes sense. Here it is. It's a more pulled back version of the photo I presented before. Man, those wheels don't look weird at all. How's the salt photo? Yeah, the hell? We're missing a piece of the rubble. Huh? What's that hunk of metal and wheels? I wonder, but Mr. Payne is the metallic object in the photo. Mr. Tonate's bomb transport case.
That's right. Is there some problem?
Ah, yes, that transport case was there in courtroom number 4 when the bomb went off. It must have been there ever since.
Oh, that's it.
Miss Woods, have you remembered something?
Yes,
I just realized. Its position. It's different from before. Its position? The position of what? The position of that big metal thing. The bomb transport case? Yes, when Apollo and I went there, it was in a different place. Where the cases in the photo was open space, so it was easy to search the stand. I see. So, where was the transport case when you and Mr. Justice saw it? As I recall, I think it was more to the right. To the right? And that means, in that case, the case was over there. Wait, in that case, the case was over there at the time of Apollo's attack.
Who cares where the transport case was when? What difference does it make? It has nothing at all to do with what we were.
Oh, I think you right. Let's go. Woo! Where the transport case has. Oh God, you're bluffing. I know it does, but you are so bluffing, right? Where the transport case was has everything to do with this discussion. In fact, it's so important that it's enough to turn the prosecution's argument on its ear.
What?
Well, that certainly sounds very relevant indeed. And you sound as though you know where the case was at the time of the attack. Yes, Your Honor. This diagram represents the crime scene as shown in the picture. And this is where the transport case was. The transport case was at the time of the Mr. Justice attack. Assault! Alright, I have this. The bomb transport case was here at the time of Paul's attack. Over the letters. Let's go. I have 0 attachment to Little League Baseball World Series 2010 from the... Sorry, can I look this up? Ah. I never played a game like this, and I feel like it probably is a... Why are the models shaped like this? The models scare me. They look very... Why do they look like a horrible mixture of Wii Sports and the Kinect's, like, avatars? Oh God, these are terrifying. There's something about this that just looks terrifying. I don't like those models whatsoever. Please get this out of my face. Why is it worth $25? That's a good question. It probably because it's a rare, I don't know, baseball game. I don't know. Maybe because it's more of an arcadey type of baseball game. Maybe. There's something about arcadey titles that I guess more and more probably. Maybe. I could be wrong. Probably wrong. But yeah, okay. Okay. Your Honor, I said that this is where the transport case was at the time of the assault. But that's... inconceivable! Miss Woods, what was... was this where the transport case was when you saw it? Yes. Yes, that's where it was. Thank you, Miss Woods. I'm sure the court has noted an interesting fact about this position. The transport case covers up the writing in blood. Exactly. If the transport case was in the position at the time of the assault, then no message could have been written there, because the case was in the way, which leads us to conclude that Mr. Justice couldn't have left that bloody writing. Why should we believe the defendant's claim that the case was in a different position? She's obviously lying. The fact that the case was moved after the assault of Mr. Justice is proved by more than Miss Wood's testimony alone. We're bluffing so hard right now. Let's go. What? And where is this proof you're talking about? Oh, I've got all the proof I need. It's right here in the crime photo. Huh? I'm keen to see this proof myself, Mr. Wright. Don't worry, I got this. It's the tire marks over Justice's bandages. It's obvious, Your Honor. Please take a look at the mark that runs over Mr. Justice's bandages here. I see it, but what is it? It's tire marks. What? Okay. This mark was made by one of the casters from the from the transport case carrying the bomb. As the case was moved, it ran over his bandages. In other words, the transport case was originally to the right of Mr. Justice. Then, after Mr. Justice was assaulted, slammed the desk, the transport case was moved. Ah! What? I did not say what. I said some other word in there. Just as Miss Wood said, the case was covered in the writing at the time of the assault. Therefore, it was impossible for Mr. Justice to have left the message in blood. No! Ah, my voice. This is not gonna be fun tomorrow. You did it, boss. It was a real nail biter, but you pulled it off. Yup, that should bring down the prosecution's claim like a house of cards. It's still playing. I love this objection theme. Order! Order in the court! Mr. Wright! That was a very clever deduction, I'll tell ya. Ah, it was nothing, Your Honor. Nothing but pure genius. Let's go. Take that! Woohoo! Boss, I'm seeing a definite smug and braggy vibe coming off of you. Okay, but I deserve this moment, Athena. You'll understand when you, like, get this opportunity. I have just one question, Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? Oh, no. Mr. Justice didn't leave this message in blood. Then who did? Judge, you're supposed to be a neutral decider on this, not to help the prosecutor. Huh? What? Oh. Oh! Well... Looks like I should have taken that train of thought through to the last station.
Well, I've heard a lot about this. So this is the Mr. Wright's famous bluffing technique, is it?
Stop it. I bluff with purpose. Holy moly, is that how to make a 3 and Knuckles feature an inventory from? Wonderland Cross Showtime. Yes, it is, I think. Ah, this feeling, it brings back memories of the old days. Back when you carved out a name for yourself by bluffing your way through thick and thin. Judge, please. Gee, Mr. Wright, the judge kind of makes you sound no better than a 2-bit conman. No! But I bluffed with purpose. I bluffed because it made sense. My bluffing never failed me, which you need to understand, Athena. If the bluffing fails, then it makes sense. Then flip the bluffing. But if it works out in the end, you can't get upset at me. I bluff with purpose. And I bluff when I know I'm correct. Okay?
You made your argument with such confidence, Mr. Wright. I'd like to hear your answer with just as much confidence.
Hey, until the judge asked the question, you didn't care catch on either, Buster. What now, boss? I don't know, man. What am I supposed to do?
I hope you didn't bluff your way into a corner.
Think, Phoenix. Think. There must be a way through this. I have to dig my way to the truth somehow. Are we gonna do it? Who could have written that message in blood? No! It was the culprit! Apollo didn't leave that bloody writing. It was Apollo's attacker who wrote it and made it look like Apollo did? Oh shoot, no, I did not mean that. Wait, that seems like the most useful. But wait a minute. I just realized something, boss. Who is it? Look at the amount of blood in the photo. Doesn't it look like Apollo blood? It doesn't look like Apollo blood very much. No, I'm a fake costume. Oh my goodness. Oh, they're a pirated copy? Oh god. The case goes thicker and thicker. What if it's even possible to write woods with just this much? Hey, you're right. It is a lot of blood. Good thing Apollo didn't lose that much blood. That might be a factor in why he survived the assault. And since there was so little blood, that pretty much rules out his attacker, huh? I guess so, but if it wasn't his attacker, then who else could it have been? It was someone else! I'm an idiot. I meant to write that. It wasn't Apollo who could have left that bloody message. It was... Candace Arm!
Take that!
To be honest, I don't actually have any real proof of this. Yes, we do! Look how damn bloody this is! No offense! To the corpse. I'm sorry, Candace Arm. Rest in peace. But I've come this far. There's no turning back now! Besides Apollo, there was one more person who shed blood at this crime scene. A person who shed blood. You don't mean... Oh, but I do. I believe it was Candace Arm who left behind this message in blood. What? It's possible. Just work with me. Let me bluff. I'll admit, this is bluffing, but let me do it. What? Detective Arm? Are you sure you know what you're doing here? I do. Not really.
Objection!
What kind of ridiculous assertion is that? If you had said the attacker left the message to throw people off, it might have made sense.
At first glance, that's what seemed to be the most reasonable explanation. However, Apollo didn't shed enough blood to write such an extensive message. Oh. I see. Even the photo makes it clear that there wasn't enough blood to write all those letters. And Mr. Justice did survive. I suppose he didn't bleed very extensively in that case. But why would Detective Arm write the defendant's name? There's no connection between the two whatsoever. But... not even know the lady who was killed.
Admit it. I admit the investigation didn't turn up any connection between the victim and defendant.
I don't want to say these lines.
They had never even met each other.
That's very true. Well then, let's see. Then maybe the intended message of the meaning of the message is not what it appears to be. The intended meaning? Not what it appears to be? Maybe the message was not intended to be Woods. Coming from you, that's quite the bold statement, Mr. Wright. We're bluffing again. Woo! You wish to assert this bloody writing could have some other meaning? Yes, Your Honor. For something I pulled out of my wormhole, it could turn out to be true, right? No, don't object to me.
It clearly says Woods, as anyone could plainly see. What other meaning could it possibly have?
Objection!
Beach, I will figure it out right now. Give me a second. But Candace Arm was a detective. Maybe Woods only means something to the police. Like a police scanner code, for example. Ooh, that's a good point. I didn't think of that.
You may have tricked his honor, but you'll never get the best of me. I have a thing for studying on the weekends, as you may have already guessed. And there's no such radio code as Woods in this state, dear Mr. Wright, damn it.
Is that a fact? Don't look at me. I know as much as you do about police codes. Damn it. Why don't we know anything about police codes? Why is this the one thing that we didn't do? We took manners, courtroom manners 101, but we didn't do police codes 101. Damn it. Enough of this. I was quite taken by the defense's new theory. But if they can't substantiate it with anything, then I must end things here. No, I have an idea. All copies of Hatsune Miku 3 and Knuckles feature Nemo Otori from Wonderland and Cross Showtime in Brazil are bootlegs. I think there's a lot of bootlegs over there, mainly because of the Sega. Like, what is it? The Sega Master System? Like, Sega Master System is still like available, and that's just like technically a bunch of bootlegs. I don't know. Didn't they make the impressive bootleg of like the Street Fighter game over there? I think maybe. I'm not sure. I'd be way off. I think I'm way off. I'm way off. No, please wait, Your Honor. Very well, but before we discuss this theory any further, I demand a plausible explanation. So, Mr. Wright, what is the true meaning of the bloody rain? That's a good question. Project Diva... What? Project Diva for the Sega Master System. I think that'd be great. It would sound very... bit like... What was the sound font for the Sega Master System? 8-bit third generation. So maybe that, I don't know. Would it sound 8-bit? Maybe, probably. Sorry, every time, like, I still have this whole, like, 3-ingredient, like, the whole ube ice cream. Like, that's in, like, on this page that I have open. So every time I open a tab, close the tab, I just see a thing about the ube ice cream. I'm like, okay, well, I can't really eat it right now, so. Oof. Okay, give me a second. I'm checking my email actually. I just want to check it very quickly. Is all my emails good? It's there. Yep. Here. We're good. Perfect. Alright. Okay, well, I believe it's... I'm pretty sure also the actual Sega Master Systems they still sell are that terrible Sega. Oh, the Sega at Games one? Ew. Hopefully it's not. Hopefully the ones that are actually being sold in Brazil are good. But ew, no. Luckily Sega like redeemed themselves with like I forget what it's for, but they like that they did make a type of like NES type of like, you know, classic type of thing. I forget what it's called exactly, but that's like the only thing that they did. That like they redeemed themselves. But yeah, that at games Sega Genesis is really bad. Like it's cool that it actually plays actual Sega cartridges, but like the quality's so bad. It's ugly. And no, Stalin, if you can't come up with an answer quickly, I will declare this discussion officially over. Nah, I got this. I'm in trouble now. What other meaning could it have besides the obvious one? Maybe it means something in another language? Maybe it's a code? Think, Phoenix. You can do this. What piece of evidence will tell us what the words would really means? Take that! The bomb transport case? I had it up to here with your shenanigans, Mr. Wright. Take a look at the numbers on this case, Your Honor. L10015R. Doesn't this string look vaguely familiar? I got an SNES Mini that next Christmas from the same person, so it's fine. Okay, good. They redeemed themselves. The SNES Mini and the NES Mini, the SNES Mini, that Sega, I want to say Mega Drive like Mini that they made, and then the PS1 Mini, if you add the modding capabilities of it, those are all worth it. Anything other of the plug and play games that weirdly like Neo Geo has made, like those cabinet type of things, the Atari ones, all these ones are kind of very lackluster, unfortunately. And usually with the Atari one, why would you buy an Atari like plug and play or an Atari like type of like mini console when you could probably just buy a collection of like Atari games on like modern platforms? Sure, you get the feel for like I guess the original joystick, whatever maybe, but they're Atari games. There's only so far you can go with these, but yes, SNES Mini is really good. So that person did redeem themselves. Good job. L100. What does that have to do with anything? The Neo Geo fight stick they made is actually great. Okay. Well, most of the things that Neo Geo has made for like those like retro consoles haven't been fantastic. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe they finally made one that was good. But I remember some of them like being very not good. So my information could be wrong on that one at least. What could those numbers possibly have to do with the case at hand? Now please take a look at the bloody handwriting shown in the crime photo. Oh, I think I see it. Yep, L10015R. Atta girl, that one's on my side. It says woods. Nope. Or you could say it's a horse of a different color, Your Honor. The first character isn't W. It's actually an L and a 1. The next two are zeros. Oh my goodness! The true meaning behind the bloody writing isn't Miss Wood's name. It's the number engraved on this bomb transport case. Hell yeah, pursue it again. Let's go. I love this song.
Objection!
Shut up, Payne.
What are you talking about? The next part doesn't make any sense. The next number is 1, but the bloody writing says D.
Objection!
But the number on the case and the bloody writing can be made to match up quite easily. This is how the number on the transport case can be made to match the bloody writing. Erase 2 lines. That one and the D. Yep. Wait, let me see. The Neo Geo Fight Stick. The Fight Stick Pro? Neo Geo Arcade Stick Pro. Oh, 2009. Oh, this is not the one that I was talking about, no. If this is the one that you're talking about, it's inspired by the controller, then has 20 games inside. It's heavily based on fighting stuff. So maybe that's where, yeah, but no. The one that I remember wasn't like, had like Metal Slug and all that. I'm not sure. But this one has like just SNK, like. This is just SNK games. It doesn't have anything of like Metal Slug or whatnot. But no, there's this other one. There's like this, like, it's shaped like in the style of like one of those cabinets. I like minis. I don't know how else to put it. What is the exact thing? Yeah, it's like these Neo Geo minis, like international thingies. Whatever these things are, these little ones. Yeah, what I'm getting, like Neo Geo Mini or Geo Mini International, SNK Neo Geo Mini Classic 40th Edition. It's like these little small arcade cabinets that, like, if you plug in to a television or something, they like somehow connect or whatever. I don't know. They're not good. I could be wrong. Could not be this exact one, but I'm thinking it's along those lines. But yeah. But maybe, yeah, maybe that other one that you're talking about could be better. Maybe. Probably is, emulation-wise and controller-wise. Okay, please erase the third downward stroke of the W and the third curved part of the D. Wow! L10015 something. Would you look at that? Lewis. My favorite guy. No, Your Honor, it isn't just meant to. It isn't meant to be read as a word. It's the number L10015, which, if you take a look at the final R, take away the final R, is the exact same number that's on the bomb transport case. Oh no, don't object again. Erase 2 lines and they match up, you say? Well, I can change anything into anything else simply by erasing 2 lines. What if we erase 2 lines from your name? Would you be happy as Mr. Rai? Well, would you, Mr. Rai? The only right spelling is right. Okay, I'm doing pretty well here, and I think I've drawn the right conclusion. Detective Arm's real message to us is the bomb transport case number. Your Honor, the 2 lines were added by the real culprit to intentionally mislead people. What? The original message Detective Arm left behind was the transport case number, but whoever assaulted Apollo changed the message. If you're right, boss, then what do you suppose Detective Arm was trying to tell us? Good question. What does this number represent? The Neo Geo CD pads that come with this mini arcade don't do the clicking, they change the button line. I see. I think, yeah, if you're making it, like, if you're trying to make the arcade, like the arcade feeling, you gotta go, like, even if it costs more, I'm pretty sure collectors are willing to pay. You need to have, like, yeah, the clicky buttons and a proper like a proper joystick. If you don't, then it's not really worth it. People aren't really gonna buy it. Like, I hate to say it, but only, like, people who buy it are people who are just really nostalgic for it and don't pay for that, like, don't really care for that attention. But again, that's not gonna be a lot of sales. Trust me, it's better to make it a little more expensive to give the authentic feeling. Luis, a good name to put on a child. Yep, Leos, my favorite child. Yes. Do you see this number here? This is my identification number. There you go. Candace Arm lost her life in the courtroom bombing. Her dying message could only have had one purpose. No! Yes. Tell us the name of the one responsible for the bombing. Well, don't keep us in suspense, Mr. Wright. Tell us who she's trying to name. I got it. It's me, Mr. Wright. It's Apollo. Sorry, Apollo. Take that. Ted Tony. Defense wishes to indict Mr. Ted Tony on the charge of the courtroom bombing. Woo! SNK arcade level levers and the cookie has to be there. It is all. Yes. Again, it's sad that, like, these things don't happen whenever they make these, like, retro things. I know it's difficult to reproduce, and again, I know they're expensive, but come on. They must have the design documents somewhere and try to replicate it to the best of their ability. Ted Tony? Apparently, disabling bombs isn't Mr. Tonate's only specialty. Somehow, the victim must have realized that he was the bomber. So when he was caught in the blast... She was caught in the blast. She left his bomb transport case number as her dying message. She used Mr. Tonate's own ID number to finger him for the crime. Why would anyone go out of their way to write an ID number? Because they only met that same day, you dumbo. What? Wouldn't they simply write the person they just met that day? He's got a good point there. And it's right in front of her face. What do you have to say, Mr. Wright? Not only Detective Arm would know the answer to that, but allow me to offer a theory. Perhaps Detective Arm couldn't recall Mr. Tonate's name in the heat of the moment. As I recall, this was the first time meeting between the two. It's entirely possible they wouldn't have been familiar with each other. Or maybe using the ID number was a way to hide its true meaning from the real culprit, thus lowering the odds that they would erase the bloody writing. Ayo. But no matter what the reason, the important thing is the meaning behind her message. The fact remains, she wrote Mr. Tonate's ID number.
Now just one moment here. There hasn't been any proof yet that it was indeed Detective Arm who wrote it. The bloody writing wasn't found during the investigation after the blast. If Detective Arm had left the message, it would have been found at the time.
No, objection. The stupid thing was on top of the writing, my dude. Naturally, Mr. Tonate hid it before anyone could discover it. There's a simple explanation for how he was able to do so.
What?
Mr. Tonate was able to cover the message up because he's wearing those weird goggles. So first to find the body. All the Neo Geo stuff is so expensive, Sag. Yep, that too, though. But again, I feel like that's the unique, not really charm per se, but that's what you get. That's the quality of getting one of these Neo Geo thingies, assuming that it is quality. So hopefully they put the quality in there. The first person to discover the bloody writing was Mr. Tonate himself. I was the first on the scene after the explosion. I went there to ensure safety, but I ended up discovering a dead body. When Mr. Tonate saw that the victim had written his ID number, he used the bomb transport case to cover up the bloody writing as a stopgap measure. Oh, so that's why the message in blood was under the transport case. He didn't have enough time to try and scrub away the writing. If he didn't report the body right away, he would have looked suspicious. So those numbers lived on to serve another function. When Mr. Tonate used them in another incident. Oh, the assault of Mr. Justice? Exactly. Mr. Tonate hit upon a plan to use the bloody writing for his own purposes, so he didn't clean it away. Instead, he made it look like Mr. Justice wrote it by adding 2 lines to the writing that Detective Arm left behind. It cost $600 when it came out on 60. Oh god. That's a lot of money. Sorry. In the 90s. Well, then again, there's a reason why not every video game console manufacturer lived on. I think the Atari, didn't the Atari systems also cost, Atari Lynx and whatnot, cost a ridiculous amount of money, even more than, the NES, yet again, the games were not that impressive. He changed the meaning of the words. Message. He made it look like Mr. Justice was accusing Miss Woods of the attack. So that means the only person who could have altered the bloody writing was the courtroom bomber, who was the same person that assaulted Mr. Justice. And that person is Ted Tonate. Yeah, I'm not saying that. My voice is gonna hurt. I'm not trying to kill it. I like my voice. Thank you very much. Order in the courts! Order, I say! Looks like we will have to hear from the bomb specialist himself. Mr. Payne, please have Mr. Tonate take the witness stand. Yes, Your Honor. That was great, Mr. Wright. Oh yeah. Just doing what I do best, which is flying by the seat of my pants. Let's go. Dismantling the case is yours. Do you think you can handle it? I look forward to seeing you try. Well, guess what? I got your number. When the Neo Geo AES was a rich enthusiast thing, the SNES sports were fine for most people. Yeah. I think in general the SNES and the Sega, what was it again? The Sega, what console came out at the same time as the Sega? Sega what? Sega, huh? The Genesis, right? Sorry, I'm an idiot. Yeah, generally speaking, those were just the 2. People were fine with these. The Neo Geo and all these other corporations, again, they had good games. They had good, again, stuff. It's just that, again, it was expensive. So, last Neo Geo game came out in 2004. So, yep. I finally drawn Mr. Tonate back onto the witness stand. Looks like you'll get your wish, Goggle Man. Now watch me take your lies apart. Goggle Man? Come on, right? Give a more snarky name. Mr. Tonate, I'm afraid we have a few more questions for you. I understand the situation, Your Honor. I was keeping a close eye on the proceedings from the gallery. The allegations are all laughable.
Objection!
I would be laughing if I were you, Mr. Tonate. The message in blood matches your ID number. Wait, did we carry this damn thing all the way over here? Oh, the same ID number that is there. Wait, that is there on that bomb transport case.
Such a far-fetched theory, no better than a tangled ball of wires. I'd have them untangled for you in no time at all. You were the first person on the... Oh wait, I think you actually said that not in the... damn it. You're the first person on the scene after Detective Arm left her message in blood. You're the only person who could have hidden the message... Wait, hidden the writing. And then used it again later. I see, I see. But then, let me ask you... Do you have any proof that Detective Arm wrote that message? That's a very good question. Well, do you, Mr. Wright? The best way to prove that Detective Arm wrote that message is to... analyze the DNA. Your Honor, I request that a DNA test be performed on the blood itself. Because we can test out which blood was Arm's and which blood was Just's. Once we know whose it is, it will be obvious as to who wrote the message. My dude, what the hell did you think I was gonna say? Investigate the handwriting? It's blood. It's your hand. Well, it's her hand, but still, in the desperate... No. Very well. Bailiff, please put in a request for a DNA test with the forensics team. Yes, Your Honor. Let's go. It'll be some time before we have the results of the analysis. Until then, let's hear more from the witness. I would like nothing more, Your Honor. I want the court to hear how ridiculous the defense's theory is. Alright, go for it. I'll rip apart your testimony. At the explosion. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. She was too far from where the bloody message was found. So you're saying that the victim's body was nowhere near where the writing was? Precisely. It is as plain as day that she could not have written it.
It's true that the body was discovered near the entrance to the courtroom. Please have a look at the crime scene photo. As you can see, there is blood on the rubble near the victim's body. She must have died after hitting her head there.
Courtroom bombing photo added. Trust me, I'll use this. Don't worry. Did I not have this photo before? Oh no, I did. Oh, this is where it gets a little confused because again, if I report this, that's not good. I have to report this one. Oops. Okay. Alright, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Do you have what it takes to take my infallible testimony apart? Kind of. I think I do. The only issue I think I have right now is that I think I have to press on certain things, so don't worry. I admit I was the first one on the scene after the explosion. Alright, I don't really care, but there was no bloody writing there at the time. Hold it. I think I have to just hold it on the fourth and fifth testimony. You're able to tell this even with those goggles on? Okay, with these goggles, there is no way I could have missed something like that. I can see quite well with them. In fact, I can see every hair on your spiky head. Oh, you have a few grays, Mr. Wright. What? Poor Mr. Wright. You're always working so hard keeping our office together. Oh, wait a minute, I don't have any gray hairs? Maybe you do, Mr. Wright. Just kidding. I object to this witness's attempt to prematurely give me gray hair. Mr. Tony, this court frowns upon word comments on a person's hair or lack thereof. This is a great way of a sorrow come from the judge. My apologies, Your Honor. May I please continue my testimony? F you. Alright, anyway, there is no way Detective Arm could have written it. She had struck her head on rubble and died near the courtroom entrance. No, I'm an idiot. Just present the stupid thing. I already read this damn autopsy report. Come on, it's not that hard. It says trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. My dude, that is not a flat object. That's pretty sharp as hell. You're a terrible liar, Mr. Tony. Take a look at this autopsy, specifically the part about Detective Arm's head injury. Cause of death, trauma to back of head caused by impact with a flat object. Yes, what about... Okay. Now take a good look at the bloody piece of rubble. It's sharp and pointed. Whatever the hell he just said. Hey, you're right, boss. It is pointy. Yeah, kind of. Just like your hair. Oh, okay. Athena, your hair is also very pointy. Last time I checked, there's like 3 strokes of this thing. Like there's the front tips, and then there's the whole hair side ponytail thing. That's a lot of pointy hair. Shut it.
That is odd, isn't it? How could that... Wait, what could be the meaning of this contradiction? I believe it means that the victim did not hit her head on this piece of rubble. The bloodstain you see is just another fabrication. Its purpose is to mislead us into thinking that the victim died near the courtroom entrance. Woo! We're doing great.
Are you claiming the culprit moved the victim's body?
That's exactly what I'm claiming. The victim hit her head at some other location, most likely on the floor or some other flat surface. And this location was somewhere near where the... Wait. And this location was somewhere near where the bloody writing was found. In that case, she definitely could have written the message. Your Honor, I have the results of the blood stain analysis. Yay! Ah, very good timing. Let's take a good look. According to this report, the message was written in Detective Arm's blood. And as the defense claims, only the parts of the message that were added afterwards were written in Mr. Justice's blood. I'm pretty sure blood stain analysis wouldn't be this quick, but you know what? Sure. In a game. I'm pretty sure it would not be this quick. But then again, in cases wouldn't be this quick at all, but whatever. It would appear that the defense's assertion is correct after all. Yay, I'm so good. Yes, you did it! You were right, boss. We could have done this earlier, but whatever. For game purposes, yeah. DNA analysis definitively proves the blood of the writing to be that of the victim Candace Arm, age 27. However, the lines that were added later were found to be written in blood of Apollo Justice, age 23. Cool. Alright. I have to drive it home. I'll have to take a good look at the bloody writing analysis later. I looked at it right. Nah. 111. 11 exclamation. Wait, exclamation mark, 11 exclamation mark 1. And well, I forgot to say the G's and the H, I think. Make that. Mr. Tony, it is now apparent that you have told several lies to this court. I hope you have some sort of explanation for yourself. The amount of buttons you're typing. Okay, fine, I will confess. You will? But then why are you so calm? This time I will tell the truth. Okay, go for it. I'm all ears, my friend. Please tell me I get to hear the Allegro version. Yes. Okay, it is true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. She very plainly wrote L10015R. I was shocked, but I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. Not wanting to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing. My bad. Oof. I see, so it is your assertion that you merely moved the body. Is that it? That is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. It is still a crime to tamper with the scene of the crime, so you're at least getting that regardless. So not only am I indicting you of murder, is it first degree? Well, we'll figure that out soon. I'm not gonna say. I'm indicting you of the assault of Mr. Justice and tampering with the scene of crime. Not that it really matters, but you know, it still counts there. And then again, you've perjured yourself way too many. So there you go. We've already gotten like 4 things that I'm trying for. Well, that I'm indicting you for. And hopefully we find you guilty on all counts. Okay, that is correct. I did not kill Detective Arm. Oh well, if that's all you did then... Nope, trust me. Wait a minute. That in itself is a criminal act. Thank you, Judge. Glad to see you finally crossed that finish line, Your Honor. Very well then. Your cross-examination, please, Mr. Wright. Okay. There wasn't anything that I explicitly took from that other than I need to press. Okay. It's true that Detective Arm wrote my ID number. Okay, that's fine. She very plainly wrote L. Okay, I was so shocked. Okay. But I did not detonate the bomb. Detective Arm must have mistaken me for the real bomber. When I wanted to be accused, I moved the body and covered the writing, my bad. Okay. Let's see. I have an idea. Okay. And it was written after the bomb went off in the courtroom? Correct. I didn't know why she would write it, so that sent me into a panic. Sounds like you were in quite a tizzy. Tizzy, that's a word. If I were in issues, I guess it would have psyched me out too. I can't imagine coming across the message "Psychs" written in blood. If I saw "gasp in pain" written in blood, it'd certainly make me gasp.
Rest assured, Mr. Tony, I understand how you must have felt.
Okay, can we not agree with him? And so you discover your ID number written in the blood at the scene. And that is right. I saw with my own eyes. It very clearly said L10015R. Have I made the same mistake? Did I make this mistake that one time? The R isn't there. Am I really gonna get...
Objection!
Okay, it wasn't a mistake. Let's go! I just want to make doubly sure that L10015R is really what you saw written in blood. Yes, it is very clearly said L10015R. Why are you, like, admitting this, actually? Like, dude, you're incriminating yourself so hard. That's odd, because that's not what I see.
What on earth are you babbling on about now? Wasn't it you who claimed that the bloody writing was his ID number in the first place?
Take a good look at the photo and the bloody writing analysis. Now tell me, does it really say L10015R? We did say it was L10015 minus the R. Oh, deep. Something is missing, isn't it? And that something is the final R. What is the meaning of this, Mr. Tonate? Well, I didn't have to press on the other stuff. Oh, right, now I remember there was no R on the end. It was just a slip of the finger, my bad. Come back, my beautiful contradiction. Mr. Wright, I'm not so sure it was just a simple slip of the finger. You have something for me, Athena? I sense that he's extremely agitated, almost panicked. Oh. I don't know, he looks pretty calm to me. I think. He does look pretty flustered. Maybe. Well, Mr. Wright, it appears it was nothing more than a mere mistake. No, Judge, we've just said that he's lied many times. Don't just count this off as a simple mistake. It's called a habit. I don't know, did he really just make a typo? No. What about that R? Did Mr. Tony really see it? He actually saw it. Maybe Mr. Tony really did see the R. There's no R anywhere in the bloody writing. What's going on here? Huh? I'm gonna take another good look at the photo. I think maybe... That's it! What is it now, Mr. Wright? Are you trying to imitate Apollo and his cords of steel? Hell yeah. My name's Apollo Justice and I'm doing fine! Justice is here! To serve... I don't know, I'm sorry for yelling. I've got it, so that's what happened. Slip of the finger. Is that really all it was? Because I don't think so. I suppose that Mr. Tony really did see the letter R. But the photo clearly shows that this is no R. No, Your Honor. Actually, just the opposite is true. The photo shows that Mr. Tony actually could have seen the R. If you're going to make that claim, then you better be able to point out what you mean. I know, this is getting, like... People would be confused of how Wright is wording this. But it is right there. See, it's like this little smidge right here. Please look here to the right of the 5. You see a little bit of red? Oh, I see it. Just on the edge of where the floor is broken up. That's the R Mr. Tony saw.
It's true that the witness wears some very, very odd goggles, but that doesn't mean his eyesight is bad, nor his brain power. What part of that little smudge looks like an R to you?
But what about what Mr. Tony saw wasn't that little smidge. There was a whole and complete R written there before the floor was damaged by the explosion. Oh, well, that explains it. Huh? Can you explain what you mean? Because you just proposed that everything happened in the exact opposite order. Yes. Yep, because that's the way it actually really went down. The timing of when the R was written turns everything around about this case around. Can we finally do it? No. Not if the floor was damaged by the explosion. When was the message written? Before. With the bloody message running off the edge of the damaged floor like that. We can only conclude that it was written before the explosion. Please let me do my thing now. That's ridiculous. If that were true, it overturns your own premise. And it does. That's right. It does. In fact, it turns everything upside down. The victim was not killed by the explosion in the courtroom. She was killed before the explosion ever occurred. Let's go. Making assertions that are like just out of nowhere, but it's okay. It's a good assertion. Order in the court. What kind of preposterous claim is that? Have you forgotten that the victim's body was found at the scene of the explosion? Objection. Beach. True, but consider the scenario. She was hit on the head and killed before the explosion, or even before the trial began. Her body was subsequently placed in the courtroom ruins after the bombing occurred. That way, it could be made to look like she was a victim of the blast. What? I'm not saying that. Sounds like we better look into what the victim was doing before the trial. Mr. Payne, did anyone see Detective Arm before the trial?
Let's see. According to the police report... here it is. One person saw the victim before the trial. And that person was... Ted Donate. Wait, what?
No one besides Mr. Tony saw the victim?
That appears to be the case, Your Honor.
Sorry, feels good. Just hearing the theme again. I would now ask the court to recall something. Specifically, Mr. Tony's words from yesterday. It was when Detective Arm and I were transporting the bomb. Oh my. Mr. Tonate, just before the trial, you were with the victim. The two of you were together at the scene of the crime, courtroom number 4. Void as semicolon slash star 7 semicolon 98 percentage. I forget what that the power for multiplication symbol and star 2. Yep, that's what he said. Your Honor, the defense requests new testimony from Mr. Tonate. We wish to hear what he has to say about his whereabouts just before the trial. Mr. Tonate, your testimony, please. My testimony, there is no need for... I'll give up on that. He's completely unnerved, Mr. Wright. You must have hit the nail on the head. Because all I did was transport the bomb to the courtroom. I already took the audio blast this thing! I was only in the courtroom with the victim because of our work! I swear I was only transporting the bomb there! You and the victim were alone together at the scene of the crime. In other words, you certainly had the opportunity to commit murder, did you not? Stop objecting, you've already lost this case.
Tisk. Do you always leave yourself so open to attacks, Mr. Wright?
What now, Mr. Payne?
Yes, Mr. Tony may have had the opportunity to kill Detective Arm. But an important piece of your assertion is missing.
What important piece? Oh no. It's the evidence. What could have been the murder weapon?
The murder weapon? What do you claim was used to kill the victim?
I got this, don't worry. Mr. Payne has a point. I got this. Even Mr. Tony had the chance. Without a weapon, we can't accuse him of the crime. No, I got this. Right. Speak.
Well, Mr. Tonate?
Oh, yes, that's right. I didn't have any sort of thing that could be used as a murder weapon on me. I could have possibly killed Detective Arm. Did he really have nothing he could have used as a murder weapon? What is it, Athena? Just looking over at the victim's autopsy report. I'm hoping there's something in there that can help us point in the right direction. I already know it's a flat object. I got this. It's Wright himself. It was the bottom of his shoe. I don't know. Well, it does say that she died from trauma to the back of the head with a flat object. Yeah, and to inflict that specific kind of injury, all you would need is a flat surface, right? A heavy, blunt object with a flat surface could definitely be our murder weapon. Well, Mr. Wright, can you indicate for the court what was used to kill Detective Arm? I got this. Let me do it. I believe I can. Believe being the key word here. You can? Then please do so now. What did Mr. Tonate have that could have been used as the murder weapon? The bomb. Itself. Hehe. Mr. Tonate, you'd say you didn't have anything that could be used as a weapon, but in fact you had the perfect thing. What? What the devil are you talking about? You had this. That's the bomb. I thought you were trying to prove that the victim wasn't killed by the bomb blast. No, they were killed by the literal bomb itself, you know? Not the explosion, the literal bomb, the item, you know? The bomb blast. No, but I believe Candace's arm was killed with this bomb. Because this is the blunt object that delivered the fatal blow to her head. Please recall the description of Detective Arm's head wound. Trauma to the back of head caused by impact with a flat object. We assume this injury was sustained when her head hit the floor. But a blow from any side of this bomb would produce the exact same wound pattern. Can I please do the thing? No? I can't do that many has. I'm sorry. But no, we're not doing he's. I'm sorry, that hurt my diaphragm. No, it didn't, but still. What's with him? And show me some proof. What's the evidence that I hit the victim with the bomb? He's right. I don't have anything decisive. Did you find any of the victim's blood on the bomb? That would be decisive proof. But too bad. The bomb is blown to bits. It's long gone. Boom! Game over. Yeah. Ugh. Mr. Wright, is there nothing we can, nothing on the bomb in the photo? Yes, there is. I already see it. I saw it a long time ago. I already remember this. I don't see any blood or anything. Yes, you don't see blood. Wait, the timer display is a little broken. Thank you. That just gave me the direct answer, but okay, maybe it broke when I made contact with Detective Arm's head. That's definitely a distinct possibility. But unless we find a fragment with the victim's blood on it, it's not gonna count. I guess you're right. By setting off the bomb, Tony managed to obliterate all traces of the murder weapon. What in the world do I do now? At times like this, I've got to change gears and look at things in a different way. I can finally do it! Instead of looking for the things he wasn't able to hide. I should be looking for a way to expose the things he did hide. Ted Tony murdered Detective Arm before the trial started, and he placed her body in the courtroom after the bomb went off, which means that there was something he needed to keep hidden until then. I think I just have the thing. No! Time to present the photo that exactly shows what Tony had to hide. Photo. The body itself. Your Honor, there's something we've all been overlooking. Does it happen in the first case? I feel like it does. Or does it happen? No, I don't think it happens. No, please tell me it happens in the first case. I love when it happens in the, like, when I can do it. Damn it. The murder took place before the trial. And Mr. Tony would have had to hide the body somewhere during the trial. Hey, you're right. And if we can figure out where that hiding place was, exactly, we might be able to find some evidence we can pin him down with. So, where could Mr. Tony have hidden the body? No, I can't do the damn thing. It's this, the bomb transport case. It's easy. Wait, big box enough for a body? Box that was in the courtroom the whole time? Box nobody would touch if they thought there was a bomb in it. Mr. Tonate? What is it? Do you finally have some decisive evidence to show me? Nope, you're the one who's gonna show it to me. Come again. You heard me. Now, show me what's inside that bomb transport case. Oh, hell yeah, the other pursuit. Wait, no, it's pursuit again. Sorry, I mean, like, I thought it was a different variation of pursuit. Okay. What? Why? No, there's no need. I've got him now. Just before the trial, you killed the victim with a blunt object, and then you placed her body in the ruins of the courtroom after the bomb went off. Clearly, you were trying to make it look like she died in the explosion, but where was the body hidden during the trial? Oh, I hadn't thought of that. Okay, you're the judge. You don't think of much, huh? The answer is right here, inside a box of thick alloy plating that can withstand any impact. No! That's completely false! If it's false, you should have no objections to showing us your transport case. So, let us open it and take a look inside, shall we? Okay, yeah, we can't do the thing, I don't think so. Hold it. What? Oh, are you gonna do your whole thing now? I think so, right? Let's not. Not if you value your life. What's he up to now? Remain calm and listen carefully. This bomb will detonate in 5 minutes. What? Huh? I repeat, this HH-3000 will detonate in 5 minutes. What's going on? Your Honor, I recommend you adjourn this trial before this bomb goes off. Mr. Tone, are you threatening me? And we have now again. Is that a fifth one threatening a a legal figurehead, I guess. I don't know. You're threatened with it's a bomb threat. I think that's another. I think that's 6 things we're indicting you now for at this point. I am the only one who can disable this bomb. If you do not want to die, your only option is to listen to me. But Mr. Tony, didn't you say that was a training model fake to practice on? I did, but I also lied. This is the real deal. This is the HH3000. But the HH3000 was used to blow up courtroom number 4, wasn't it? How do you know it was the real HH3000 that blew up the courtroom number 4, I think? Huh? The bomb that blew up the courtroom was a different one. One that I made. What? Then are you gonna take... Wait, are we to take that as a confession on your part? Take it any way you would like. Just before the trial, I took the H3000 out of the stuffed animal and put my own bomb into it. That was the bomb that exploded and destroyed courtroom number 4. Mr. Tony, please be reasonable. Do you really expect us to believe a crazy story like that? The HH3000, it is so unique. I had never seen anything like it. It is so unique that I could not replicate that detonation mechanism. So I just had to have it. Besides, did anyone look inside the stuffed animal during the trial? Did anyone check to see if it really was the H3000 in there? Shoot. I must confess, no one opened the stuffed animal to check. So there really is a possibility that the bomb was switched out? Oh shoot, I did not do the voice. No, not a possibility. A certainty. I did it. So he's had a real bomb with him this whole time? You had better get out of here while you can. You do not have much time. Flip it, we're gonna continue. We have cords of steel. Order in the courts! I'm out of here! It's gonna blow! Run! This is an empty courtroom now. You 4 are still here? Well, aren't you brave? It just wouldn't do for a judge presiding over this court to run. Oh, good job. But that horrible explosion the other day. The judge looks like he's about to book it for the nearest exit any second. Yeah, I would too. As for Mr. Payne... that is... okay. And he's off. Alright, see, no prosecution. Cool. Mr. Wright, what do we do? It'd be pretty pathetic to run, for a run now, wouldn't it? But the bomb might really go off. Only 3 more minutes, folks! Oh, okay. Is that bomb really the HH3000? Can I do it? Can I do it? Please, what should I do? Stand my ground. I can't run now. Well, it's been fun, but I will be going now with my dear HH3000 naturally. Oh, and by the way, I would advise against having me followed. Even with no remote switch, this bomb can still be triggered manually. If I think I'm being followed, I will detonate on the spot. Farewell. Objection. Well, hold it. Hold it. Yes, hold it. You're not going anywhere, Ted Tonate. Oh. Your Honor, there's no reason to be afraid. That bomb is a fake. Pursuit variation, let's go. Da 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 da. Not really different, but it just sounds cooler. Has extra beats. Are you sure, Mr. Wright? I'm sure. More of your famous bluffing? Nah, bro. If I'm bluffing at this point, I'm willing to put my life on the line. I ain't bluffing. Even at the risk of your own life. And then again, the 6th game. Never mind. Mr. Wright, none of your bluffing now. Not a time like this. Lives are on the line here. I'm not bluffing, and I have proof. You do? Yes, of course, Your Honor. I am an attorney, after all. It's right here in the photo of the bomb, clear as day. Proof that Mr. Tonate's bomb is not the real HH3000. Really? Out with it then, immediately. Where's the proof that Mr. Tonate is not the real HH3000? I was about to say, if I lose points, that'd be hilarious. At this point, I can't lose points. Come on. The display for the timer on the bomb in the photo is broken. Most likely it broke when Mr. Tonate used the bomb to attack Detective Arm. But the display on the bomb in front of us is not broken. Oh, you're right. Therefore, this is not the real HH3000. Mr. Tonate was clearly lying when he said he had switched out the bomb in the stuffed animal. The real HH3000 blew up in the courtroom number 4. This bomb is nothing more than a fake, a model used for training purposes. Fear not, Your Honor. I will examine the inside of the bomb transport case myself. Yes, please do that, Mr. Wright. No! Stop! Never. I will... Oh, hey, look, the bloody patch. What is that? Is that a blood stain? Just as I expected. Your lies have all blown to bits, Mr. Tonate. I'm confident DNA analysis on this blood stain will confirm that it's Detective Arm's blood, and that those results will conclusively prove that you murdered Detective Arm. Why do none of these, like, people that, like... How about that, Mr. Tonate? Think you can dismantle this decisive evidence? I love when they do the final point. But my point is, why didn't Ted Tonate just run away? Why did you come here? After the, like, at like day 2, just leave. I know it's suspicious, but just leave. Take the bomb transport case with you. Get out of here. Flee the country. Come on, man. Dismantle it. You missed your chance to run, so now you're out of time. This HD 2000 is about to explode. Don't try to threaten us, Mr. Tonate. I've already proved that your bomb is a fake. It's real. This bomb is a real thing, I tell you. It's real. Okay, I gotta stop. This is hurting my throat. Mad bomber party of one. There's no time left. It's gonna blow. I have to disarm it. I have to take it apart. I can dismantle anything. I can take apart evidence. I can take apart bombs. I can dismantle it all. Dismantle, 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 dismantle. I'm not gonna make it. Whatever. Only thing left to do. Stop. Couldn't we just chuck the bomb into the bomb transport case? Made it. Nice. Goggles are broken though. Goggles blew up in your face. That's not good for your eyes. Oh. Oh no. Game over. Dismantle attempt failed. Yay, we did it. Alright. It's all over. My life has been blown to pieces. Oh, I love the tell the truth theme in these games. It's all that stupid woman's fault. I was selling the bombs I disarmed on the black market. And I tried to take this one. She just had to notice, didn't she? She confronted me in courtroom number 4 that day. That's why I had no choice. Before I knew it. Before I knew what I was doing, I hit her. It's all her fault. I was looking for a place to hide her body. She left the message in her own blood. The trial was about to start, so I didn't have time to clean it up. And now all this. Not for sure. I thought I could disguise her death with an explosion. But... And that stupid defense attorney started sticking his nose into my business. After my testimony yesterday, I went to courtroom number 4, and I found that kid up all in my bomb transport case. That's when I snuck up behind him, and BAM! When the idiot police arrested that little girl, for sure I could pin it all on her. Why? Oh, why? Ugh, I hate voice acting. I don't do a good job at it. The voice actors deserve to get much more pay exposure than I do. Blessed life for voice actors. They're pretty cool. Ted Tonate, you are hereby under arrest on suspicion of the courtroom bombing and the assault on Mr. Justice. Your innocence or guilt will be determined at a later trial. Now then, I see that members of the public have returned to the gallery. One person, however, seems to still be running far, far away. Be that as it may, I will now announce Miss Juniper Wood's verdict. Not guilty! Yay! 2 not guilty! Let's go! Yay, Junie, you're free! We did it. Yay, we're happy. Yay, there's no prosecution. F the prosecution. What? Court is adjourned. We did it! December 18th, 12:31 p.m. Oh, it's almost Christmas. I did it. You did it, boss? No, okay, I didn't really do it. Like, right there. Oh, I love this theme too. Dun 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 dun. Okay, sorry. Hey, yeah, I guess we somehow pulled it off. Wait, somehow we managed to pull it off somehow. So many mysteries cleared up all at once. It was amazing. It just sort of worked out that way, didn't it? That's not the kind of thing that usually just works out. You made it happen. And the way that mean old prosecutor hightailed it out of here, that was great. Mr. Wright, Fina, thank you for everything you did for me. I'm so happy for you, Jeannie. Now you can go back home to the force in peace. I hope the both of you will come and visit me, me there sometime. That would be nice. Thank you for the invitation. I don't know, Mr. Wright. Not so sure you can make it all the way up to Junie's house. Oh, come on! How high do you live up again, Junie? Around 3,000 feet, I think? Oh, okay. Okay, that's pretty high. What? That's no force, it's a mountain! But, you know, boss, there's something that still bothers me about the case. One little mystery never got around to solving. Oh, that? Yeah, I was wondering about it too. Is this the unsolved mystery you're thinking of? The missing remote switch? The remote switch, right? Yeah, I wonder where it disappeared to. Maybe Mr. Tony just got rid of it somewhere. Yeah, just a pretty big thing to leave unsolved, though. Well, let's leave it up to the police to find. For now, we should be celebrating our not guilty verdict. F the remote at this point, I just want to get out of here. I guess you're right. Hey, I know, Junie. Shall we go report the good news? You know, to that certain someone. Okay. Huh? Your grandmother? Sure. No, silly, to Apollo. Hell yeah. Alright. Got a crush. Well, why don't we all go see him, go to the hospital to see it, together to see him. Great idea. I bet he's bored out of his mind. Okay. Let's go. Woo. And so the courtroom bombing case came to a close. But the next trial was just over the horizon. There's never a dull moment with so many lawyers in the office. That's for sure. Apollo Justice, Athena Sykes, and me, Phoenix Wright. Between the three of us, there's no case we can't solve. When our powers combine, we're an unstoppable team. At least, that's what I believed. But all that changed with what Apollo said to us that day. It was something that would put my faith in us to the ultimate test. Date. Something, time, something, right, anything, agency.
Sorry, but I'll be taking a leave of absence.
Wait, what do you mean by a leave?
Can you at least give me a reason why?
I can only say that this is something I must settle on my own.
Oh, why, Apollo? Why are you shutting us out?
Good question. I wonder why. What happened to you, Apollo? Ever since you put that jacket on, you've changed. And alright, NASA changes a man. Well, person. And now, for whatever reason,
All my mind keeps doing is returning to the day I first met you. Oh my god, he's Apollo Justice. He's doing pretty fine. We tackled our first case together, he and I, this past spring. And as we did, I came to know who he is and how he thinks. Oh, that's his I'm like, where's his bracelet? Like, oh shoot. It's a very peculiar case, one in which the victim was killed by a mythical creature. Would we do this case on on stream? Not really. And we did it. Da 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 da. I can save now. Return to games menu. Alright, time to not start the next one. I am not starting the next one. That is... See, a part of me wants to do this tomorrow. I kind of do. But I think this case takes roughly 3 hours. And since I have to, like, talk it over... I would have to start the stream at 11. Because I would have to leave around 4:15ish again. Am I really going to do a stream at 11 in the morning? There is a good chance I will. That's all I'm going to say. A very good chance. Oofers. What am I going to do? Give me a second. I kind of wanted to keep the song. I kind of want to keep the music. Give me a second. Give me a quick second, actually. No. Go somewhere else. No Blind Stars for right now. Goodbye, Blind Stars. We're gonna have this playing in the background because I wanted to play in the background. Alright, that is our special stream for Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy, which released today. You can get it digitally on Nintendo Switch, Xbox, whatever. Yeah. I don't think it's on Game Pass. PlayStation 4, and then again downloadable on 5, and Steam. I'm pretty sure it's on Steam, yes. And you can get it physically in the West on Nintendo Switch. I would advise getting it on Nintendo Switch because it's a visual novel and because you can play it portably and because you can have it physically, but it's entirely up to you. Whatever the case is, please do play the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. I say this because I really enjoy the Ace Attorney series. Obviously play the trilogy of the Phoenix Wright games, obviously first, if you can, and then play the Apollo Justice Ace Attorney Trilogy. Trust me, these are all fantastic games. They roughly take about 25-30 hours each to complete, maybe a little bit more, but they're all fantastic visual novel games that, trust me, you have a lot of fun being able to deduce these cases, being able to meet a colorful cast of characters, and as well very satisfied by the end of it of how you've gotten to the correct answer. Other than that, it was a fantastic time stream for you guys. Thank you everyone who stopped by, watched the VOD, or watched live. I greatly appreciate it. Thank you, like Miku, Game Boy Gamer. It was nice to see Leah return. We had Stevie, we had Nep, we had Zach. I don't think anyone else. I don't remember if anyone else stopped by. And then anyone who lurked, again, I greatly appreciate it. It means a lot. As I always say, your time is the most valuable currency. The fact that I spent it here with me means so, so much. Please take care. Have a fantastic rest of your morning, afternoon, evening, or night. There is a possibility that I might change the stream that I had for My Next Life as a Villainess to the Spirit of Justice, and I think the stream I'll have to probably somehow reuse the same thumbnail, but also like make an addition that this is specifically the one for Spirit of Justice, while the other two was for these first cases of Dual Destinies and Apollo Justice Ace Attorney, if anyone wants to see those. But yes, so once again, please purchase, please, I beg of you to at least try one of the Phoenix Wright games.
I think you can probably download them on a mobile device, Android or iOS, to just try the first case. And you may really enjoy it, and you might want to purchase it from there for one of the consoles or one of the platforms you own, okay? Other than that, it was a pleasure having you all. I wish you all a fantastic rest of your morning, afternoon, or night. You guys are fantastic. You guys are amazing. Please hydrate, eat some candy, rest well, be productive, and keep your head up, guys, okay? You guys are beautiful, amazing, cool human beings. And I'm so proud of what you guys are doing. I'm glad to hear that a lot of you guys have like been sharing these things about yourselves. And I hope that you guys are doing good, whether you guys are like on a break, you guys are working hard in school, at work, you guys are again treating yourselves in certain ways, whatever the case is. It's always nice to hear these things, and I hope again that that luck just continues smiling upon you. Okay, that's it for me. I don't need to stop. We might stream tomorrow at 11. Oh goodness, I'll see what I do. There's a good chance, because I really do want to try Spirit of Justice on stream as well, because I really enjoy Spirit of Justice, and I think it adds a pretty unique twist to the Ace Attorney story here. Alright, that's it for me. I go now. Please take care, everyone. Have a fantastic rest of your day. Alright, bye!